All right, man. It's Friday night. It's time for another Skull Bro show. How you doing, my friend?
All right. Just I had a rough little week over here. Lost one of my friends' fathers passed away last week. So
It's a damn shame, man. We're getting older, bro.
yeah, a little bit of heavy heart over that. I
No doubt.
go out to my friend's family and stuff. What's
No
up,
doubt about it.
Slippy? MRH, what's up? Beers, what's going on? Billy, what's up, man?
Man, good to see everybody. We appreciate everybody coming through tonight. We'll have a good show. We've got some news, some trash on blast. We've got some do a little P. Diddy's pool house. We'll do a little bit of that, cover some of that trial. And then
Yes, I haven't been keeping up on that. What's up, Com?
yeah, and we'll talk a little bit of shit about everybody that we don't like. As usual. We'll go over the fucking weirdness of the week that's gone on in our tiny corner of the interwebs we call a community over here, right?
Yeah, I did see the William Wallace video where Fibby said I was going to blow his house up or something.
See, I didn't see that part. I did not see that part.
It's like, this kid cannot stop lying. Like, I don't know how to blow up nothing, number one. Why would I want to blow up someone's home? He's retarded.
Here we go, bro. Double agent fucking MRE walking down the streets of the fucking boroughs of New York City. We're ready to fucking blow up a brownstone of an old gay painter where fucking old Fibby's kept.
He's sick. Then he said I made fun of his dead sister. I never made fun of his dead little sister. That kid is such a pussy.
Of course you didn't. Of course not. You told a comparative story, and you've always done it the same exact way. You just say, hey, listen, dude had a sister. We've heard two different stories that originate from the sister. You've never said anything negative about that fucking ghoul's sister. You've never said anything horrible about them ever. You and I, as a matter of fact, whenever we talk about people and like their family comes up, we always say something to the effect of like, hey, I'm sure their family are great people.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure there's nothing wrong with them. We're talking about this guy here, right?
Yeah, I never once, even with the rats, I never once went after their family members. Same with Fibby. I make fun of Fibby because he is a compulsive, repetitive liar who claims he's from my city, but yet knows nobody in my city. Yet he claims his grandfather was a mobster. Yeah, who the fuck is he? He won't say his name, but he'll throw Trockley's cousin up there, but he won't say his grandfather's name.
It's the moves of a liar. Moves of a liar, like all the things aside.
If you're from my city, then how do I obliterate you and make fun of you constantly, and none of your friends say, hey, well, that's my friend, or you don't know anybody from over here. You got Ugats. I'm from Providence, not you, Fibby.
Of course.
Fibby was never around.
We all know he's from fucking Virginia Beach. All that stuff's garbage and lies. Yeah.
What's up, Mike?
Always has been. And I think it's great that he's basically burned both sides of his bridge now, and he's gonna have to reach extra far down his ass crack to find
that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Yeah, when they busted him, they busted Fibby. I think Common Simp and them busted him for fake. He took Reddit. What's up, Brooklyn Bounce? He took Reddit pages of fake DNA test and put it up as his own. What a loser. Yeah. And he bought Piggy that microphone. This he's got no street smarts.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Let's break that down, because here's the thing, right?
Well, let me finish first.
No, of course. I'm sorry. I thought you did. Go ahead.
Imagine buying your guys that make fun of you. They're doing it on all the equipment that you bought them. That doesn't. You look like a coos. You look like the biggest fucking clown in the world.
No doubt about it.
Hilarious.
Yep, no doubt about it, bro. So you can look up literally any nationality you want. Say you wanted to be French today. Say you've met a girl and you convinced her that you were French, right? And you needed to pull out the fucking DNA results. You can literally go on to Google or your search engine of choice, type in French DNA results. And then I would probably add in maybe a source, right? Maybe one of the companies that does it, 23andMe maybe. And then just hit enter. Hit enter, go to the fucking images, and there will be a plethora, as they say in Three Amigos, right? There will be a fucking plethora of choices for you to look through and pick, man. When somebody gets their DNA result, we'll say when a lot of people get their DNA results, it's very popular to post them up on your social pages, talk to your friends about them. Maybe you join groups for other French people. We'll stick to French in this case. But in either way, what I'm saying is, it doesn't take a brain surgeon to realize all you have to do is do that quick search and you'll have a wide array of choices to pick and copy and throw down. Now,
but what common sense did is he took it and reverse Google searched it. What's
right.
up?
Again, which is common sense for anybody that knows who they're dealing with.
Yes. So they Google searched it and he cropped his name out. It's like, dude,
he cropped it out is what he did. It'd be one thing even if he did cross it out, that would be really funny. But he did the digital version of that, which is just cropping it out. Now let's touch on that. That's what I said before. These are the obvious moves of a liar. Like all things aside, say you didn't even really know much about this guy, and this was, you came into this conversation about this guy saying he's Italian and other people saying he's not. Okay, just being a bystander, looking at this thing, going, "Well, that's weird." This is a copied page. This isn't like a picture you took with your phone of your own results, right? Number one, this is like a clean fucking copy of a picture. Okay, that's fine. Why did you crop out all of the information? We know who you are. It's not like you're doxing yourself.
I know.
We know you tell people your name. It's fucking Loman. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not Canarsie. Everybody knows that. And that's the move of a liar. Right there, that's enough for you to be suspicious of the fact, okay, let me go ahead and do a reverse search on this real quick and see what I come up with. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm sure that there's probably a few that get real close, but because he used the Google reverse search, it literally just took him straight to the image, which was on Reddit.
Reddit. That's where he found the story about his grandma being a bootlegger. Driver, my friend found the real story, the write-up. He finds all this on write-ups.
He just does internet searches.
Grandfather wasn't a gangster, or you wouldn't have had to lie to Angel and say Raymond Petrarca was your grandfather. If your grandfather was a real gangster from Providence, and he's dead now. I say Rudolph's name all the time. Rudolph was a fucking gangster, right? He's passed away, right? Like, what the fuck? Why can't you say your grandfather's name? Because he don't exist, and you don't know nobody from my city. That's
and it would have come out by now because, again, everybody knows his real name. Well, you don't think fucking a couple handfuls of people haven't done a search and know exactly the names of, like, at least his adopted family? Give me a fucking break. And then the dude Ham or whatever, when he did find his real family, he went out to like fucking West Virginia or fucking Kentucky or some shit like that, or Indiana. To see his real family, the ones that didn't want nothing to do with him after a week or two. So it's not like he got sent to fucking Rhode Island. It's not like he got sent to Brooklyn or Philadelphia to see his real family. Give me a fucking break, dude. Give me a fucking break. And then let's move to, I know people, you guys. You don't understand how I get my information. You can believe it or not, but I'm actually a member of a Bonanno-run social club. Okay. No, the only club, Fibby, that you're in at 10 o'clock on a Friday night is a gay swingers club, and you're probably in the fucking stall with your panties pulled to one side, putting makeup on your genital warts. Give me a fucking break, dude.
Number one, let's say if that was true, which it's not, who would even come on here and say that on YouTube, right? Why would you bring heat? Why would you bring heat? Let's say this is true. Let's make believe for a second. Everybody put our tinfoil hats on. Let's say Fibby really does go to some social club. Why would he come on here and say that and put heat on all them people? If that's true. But it's not true. It's all made up. He's sick.
He wouldn't make it in the front fucking door. And if he was sitting in an Italian-run club, at what point did the bartender, while pouring his whiskey, whisper in his ear, "Hey, this place is a Bonanno club"? Like, come on, dude. Or at what point did somebody that was a serious guy lean over and go, "Hey, man, you know where you are, right?
You're in a Mafia club."
Exactly.
He's got a little Mafia decoder ring. He's a sick puppy. But base of operations, Providence, Rhode Island. Well, then why? Where the fuck are your friends? Where are your friends? Because your whole family's a bunch of cunts, right?
Dude,
gotta be
break it through the stories too, man. Okay, so he never admits that he's from West Virginia. I mean, it's Virginia Beach, but I think he's a hillbilly, so we'll call it West Virginia Beach.
No, he don't. Hillbillies work hard and shit. He ain't no hillbilly.
Well, yeah, that's fine, but I'm talking about the stigma. So, so in either way, bro, I'm talking like inbred and shit like that. But either way, that's fine. Either way, this dude's from Virginia Beach. When ever he gets a hard on for a certain guy or for a certain part of the genre, he's automatically from there. He automatically knows all the people in the street. His story has changed over and over and over again. And we'll just take the 3. Forget about the Jersey part where he lived with a known informant and got penetrated by him. He has talked about Philly specifically with his boner with Joey. Went to stalked him hard, went to the trial of his own, with just on his own, went to his trial, was covering it for his stupid fucking show, probably gay blogging and stuff like that. We know he stalked him hard. He got all butthurt. He's been attacking him. But then, you know, it's the fucking New York mob. So he's Mr. Brooklyn. His name's Canarsie. He changes his accent. He knows all the guys on the street.
He said he changed his name to Canarsie because he was from Canarsie, Brooklyn. But now he says that's a lie.
Of course,
he never said he was born.
Well, yeah, he's been called on. He can't get away. He's going to have to admit to more things as he goes. If he's going to stick around, it's all lies. It's all bullshit. This dude is mayonnaise sandwich, man. This guy's a mayonnaise sandwich.
He's a weird, sick puppy. Like, and how stupid does he look saying he comes from this family and all this shit? But I'm in Providence making fun of him on the streets of Providence.
That's the third one, right? So I said Philly, Brooklyn. And now you're talking. Now that's the third one. Is the fucking Rhode Island stories?
He's sick. Or he has a cop cousin out here who arrested me twice. Like, what are the lies? Who? And then he says he don't want to dox me. Well, that's not doxing me. You should put that out. My name's already out there, so that wouldn't be doxing me.
Lying behavior, classic fucking lying behavior, bro. Yeah. I have a cousin-in-law. I just found out recently, and he told me that he arrested this guy. So. What, you guys were fucking having a hamburger and you just mentioned to him, hey, man, you ever heard of this guy? Fucking Mob Rats Exposed, you know? Or used your real name. Have you ever heard of this guy? Oh, you know what? I sure have heard of that guy.
Here's the funny thing. That 2 times I was arrested were like 15 years apart. And I was arrested by like 100 cops each time. Like but I don't know how many, but my house was raided by a bunch of cops. Right? Like, he's retarded. Just a liar.
All right. Classic. That's what I'm saying. So, like, then he tells this whole story with the cousin-in-law. He says, okay, he's arrested him twice. I've got all the information, but I'm not going to dox him. That's not what I do. What are you talking about, dude? You just named off the charges he was supposed. That's part of being a doxer. You just named off the charges that you found out. Everybody knows his name. You've talked about him a million fucking times. You're talking about him right now. These are just the moves of a fucking liar, bro. It's classic moves. Well, why don't you tell us, bro? Because I don't. Well, you've already done it. You've already told us the charges, and we know who you're talking about. So
why not say it?
What are you doing, bro?
Exactly. And I don't know no Richard Almonte. He's retarded.
Yeah. What is it that you're not telling us that's new information that would be doxing? Because you've already said the charges and you've already said the person. So what are we missing?
My name's out there. Like, how is that? You don't do that, but yeah, you do. You pulled up my family before. Like, what are you talking about? Kid's retarded and a liar.
Well, it's just a bad. Yeah, he's got a serious mental problems. This guy. Yeah, he's serious fucking mental problems. He obviously hates himself. We've said it a million times. He's constantly making up different personalities. Like me, listen to me.
And they're challenging people to come meet him in New York and shit. It's like, kid. Number one, like, you wouldn't have the whole fucking police force there. I don't go to meet up with stool pigeons. You say you're from Providence. Well, where's any of your friends? Will they stand for you? Stand up for you?
And who the fuck is he to meet? Why would we ever want to meet you, bro? You're some fugazi mayonnaise sandwich fucking weirdo on top of it.
Yeah, I don't meet stool pigeons. Like, right? I guess he said he wanted me to join his panel. I don't panel up with stool pigeons. I don't do that. I don't go on.
I just wouldn't share air with a fucking pathological scumbag that's in need of piles of medication. I would never go near such a dirty scumbag. I'd be afraid to walk on his carpet.
On his friends when he was 25 years old, he ratted on his buddies. He told on his friends.
That just adds to the reasons I would have nothing to fucking do what they do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did William Wallace video, and I was dying laughing when he said that I threatened to blow up his house. It's like,
yeah, that's crazy. I didn't hear that part. That's nuts. I did hear the other stuff that we've been talking about, but I didn't hear that part. What a fucking idiot.
No, he's probably not even in New York. No, he's probably blowing some old guy. He said he dropped the link. I don't join with stool pigeons.
Yeah, no one's gonna pull your fucking link, bro. No one would ever speak to you or fucking share air with you. You're a freak that's not worth the time and effort of a conversation. We're just gonna make fun of all the dumb shit you do. You're a fucking moron.
I'm just gonna make fun of you.
Always been a moron. Every minute, every second, every fucking week, every year you've been on YouTube. Half of the
you know how much I listen.
I have you're a lying scumbag.
I have videos of that guy straight fucking dick riding hardcore. Man, I'm gonna put him up one day this week and have some laughs at him and play them. It's him telling me how talented I am and special I am. I guess I wasn't on the stream, but he was on the stream. It was fucking pathetic.
Yeah. All the people that he bought microphones for, and the people that were the other people that were like, kind of putting up with his shit. He's burned that bridge with those people too, apparently, at least for the time being.
That's hilarious that he bought Piggy Hawk his microphone set and everything while he was abusing his friends, mind you, right?
Well, and yeah, he wanted them to he wanted them to go after the people he wanted them to go after. Yeah.
Yes, and now they're ripping him apart. That's so funny. You have no street smarts. You have no common sense whatsoever. What a weak beta male. And number one, if your grandfather was some gangster, like you would have never went and lived with a rat and been all fucking starstruck by John Aletto. Okay. That's
a whole nother ball of wax. That's why I even left that out of the top 3. That's why I said you could consider the Jersey thing too, but I didn't even get in that shit. Yeah, that's another crazy rabbit hole, and how he used it to fucking con Captain Lou.
Well, why doesn't he tell that? Man. Why doesn't he admit and tell people that he told her that Ram Petrarca was his grandfather? Right? We have it on tape where he's saying it too, basically. He's not saying the name. He's saying our families are connected and nobody can understand that. It's like you told them Raymond was your grandfather. So if you really had a grandfather who was a wise guy, you would have been screaming his name from the rafters.
He's just showing his ass. He's been losing it lately, man. He called up fucking Captain Lou and was like, hey, I just got out of the fucking pokey. Oh, no, you've been gone. What happened? Well, I can't tell you what happened. Yeah, but I just wanted to call you to tell you that I love you and you're the best and everybody loves you. You're wonderful.
That's so weird. It's like
he's a weird fuck, man. He's a really weird, pathetic fuck, man.
Yeah. Imagine telling, why would you jump on a channel and say that? You just want to look cool, and I don't know how that makes him look cool, but in his mind, he wants people to think he's like a mob guy.
And he wants the women to worry about him and fucking sympathize with him and empathize with him and, give him attention and pet him, dude.
Yeah. What's up, Angela? What's up?
I haven't seen you. I've been worried about you. You've been gone for, I know. I got arrested, but I'm out now. Everything's fine. I can't tell you about it, but everything's fine. I just called to tell you I love you. It was all bullshit.
Why don't you call on the phone? You had to go on there and do it. You're such a poser and a fake person, and you are a Jewish kid, LARPing as an Italian, right? He's
a trans-ethnic fucking weirdo. That's another ball of wax.
Trans-ethnic guy. He's whatever he is that moment. Like, be yourself, right? Why do you gotta lie?
Yeah, he's a kept man.
Yeah, for sure.
Living in a room under the stairs like Harry Potter, and the old guy comes in when he's mad at him and pees on him.
And see the rat talk. See what he was saying. That I said I'd blow up his house. I never said I would blow up anyone's house.
Of course not. That's ridiculous.
That's cop talk. That's all the way to cop talk, right there. Trying to get someone fucked with by cops and shit, right? That's all he knows. What's up, Tim? That's all he knows. He said I blew up. He would blow up my house. I would never go blow up anybody's house. It's ridiculous. Who would ever do? I don't even know how to do that. But even if I did, I would never do something like that. That's ridiculous. And
of course it is. It's the stupidest thing to ever even think about. Yeah, there goes fucking double agent MRE. He rode the subway. He's going through the boroughs. He's stalking the streets of the city, fucking looking for that brownstone. Come on, bro.
It's ridiculous.
He doesn't even have an address, and he knows he doesn't have an address in his own name. He knows he lives with an old gay man. You couldn't even find him that way. He'd have to tell you like directions and give you the address because the house belongs to somebody else. He doesn't have rent money.
No, he probably lives in some halfway house with Finoiks or something, or some old Finook painter, like you said.
Yeah, I'm convinced.
And he's got that goofy Gorky, why don't you ask him who's his real grandfather and why can't he say his grandfather's name? Gorky's like, they don't know who your grandfather is and what a.
It'd have been out by now. People have looked him up. If they discovered that he was related to somebody, that shit would have been front page news. And if he had an actual name to give that he thought he could prove, that would be his front page news, just like his DNA results, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Yeah. Listen, that kid just is a born liar. A born liar. Everything out of that kid's mouth is like I said. If he said he had eggs for breakfast, he had toast.
Definitely.
Pancakes. But it is funny though to see the people. How smart is he? The people that he bought microphones for and shit are ripping him apart with that utensils that he paid for. What a loser! Yep. What a loser!
It doesn't take. That's why I said that was a really dumb move, man. Putting the DNA thing, because that doesn't. No, that doesn't take a smart person to know who they're dealing with and just go, I'm going to look this up.
Yeah, and that's what common sense did. He looked it up. And seeing that, all right, this kid's full of shit. This is not his real DNA, because that's why he won't tell you his real last name, his birth last name. I believe it's the Loman name, but
at least that's the one he was given. Yeah.
Yeah. Grampy's secret mafia grandpa is one of the most funniest things, though. That kid would literally
funny in a sad way.
Yeah, in a sad way. Yeah, because like I said, this is going to be one of the most loneliest men in the world, right? The loneliness, the no love, no family members, no friends. Like, does he have any friends he grew up with? Where's your friends from Providence?
He's got no friends. All he has is his permanent diaper rash.
Like, where are your friends that you grew up with all your life? You've seen everybody's seen my friends on here. All 25 of them who came up on these streams, or when I stream at Feast. Where are all your friends, Fibby? You're not from this area.
None. No friends, dude. They all hang out at the Banano Social Club. They're super secret G14 classified.
Yeah, and your grandfather was not a gangster, dickhead. Okay?
Nobody in his family was ever a gangster.
No, not at all.
That's just not true.
He's a liar.
Yeah.
Because we would have known, Fibby.
He's not 1% fucking Italian.
No, I don't believe he is neither.
No. I've seen what that disgusting fuck looks like. Give me a break.
Well, there's ugly Italians too. Don't get me wrong, but
no.
Those beady eyes, the way they're very close together.
Of course, there's ugly Italians, but not like that. He doesn't look even Italian at all. He's not at all. None.
No, I just think he just LARPs, just straight LARPs.
Yeah, he was adopted. He needed an identity. He found one in his movie scripts.
Yes. Yep. And his movie scripts. Sick. And how dumb is that kid Gorky to believe it? It's like, kid, you're fucking stupid. You actually know I'm from. Have you ever seen Jeff? Any of his Providence friends he grew up with? Fucking ever say anything about him? Or ever?
I don't understand how. I've said this for a long time, so it only just gets greater of a feeling. Which I don't understand how anyone listens to this. I say this about other people too, like that freak Lee Cole and stuff.
Yeah.
But this guy, especially with the lies and the constant, even if you believed his lies, right? He's changed his lies 3 or 4 times. He's become different people.
No one believes
you possibly follow this
people, dude? Listen, even the people that say they believe him don't believe him. They know.
Right. So that's who's listening to this guy? Like, other than hate watch, like, who is listening to this dude? Because you'd have to be ruling on yourself at this point to actually be supporting this dude and believing anything from him.
No, he's just a straight liar. That's all. Everything out of his mouth's a lie, and he's been caught in so many. It's amazing how he even tries to defend the lies.
I don't know if this is true or not, but this Malden person says that now Fibby's trying to backtrack and said that he put that DNA picture up as a ruse to trick them.
Sure he did. Sure he did.
Dude, you'd be better on. This guy is Emmy.
Yeah, he is Emmy. Yeah.
He's got the IQ level of fucking Emmy.
Yeah.
That's an Emmy move right there.
It is. Yeah, I did it to trick the trolls.
You'd be better off not saying anything than just saying that.
Yeah, don't say nothing. And none of that's a Streisand effect, right? If you don't want people looking into your DNA and what you are, well, maybe don't post fake DNA things, right? Yeah, he was the Elvis impersonator.
Oh, you said it just as I put it up. I was like, that has to get posted. Yes, he was. That's a fantastic thing to have occurred. What a weird human.
Yeah, he's a sick puppy.
This person is a freak.
Yeah. Once again, Fibby, do you have any friends in Providence that's willing to come see me and have a coffee with me? No, you don't. You have no friends. You're not from the city, douchebag.
Splipsy is. He says, I've asked countless people. Nobody knows
Yeah,
Jeff Loman
and
or
Splipsy's
Canarsie.
born and raised in Providence, Rhode Island. Splipsy. I've known him since we were kids in elementary school.
Yeah, there's a good reason why nobody knows who the fuck he is. He doesn't know who the fuck he is.
No. What's up, Tommy? What's up, Foolish Flock? It's really, it is comical, though, watching this liar try to dig himself out of lies and shit.
That's ridiculous. I put that shit up on purpose as a joke.
Yeah,
I did it as a ruse.
I did it as a ruse. Yeah, okay. Sure you did, Fibby. Sure
I did it to trick you guys.
I did it to trick
it's like, well, if you were doing it to trick us, how come it says the exact DNA you were trying to convince everybody?
Yeah.
If it was a fake thing, you'd have put up that you were French and German and shit. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah. And how funny it is, the people abusing you are the people you bought the equipment for, you weak beta bitch. If anybody was really raised by some gangster like that in school, they would have never went and lived with a rat. They would have never been starstruck over gangster last names.
Never.
They wouldn't be coming on here doing the shit he does, acting the way he does.
Dude, right? You would not.
If you were schooled,
you would not have a show that reported off of fucking Wikipedia and all these rat paperwork and documentaries. You wouldn't be fucking dick riding these people. That's it goes along with what you're saying with the last names and stuff like that, getting boners over. You wouldn't be doing any of those things, man. It wouldn't be in you. It's just not how you would have been taught or raised. It's not who you would be.
How many guys how many people on here of like gangsters, family members you see doing mob shows and all mob shit? None, right? None. Fake people like doing mob shows, and like you don't see none. There's no men on here whose grandpas are in the mob doing these gay mafia.
No, it's all these people that are like, I've got my sources, or this is what the new documentary said, or this is my research into the deep dark fucking hole of the mob hump interwebs. You know what I mean? Like going to all the chat rooms and getting the word. And yeah, bro, it's never I know these things because I'm related to them. You don't see those people doing these types of shows. You see the people with the sources and making up stories, and it's bullshit, man. It's bullshit.
Yeah. It just makes no sense. And everybody knows he's a liar.
This Malden says, yeah, he did that an hour ago. He said that he put up the thing about it was a ruse about an hour ago.
Yeah, sure it was. Was Mafia Grandpa a ruse? Was Mafia Grandpa a ruse? Who is he, loser?
Somebody should cap that. Malden says he did it like an hour ago. I hope he doesn't delete it.
I'll wait till everybody else sees it. And not only that, he told the story, I've talked about it here, that when he was with his grandfather and he seen his grandfather throw a man through Louis Minacchio's laundromat window. And the grandfather was in there in the laundromat, and the guys walked up to him and called him a wop, and the grandfather threw him through the window. That never happened in a million years.
Nope.
Number one, the windows are just, you're not going to throw someone through them windows. They're very thick, right? Number two, nobody's going to call you a wop in Louis' fucking laundromat, stupid. Number three, Louis would have beat your grandfather's ass for acting stupid in there. You're just an idiot and a liar. What a lie and weirdo.
Yeah, it's so obvious, man, and flagrant with the lies, and that's why I have a hard time imagining who really genuinely listens to this dude or takes him seriously at all.
Nobody. Just a bunch of mentally ill people just like watching the drama because no one believes him. He's a total bullshitter. Just like Spanky saying he's got connections and mob guys are telling him thing. And he goes tells informants that. Like, it makes no sense. Like, you guys.
I loved it when he was telling Joey that. Yeah, the guys on the street don't like you.
Here's what happens. I call it the Wonder Bread warp LARP. Right? You get a lot of these wannabe fucking mobster guys and people, and they talk to each other on phones and act like they're in the mob. It's sick. There's a lot of people that do that, man. It's twisted. And those are the kind of guys that hit the Fibbies and the Bernsteins up and the Spankies up. It's sick, man.
Yeah, that shit made me laugh when I was listening. You were playing that video on your show, and dude was talking about, forget about it. He's gonna be on the shelf.
Oh, that was pathetic. It's like, dude,
I was like, wow, dude. And I had to give it to fucking, even though I really, really, really don't like him, that Howie dude made me laugh. And he was like, this mother, I'm a fucking informant.
yeah, that was great. That was great. I laughed too.
I laughed my ass off when he said, he was like, bro, this dude gave that shit to me. I'm a fucking known confidential informant. I was like, get him. I was like, get him, bro. Yeah.
How he slam dunked that. He dunked on him with that one, right?
Yeah.
That was perfect. He's like, listen, what kind of guy is this? He goes, this tells you everything about this guy. He's telling me this, a federal informant. That was hilarious.
That's some serious self-awareness. That's what.
Yeah, he dunked. I got to give Howie that. He straight up dunked on Spanky's head. Straight up dunked. Mouse cheese dunk, like a little mouse dunking the cheese. He dunked right on fucking Spanky.
It was very funny.
Well, see how Spanky's got to call up the informants and tell them, like, I moved on. I found better than you, real Mafia people. It's so pathetic. And now
he knows better. He's at the Banana Club.
The social club. What? Number one, that is so cringy and weird. And number one, if you grew up around, all right, let's say Fibby's story, where his grandfather was a made member of the Petrarca family, social clubs wouldn't be that interesting to you, right? I grew up my whole life. I've been in a million social clubs as a kid and as an adult, right? There's nothing special about them. If I went in one today, I wouldn't come on here and brag and say, guess what, guys? I was in a social club. It's fucking like, what? It's
Oh, yeah, but he went to Disney World as far as he's concerned. But remember, these are daydreams that he writes down on a page and then brings to life. Daydreams. Stories that he writes, man.
That's why I will stick up for him and say he's not a crackhead and he doesn't do drugs. He gets high off lies. I don't believe Fibby is on any drugs. I just believe he is just a born liar and he can't help it. He gets off on it. That's his high.
Yeah, he doesn't like himself and he didn't have a real identity, man. He knew he was adopted. He's probably started when he was fucking young, man, making up all these stories and daydreaming about being other people, anything other than himself. Just, it's gone too far, man. It's gone too far.
What's up, David? That is funny, ain't it, David? Oh, man, remember. But number one, you wouldn't have to come on here. And who would come on here and say that? All right, he's trying to give you the impression he hangs out with criminals and all that. Why would you fucking make that place hot if that's the case?
Oh, yeah. He's been doing that shit forever. Again, we'll go back to he's always talking to the quote-unquote guys in the street.
Oh, why don't these guys in the street, especially the Providence ones, Fibby, have no respect for you? Have no respect for you.
All the guys in the street in Philly, that shit made me, South Philly, that shit made me laugh. He was in all those clubs too. He used to say, I go in all the clubs and I've got the word. I hang out with these guys. You don't understand.
What a sick fuck.
Now it's here. He's in the social clubs and he knows people.
There's another option too. Now there are some, like I said, these Wonder Bread wops. I can see a bunch of fanboys opening up their own social club of pure fanboyisms. Right? Maybe that's possible. Maybe you found some like weird fanboy social club. It's possible. Right? You get a couple of these humps. They'll open up some little club up and they're all dressed with fedoras, but they're all fucking coozers who would get slapped in the mouth and wouldn't fight to save their life.
Well, that made me really sick when you told me those guys were dressing like that to go out to dinner with fucking scares, bro. That shit made me laugh and sad.
Yeah, that was true. All those people worshiping that rat.
You know me, bro. We've been doing. I break these things down. I think about them. Imagine leaving your house, kissing your wife goodbye, going, "Babe, I've got my dinner with the fucking mob informant tonight." And you're in a suit and you've got a fedora on, like some weird shit, bro. And she's looking at you like you're a fucking fag. Dude, you're just saying goodbye to your family. I've got my dinner with fucking scars. Remember the guy we saw in the documentary? Daddy gets to meet him.
Yeah.
What? What? And you're taking pictures to show your friend. You probably got it in a frame on your desk. Dude, you got problems, man.
There's no one on here more sicker than Fibby.
Tell me how that's different than going to a Renaissance fair all dressed up with pixie dust. You know, like, come on, dude.
Yeah, I like Renaissance fairs, but no pixie dust for me. Straight fucking armor and swords. But I'll go and LARP at a Renaissance fair, right? And I'll be a proud LARPer. I'm not going to LARP as a fake guy. That's gay. right? It's gay all day long.
Wow.
I'm a
Just
mob guy.
fucking wow.
And why do you
Oh,
think?
forget about it, foolish flock. These guys are definitely eating they don't even eat. They've never had Sunday sauce, bro. They've never had gravy. They're literally eating fucking ragu and prego.
Yeah, they're fucking Wonder Bread wops.
They
Take
throw
their
that fucking
bread stuff.
unsalted hamburger meat in it. You know what I
They
mean?
go
They
to
throw that
Olive
unseasoned
Garden.
hamburger meat in it.
They go to the Olive Garden. For Christ's sakes, like what? He's a fucking weirdo. Fucking weirdo. These guys are all the same though. They should really see how there's plusher files and stuff. There really should be mob hump, Wonder Bread wops, mob groupies. That should be a thing. Like, cause it's a real thing, right? Like, it's a real fucking thing.
Yeah, it's got to fall under some classification, right? There's got to be something like that where people like just totally. I mean, but it's trans, dude. That's why I've always called them trans ethnics. Whenever I try and come up with a thing that I'm just like, bro, these people are just trans ethnic, and they've got a weird thing for, like, they're just fans, like hardcore fanatics. Like, they're the same people, like a woman that would show up at fucking Bobby Brown's house claiming she was pregnant by him because she's been telling everybody that shit and lives in a psychosis now.
Yeah. Well, Fibby wouldn't let me on his channel anyways. And here's the truth. I wouldn't join his rat channel. He's a stool pigeon. He's a stool pigeon, a scumbag. I wouldn't even join his channel. Like, and he wouldn't let me on anyways, put it that way. He would not let me on. And I wouldn't even join it, right? He's a fucking stool pigeon. I don't panel up with stool pigeons.
Dude, this dude used to fucking... he used to just worship you, man.
Yeah, he did.
He tried to be next to you for so fucking long because of Captain Lou, and then your show was doing really well. Everybody liked you. Everybody was laughing at your jokes and stuff. And he was like, "Oh, I better be super friendly with this guy."
Things with me. He even like, I don't dox, I don't do this. I got friends. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, you do, dude. You've done it. Like, what are you talking about? You're a fucking liar and a coward. And you're not from my city, dickhead. You don't have no cousins here or nothing like that. I'll tell if you do tell your cousins, I said he's a cunt, right? Tell him I said he's a cunt.
Yeah, exactly, Bears. Fibby's pronouns are Italian and mobster. Exactly.
Yeah, that's his pronouns.
Yeah. And if he stubs his toe, if he stubs his toe at the hospital, you got to call his aunt, and he makes sure that you see the name and everything. He says the name over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah. What's up, KD? What's up, Biggs? Into the what am I thing?
Yeah. That Nadeau shit was funny.
Yeah, 95% of it does come from informants and stuff. But I don't hate on people who watch that stuff, right? I hate on the people who LARP and do what Fibby does. Why do you think he keeps his friendship with Angel and stuff? To use her as it lends credibility to his lies and shit, right? That's why he uses her.
Well, yeah, and back to what Fuller said, and to your point when you were saying you weren't talking about that, you literally specifically were talking, and you said you were talking about people that like came from any kind of lifestyle anywhere near anybody like that. They would absolutely not be writing things and having these kinds of shows and stuff like that. We know that people are out there watching stuff, everyday people. That's fine, dude. Everybody's into certain subjects or whatever. But yeah, you're not going to be who this dude claims to be and then do the things that he does. Those are too contrasting. They're too contrasting.
No, they don't go together. Like, they don't go together. Like, all my friends around here who did have fathers and uncles and grandfathers that were real gangsters when there was that shit around here many years ago, we all laugh at him. And every guy from Providence that he used to name on his channel years ago and call them all these fucking captains and all that shit, all their family members hate him. Like, I'm not going to go rambling off names, obviously, but Fibby worships every one of those names that I could ramble off. And their children, grandkids all hate him. They all think he's a disgusting liar. I know one girl.
Go ahead.
Girl, real quick, I want to say this one woman who's been wanting to smash him in the face for years. She's like in her 30s, but she's a tough girl, right? And he used to call her father a capo and everything on the show. She hates him with a passion. And that's a girl, and she'd whoop his ass. You would never see, if I ever seen him walking through the feast, that would never happen. You would never see him at that feast. He'd get beat up.
I'm sure there's a lot of places that guy
Like,
knows.
the guy who said he was Raymond Petriarca's grandson. This is the rat right here. You get fucking beat up. You know, number one, if you grow up in a place and you call it base of operations and that's all your family, where are your friends? Where are they? They don't exist. They don't exist.
Yeah, to my point earlier about the fucking stubbing your toe and going to the doctor and using the name over and over and over and over again. Bears says
that's what he does.
He said once he mentioned that name, he only saw one doctor and was respected after that. What a weird thing to even say.
Yeah, what a weird thing to even say.
That's bizarre as fuck, dude.
Yeah, listen, my emergency contact is John Gotti's daughter, and they're all gonna be like, "Oh my!" They don't give a fuck about that.
Why would they? Why would they?
Exactly, they don't give a shit.
They're not weird like you, Fibby.
Yeah,
like they're not a fucking fanatic like the girls that pass out to the Beatles and Michael Jackson and shit like that and Taylor Swift. They're not, they're not a fan like you, bro. That's weird, dude. That's weird to say. It's fucking weird.
Well, hey, how about this, though? Why isn't his emergency contact somebody from Providence, right? Who grew up with his grandpa and, his grandpa's guys, right?
Either the old gay painter he lives with or somebody that lives near him. Maybe somebody from the Bonanno Social Club that's a little closer by.
That kid doesn't realize he's the biggest joke.
Get the fuck out of here.
You know what he also said in the video was funny? He goes, "Why is everybody bullying me? They should be picking on the guy from Providence who's a real bad person." It was so pathetic.
No, motherfucker, we're picking on you because you're a lying freak weirdo.
And he's a doxer, remember.
You make us laugh with this dumb shit. It's so outrageous, and his shit is so flagrant.
Fibby helped those guys dox me. So what do you think's going to happen? I'm always going to make fun of you, Fibby. And you lied. Like you saying that you're Raymond's grandson. Those are my friends. I knew those people, right? Maybe not senior. He died when I was a little kid. But I know his son very well. I knew his grandson very well. Damien and Chris were very close. And Rudy and Chris were close. I knew him very good as well. We've talked about you and said, who is this weird guy? No one knows him? Dude, you're just a bullshitter. A sick bullshitter. And it's hilarious. When you got somebody in a lie and they're lying, it's just hilarious.
It's funny. Dude, that's why. Because this shit is so outrageous that it's funny. Some of it's we have to talk about because he's actually accusing other people of shit for clout, trying to get attention so people will listen to him. But the base of his lies and the things that he says are so outrageous that of course we're going to make fun of them, dude. You're a moron. Nobody believes this dumb shit. It's incredible that it even comes out of your face.
Yeah. And leave Lee alone. Yeah, that was pathetic.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're a moron.
Not fanboying for people. You look like a dick sucker. Stop it. You look like
we know that. He's definitely a dick. He got bottomed out by a fucking Aletto for sure.
Oh, he was in tubs with him. Like I said, once again, I'll keep repeating it. Nobody who had some gangster grandpa that schooled him and showed him how to live, all this shit, would ever go live with a fucking rat.
And then go on a secret mission for him.
Yeah. Well, not only go live with a rat and then attacking like Gotti Senior's whole family with the rat, right?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. And then claim he had nothing to do with it. And when he found out the guy was doing it, he was not his friend no more. He's yours. That was the whole con to get into her fucking back pocket in the first place. Yeah. I'll stick by that for life.
Yeah, without a doubt. There's no way somebody would do that, right? Like
I remember the story verbatim. I can tell it.
You're gonna go fuck with some guy who's deceased who was a stand-up guy. You're gonna go fuck with his family over some rat. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, his story.
None of your family members or none of your friends from where you're from said, "Hey, maybe you shouldn't do that." Why are you teaming up with a stool pigeon? Right? Fucking guy's just a liar, man.
Always has been. That's why I hated him way before even. I mean, I was just on YouTube listening to things, and his shit would come up. I'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" I've told this story a million times. For years before I was ever around this fucking, way before I ever heard a show from you or anybody else. Years, I'd see this dude, and I'd be like, "Fuck this guy." Who's listening to this? This shit is ridiculous. And maybe every couple of years or whatever, it would pop up in my feed. I'd be like, let's see what this is talking about now. I'd listen to it for a while and be like, what in the fuck? And all that time went by and his shit changed. His stories changed. His accents changed. And me and my friends would laugh, dude. I'd be like, yo, you got to check this dumb shit out right here, dude. And I'd play some of this stuff with my friends. They'd be like, who the fuck is that, dude? Who the fuck is this guy? Are you serious? We'd laugh and shit. But that's why I was so blown the fuck away when he popped up in Captain Lou's chat. The first time I saw that dude in there, I flipped out. I said, oh, this is not happening, bro. And then he's giving you awards and shit. It was all weird, dude. And he got all super possessive of her. And then he took his ball and went home and attacked everybody and attacked you because he wasn't pet anymore. I laughed through all of that shit. I hate this
He's
guy.
a straight fanboy. Straight fucking super fanboy.
Cannot fucking stand him. He's such a weird human, bro. They should take his brain for science, man.
Yes, and study that freak.
Yeah.
Study that freak. And the lies too, saying I was gonna blow up his house. Like, what the fuck? Like, where do you get that? You just make this shit up, and people listen. They know that, like, that I didn't say that, stupid. You're just trying to get people in trouble. That's all.
Just like his cousin-in-law's story and every other fucking story he tells, the Bonanno Social Club, knowing any guys in any street, whether it's Philly or
I'm giving him permission. It's not doxing me. You should put up the info that your secret cop cousin has. Put it up. That's not doxing me.
Well, yeah, it would have been anyway. Again, it's not doxing you anyway because one, everyone knew who he was talking about. They know your name. Yeah. He said it before. And two, he mentioned the charges in the same conversation. He's just refusing to reveal the actual paperwork as evidence because he told you it's his cousin-in-law, that he told you he's a police officer. He told you the charges and you know who he's talking about. So the only thing he's refusing to show is the evidence. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to, you moron?
What's up?
Dox what? That's why I keep saying with what new information in this conversation is the doxing part. That's why I keep saying over and over again, because the only thing you're not giving up is the actual evidence, bro. Yeah. And that's because you're a fucking liar.
Just like with the NB thing. Wednesday, I got the person who did the memes, turn yourself in before Wednesday. And then Wednesday came around. He never told you who the person. He said he gave it to the family. Well, then why wasn't the what the fuck? Where's the proof? Lie. See, people remember these lies. That's why everybody laughs at you.
Yeah. There was never any evidence because it didn't exist because she didn't fucking do that stuff.
No.
Absolutely ridiculous, man.
No.
And you know what? It leads to another point too, which is just the guy will talk shit about who he will mention the names and get involved in the topics that he thinks will bring people to listen to him. And then he will act like he has information, like he has sources. He'll invent the fucking sources. He'll invent all kinds of shit around it just to have something to talk about that day. And as soon as somebody else is a hot topic, he'll move on to them. He wasn't talking to Captain Lou forever. The giant snake of fucking people with all the back and forth and the drama. He says, well, let me see if I can jump back into this team over here.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know any Richard Almonte, his secret cop cousin. That's fucking weird. Don't know who he is. And if he put it out himself, how he got it. The guy's got to be a cunt then. I don't even believe he exists. Or he just stole the name. I don't know no Richard Almonte. It's fucking retarded. And why isn't he putting the paperwork up?
Oh, dude, you and I both know this guy looks up street names. He looks up the names of old restaurants. Yeah. I mean, it's entirely possible he saw that guy's name in an article about a car wreck.
Yeah.
And just fucking, and he's like, he actually is authentically a cop, and he just saw that name in an article from that area, and he was like, there's the cop name I can use right there. The dude's a weirdo, just like you said with the fucking grandma story from Reddit. Now I got the DNA shit from the same website. And again, we know he looks these things up. Even Jared Ham confirmed the stuff we've been saying for years about looking shit up on maps, including it in scripts that he writes and then puts himself into it and memorizes them. Everything, it's all confirmed.
He set out he set out a little staircase in Federate Hill, reminiscing about his family. When he admitted that his grandfather lived 8 minutes away from Federate Hill. So he jumped out and fucking sat on a fucking staircase and was like, so the memories I have here up the hill. Like, you're not from Federate Hill, dickhead. Like, my cousins are all from the hill. My grandmother lived on Penn Street. I grew up in Johnston and Providence. I grew up Federal Hill also. I'm a Johnston guy, don't get me wrong. Went to school and shit. Well, I went to Providence schools until like 4th grade, but went to Johnston schools. But Johnston and Providence are so close together. All my cousins are from Federal Hill. They all lived up there, man. I hung there. I went to the Federal Hill house, the pools, the whole nine. Like, I know that neighborhood. I know people from that neighborhood. He doesn't know a soul. Anyone from that neighborhood, which is very pathetic to even make lies up about that. Fucking weird. Why haven't none of your Providence friends ever came on the stream to back you like my people do? It's kind of weird.
They don't exist. They don't fucking exist.
Hell no, they don't exist.
Yeah.
Like I said, if his grandfather was some made guy up here that people still respected and Fibby had friends, then why ain't nobody ever tapped me on the shoulder, me, Damon, any of us, and say, hey, why don't you leave him alone, or this or that?
Or even I'll give you one, the simplest one ever. Hey, not for nothing, man, but I do know the kid.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Maybe the simplest one, like non-confrontational, you know what I mean? Not trying to get involved, none of that there. Somebody could just literally go, hey, man, for what it's worth, not for nothing, I do know who the fucking kid is, right?
Yeah.
It's not going to happen, dude. It's not going to happen because he doesn't have friends. That is not a thing that he has, bro. It's just not. Friends. It's just not.
No, his best friend's a Gorky, a kid from fucking YouTube.
His fucking best friend is a dildo.
Yeah. Yeah, you might be right on that.
Straight up, bro. Straight up. That dude does not have any fucking human friends.
No. Fake YouTube people. You know, unlike myself, who wants to compare me to a product. Like, I literally fucking go live in my city at all the festivals. I had over 30 of my friends come on these streams and shit, man. Or hung out in public. Where the fuck is he? He's a fucking phony. And no one knows him. Not one person around here said, like you said, hey, yeah, I know the guy. Or he went to school here, or his uncle person or that person. No.
Yep.
Buddy.
Yep.
Because I'm not a wise guy hump. And I actually really did grow up fucking with all of those people. I know all those guys that use Fanboy over in these Bernstein streams and all these fucking names. I knew those people as friends and uncles and cousins and shit. You didn't know none of them people. You're a sicko. And not one of those people's family members or anybody ever said they knew you. They all said they are a weirdo and a freak. And none of them know you. Sick puppy. Sick motherfucker.
Yeah.
And if he's from, why don't he come up to go to one of the festivals, right? Why ain't he going to one of the feasts with his friends, meeting up with his old Providence buddies? That was base of operations, right?
Yeah, that'll never happen. It's not a possibility.
What is this? You pulled up.
Do what?
What is that you pull? He said he has a person's IP address. If they didn't come forward, he was going to drop who it was.
Oh, yeah, I had that up a while ago. Maybe your player's back a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, no, I put that up. That's when you were talking about when he said he had proof that NB did the memes and stuff. And then there was a comment that said he was talking about an IP. And I put it up there, but you were talking about something else at the time. Yeah, but that's ridiculous. That dude can't get anybody's IP. The only initials that guy has are fucking STDs. That dude can't get a hold of your IP. He's a moron.
Yeah, look what Biggs said. Yeah, like Biggs likes watching that stuff, but he ain't no weirdo liar, right? Like, I don't. What's up, DJ? Like, people think I hate on people who watch history on the mob. But no, if you're into that stuff, God bless. I have a problem when people stop making channels, right, and lying and slandering people and shit.
They have to be automatically related to people.
Yes.
And have the inside scoops.
Especially when they claim they're from my fucking city that I grew up
man.
in.
That's weird. I can't imagine. I've said that to you before. Can't imagine.
Like, when he told the story that he broke into houses up Federal Hill, my jaw was just like, kid, let me tell you something. Like, in the early 90s, the Federal Hill was a very tough neighborhood for teenage kids, right? Like, my cousins and their friends were tough kids, man. Like, You're not breaking in houses up there without them whooping your fucking ass. Fibby would have never even came out of the house up there. He would have never came to fucking Gessler Street Pool, Zuglo Gym. He would have never came to Ridge Street Park. He would have sat in his house all day. He surely wasn't breaking in houses up there. I'll tell you that right now. I bet my life on that. This is a guy who also says he put guns to his head and pulls the trigger.
This is a dude that played fucking dude. In reality, what he was doing was he was wearing rollerblades, playing street hockey with his friend.
Yeah. Which is cool, right? But don't lie.
Yeah, bro. It's like whatever. That's fine. But that's what you were doing.
Yeah,
you weren't breaking into these fucking houses and shit like that. Give me a break, man.
And if he did break in houses, they were up Virginia Beach, and he threw eggs at the wall, like he said, and then he ratted on his friends.
When he said that happened once, and he was over 18, it's not like he was doing that shit as he wasn't a ruffian.
Well, they made the excuse that when he told, he was only 15 years old when he told. I don't care how old you are, you don't tell on people. And he was not 15; he was 25. I knew at 15, 13, and 12 not to tell at people, right? Like.
Especially if he came from where he was supposed to have come from, and where if he knew the people he was supposed to have been raised by and shit like that, it's a joke.
Yeah, he said his grandfather came up with Raymond. It was Raymond's right hand guy. You fucking retard, liar! You liar! You bullshitter! And like I said, why did you tell people Raymond? You told Angel that Raymond was your grandfather. That's amazing.
It's a pretty big whopper, bro. It's a pretty big whopper.
Yeah, it's disgusting. He's a disgusting rat bastard, just like the rest of those rats. They're all rats and rat enablers. Fucking.
Well, that guy's, and this one's just out of his fucking mind.
Yeah. I think it's hilarious, though. I think it's real funny. Real funny to watch some mentally ill middle-aged man having a midlife crisis. That's what that is. Some sort of.
He's been doing this for a long time.
Long time.
Yeah, it's just who he is, man. It's just straight up who he. Like I said before, he has serious personality problems, man. He has personality disorders. Like to be real about it. Pathological liar, yes, but because he has like serious fucking personality disorders, man. He's adopted.
Yeah.
He was just making shit up for himself, getting lost in the daydream, always trying to be something. And on top of it, he's genuinely just unlikable.
Yeah.
People do not like him, like Kitten. People, they're just off-putting, and it's almost like they have a shit stink on their skin, bro. People get near them, and they're just put off by them. Their personality is fucking lacking and terrible. They're not funny. They're dumb as a fucking rock. And in his case, he's one of the ugliest fucking human beings I've ever seen in my life. That's not hyperbole. He's literally one of the ugliest, freakish fucking human beings I've ever seen in my life. The dude looks like the Joker without his makeup. Like or a transitioning lesbian that got beat horribly. The swelling is still apparent. The guy is fucking just fucked in real life. So yeah, he makes up all this stuff to try and get attention from people, try and make them listen to him.
Yeah, and then he made fun of the guy from Gravesend because the guy changed his Jewish name to an Italian name because his mom's, I guess, was the Italian. His father was Jewish, and he took his mom's name. And Fibby was making fun of him for it. It's like, Fibby, you do the same thing. Like, you're Jewish also. Like, why are you making fun of that guy? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, anytime anybody ever says he might be Jewish, he goes, they're attacking me for being Jewish.
Yeah, no, it's not because you're being
He's a bitch.
You're a fucking liar. That's why. Has nothing. No problem. All right, you're Jewish. God bless. No problem. Well, why are you ashamed of it? Right? Like, give me a break.
Yeah.
He hates himself. All those anybody that's to make up lies and say they have purple hearts and all this shit and make up fake identities, that means that they don't like it themselves. They don't like themselves. Yeah. They always wanted to be something else. And on here on YouTube, you can be something else. You befriend the right people, have them co-sign your lies and shit, right? You can be someone else. It's fucking sick. I think it's hilarious.
And that's the part that freaks me out, though. Like when they're this apparent and obvious, and the lies are just outlandish, and then people. I would just genuinely hope anybody that listens to this dude, if he has any numbers left, are literally all just listening to it as like hate watch or like wanting to see the next train wreck. Or so. I can't imagine anybody that really believes it or supports him. I've been saying
if anybody does believe it, like I said, they're people from another country or the Midwest who know nothing about nothing, not even common sense they have. Because
well, exactly, bro. You must be a total fucking moron.
You got to be, because if you think some mob guy's kid who was schooled and all is going to go live with rats and attack women. He loves attacking women, right? All that shit. Come on.
No he'll attack literally anyone. He'd probably attack a child.
Yeah, anyone, yeah. And then he lies and say people attack his family. He always been pulling that bitch shit. He did it years ago when I argued with him on Angel's channel. He's like, my family's being attacked. I'm like, so wait, the last 20 minutes I started arguing with you, your family's being attacked and it's me, dickhead. Like, he always runs to that little bitch. Always runs.
It's made shit. Yep. We were just talking about that with the Jewish topic. Anything that he does, he just, oh, stop, you're hurting me. That's a bad man. Bad man hurt me.
How about when he lied and said that kid said he was going to kill him because he was Jewish and all that? And the guy never said.
I showed the message and shit, right? Yeah. That one.
Yeah, the guy said nothing of the sort.
No, of course not.
He's just saying that you have a Jewish last name and you're lying about it. He didn't make fun of people for being Jewish.
Right.
Like, what the fuck? There's Jewish people that watch my channel and they're proud of being Jewish. They'll say it, right? Like, I'm proud of it. Like, you should be, whatever you are, you should be proud of what you are. Not take on somebody else's cultures.
Yeah.
He's a weird kid.
What was that shit with fucking Nadu?
Oh, Spanky. He told I don't know, Spanky's telling informants like Howie that he's friends with mob bosses and says their name.
Because I heard him talking about, and we were talking about that earlier, and I meant to ask you, because I know the part where he talked about information and told him something, but I didn't really catch what it was that he told him.
Yeah, he told him that he's friends with a real mafia boss.
Oh my God.
And said the guy's name, whatever fake name he lied about. And the guy Howie fucking was hilarious, actually. He's like, imagine, tells you everything you know about this guy. He's telling this to me, a federal informant.
Well, right, exactly. That's what we were laughing about earlier. I just meant to ask you, like, what it was he was telling him, because I didn't catch that part. Like, I can't believe he said so he was talking, he pulled another bullshit thing like Fibby then. They've got something in common this week. They both know very specific fucking mob dudes and hang out in social clubs. And shit. This guy's friends with a boss and told him his name.
Yeah, William, he said, I attack blacks. Like, I've had black friends come on out of the 30 friends I had come on, 2 or 3 of them were black guys that came on here. Like, my friends from Providence, over 30 of my friends have came on this, either my channel or Angel's channel. And a couple of them, and 3 of them were not white guys, right? Like, 3 of them were black dudes, kids I grew up with my whole life.
That's who did the Skullbro show with us when they were in town. I mean, one of your friends, and he happened to be a black guy.
You met him. Yeah,
we had a fun time, man. We had a good show.
Yeah, that was my boy Henry from down south. He moved away when he was like 19, right?
Last I remember, no one came in here with pitchforks.
Yeah, no shit, right? Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah. He's such a liar. He lies about everything. That's why he always looks so foolish. And now he looks even foolisher because I love a Piggy Hawk. I like to buy Piggy Hawk a skateboard for that. That was hilarious.
Stranger danger.
That they ripped him apart like that, and he's using the microphones that bitch actually.
Well, yeah, I mean, it happened on his show, but what's his face was the one that took a couple of seconds to look it up and then show everybody.
But the comma in it, and like the no streets.
No, I understand. The irony is fucking wonderful.
There's nobody like on here that we've bought fucking shit for a microphone.
Did you imagine? Holy fuck! I can't even imagine such like the process in your mind that goes down where you're like, you know what I could do.
What's up, Ruben? What's up, Sybil? Yeah, it's sick. Well, he does that because he's scared of them, right? So he thought by buying them, he could buy their protection and all that stuff. And it's funny
Yeah, and
because
get them to go after people for him. Yeah, sure, of
well,
course.
here's the funny part, because when he did buy them that stuff, they were attacking his emergency contacts. That shows you the loyalty of Fibby, right? Like he bought them that shit while they were attacking his emergency contact. That's everything you know about that fucking clown. Him and his fake family from Providence. Fucking goofball. Goofball. Or worshiping like he wants to blow Joey Marlino so bad. His dream is for Marlino to wake up and become a cross-dresser and knock on his door. Good shit. Good luck on that, Fibby. He got shunned like the fucking ugly chick at the school dance. He got shunned.
He was the ugly girl at the school dance.
Oh, that was him. That was him. What a pathetic soul. But all those guys are like that. That's why I said the Wonder Bread Wop Lop. And I make fun of all nationalities and my own. And let me tell you, man, I am so like these Italian Americans nowadays. Not all of them, obviously, but a large portion of the Italian American community, guys in their 30s, 50s, 60s, 40s, they come on here and LARP, dude, like they're in the mob. Or if you've met them, like, what do your family do for work? Mob. Like, you know how many people I meet who are not Italian? They're like, dude, every Italian I meet, as soon as I talk to them, they tell me their family's in the mafia. It's so gay. It's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. And it's all because of these Wonder Bread Wops. Fucking weirdos.
You don't understand, man. If you go to the doctor and they think that you know somebody that was in the mob, you'll get a lot of respect, bro.
Yeah, that's insane. Imagine even saying how weird and creepy is that? I went to the doctor.
He tells you everything you need to know about his mindset. The fact that he would say it to you thinking you would think it was cool.
Yeah.
That other people had dude, all those other people, Fibby, would have to be a fan like you to even care.
Yes.
What name came out of your mouth? They'd have to be like, oh, word? For real? Dude, can you get me an autograph?
The doctor's not going to give a shit. They're not going to care about that. They just want to help you. They don't care who you're related to. And just because you say, my emergency contact is this one or that one, they don't give a fuck.
No. But he puts that value on it.
Yeah.
That's why he thinks you should think it's important. That's why he's telling you. He's like, isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Isn't that cool? All I had to do was tell them this name and they fucking respected me and they weren't going to mess with me. They thought I was a cool person to talk to.
Why didn't he pull that in Providence when his father was getting extorted by the cop? Remember that story? Where the cop walks in his father's house and says, we got your 10-year-old son's fingerprints for him throwing eggs. And the father's like,
weird on its own.
You got him. And then the guy extorted his father for 10 grand. The cop. That's what he said. What a liar. Like, number one, your father would have called the fucking feds and the cops on the cop if he was doing that, number one, right? And which he should, which any normal guy should. If some fucking cop trying to shake you down for 10 grand, well, the normal guy is going to call the FBI and be like, hey, this cop's fucking trying to shake me down. Number one, his father had no street smarts to realize that there's no way they have the fingerprints of your 10-year-old son. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, how would they have the fingerprints of your 10-year-old kid? If somebody ever said that to my father would have looked at them and said, wait, my son's not been arrested, number one. How do you have my kid?
He knew who his grandpa was. That's why.
Oh, yeah. Bullshit. And listen, we all know what kind of
14 classified file.
Look how proud he is of his emergency contact, right? Imagine if he had a grandfather that was literally, a gangster back in the day. He would have changed his name to that. He would have been fucking, his channel's name would be his grandfather's name. That's what it would be. So your grandfather was never a gangster, number one. Or you wouldn't have lied and said he was Raymond, dickhead. So who is he, right? Can't say the name. Why is that? He's dead. I can tell you Rudolph's name, right? Say Rudolph's name, say Rocco's name, say Louie's name.
They're the same reason he can't dox your fucking evidence from his cousin-in-law.
Exactly.
Same reason, bro.
Yeah, I don't do that. What do you mean you don't do? Of course you do that. You just can't do it because you're lying. You fucking clown. And that kid is so stupid. What a dumb, weak man. Have no self-respect. See, that's you have lack of pride of what your nationality is in your family. You should always have a pride of no matter what nationality you are, You should be very proud of it, and you would never make up lies about being another nationality when you're proud of your own. Never.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, bro. Like I said, it all falls back to that same shit, man. He was fucking adopted. Then he found out who his real family was. They fucking didn't like him and ran him off. They were probably like 9 different things, plus like Scottish and Swahili. He wasn't vibing with that shit.
I don't think he was Scottish, man, because that's not a Scottish name.
I'm talking shit, bro. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that he found out his real family was fucking 12 different things that didn't vibe with him. They didn't like him. They threw him a fucking way again, just like that Jared Ham dude said. That affected him again. This bro's, he's just got those personality disorders, man. And it's fucking crazy. But again, you can tell when, just like we're talking about, with how he puts value on these people's names and thinks other people should be impressed by the fact that supposedly he was in a club that was run by the Bonanos. Right? It's like, why do you think that we should think that's cool, Fibby? Number one, we know you're lying. That's just a really dumb lie, because nobody made your whiskey and went, hey, just so you know where you're at, kid.
They wouldn't even let him in. If they listen, there's a very few social clubs left where I'm at. And they're usually old folks, a lot of old Italians and their grandkids in there. But if you don't know nobody, you're not going in. If you don't know people, you're not allowed in. And he wouldn't be allowed in. He's sick.
But there's going to be fucking $40 coffees on the menu, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to keep people from coming in there in the first place. And if you're sitting out front and they don't want you there and they don't know who you are, some nice old guy is going to walk by, whisper in your ear and tell you to get the fuck back on the sidewalk. Hit the bricks, man.
Yeah,
if you know what's good for you. It's ridiculous on its face. And again, bro, no one's going to walk up next to you and be like, hey, man, I'd like the cut of your jib.
Not only that.
If you look pretty cool and resourceful and trustful, so just so you know where you're at.
Put it this way, like I said, if he grew up with his grandfather going in and out of, because I grew up, I've been in a million social clubs as a little kid and as a teenager and a young adult when they were around. I've been in a million of them. They're nothing special. So if he'd been in a million, he wouldn't be bragging and so happy that he came into a social club. It's fucking weird. Psst. Fucking weird.
I'll tell you
totally secret. Weird. Sick.
Yeah. No doubt about it, bro.
But they're all like that.
I love that fucking Spanky knows a fucking mob guy too and used his name. Now it makes it even funnier that the informant threw him under the bus.
Yes, that's great. The irony in that. Shout out to that rat Howie for doing that. That was hilarious.
That's too funny.
Hilarious.
And what a moron Spanky. He's fucking joining the Fibby shit.
Oh yeah. Ever since he devoured that cheesesteak, he thinks he's look, after he ate the cheesesteak, he came home and did a video. Justice Tech Pros was right. Dominic Crea was right. Wow, they are bad. Fucking
most of them. There's a few good ones.
Yeah. There's only a few good ones.
He wanted to still be able to open mouth kiss June, bro. So he gave himself an out. He was like, there's a few good ones.
Yeah.
But most of them were bad. Yeah.
One of the worst rat enabling channels.
And now he's talking about knowing mob guys and throwing their names around.
Of course, that was coming. We knew that was coming, man. We knew that was coming. Next, he'll be married to fucking Al Capone's great-granddaughter or something. You watch.
The only way that would happen is if Al Capone's great-granddaughter had a penis.
Well, you never know nowadays, you know.
That's what I'm saying. You're like, your wife's got a pretty strong Adam's apple there. Yeah.
He wouldn't care neither.
Oh, no, dude.
Your last name's what? What's your last name?
Yeah.
He wouldn't care.
He wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
that dude loves the cock. Forget about
it. Fucking weirdo. Spanky has something really wrong with him. Fibby knows what he's doing. They are both, yes, lying informants, enablers. And they do is a definition of a rat enabler. Yes, the definition. He's a channel that goes up there and calls people mob guys and shit, like tries to get people in trouble, spurts all the rats bullshit, lets them go up there and trash people's families and shit. Shame on anybody dealing with that kid, honestly. It's disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah.
That's why he thought he was going to win JTP over by saying that. Fucking Dom told him to stick it up his ass so fucking fast. It's like, wait a minute, you're going to try to kiss this guy's ass now after you try to make up slanderous lies about him, trashed his dad, said he deserved to die in prison, all this shit. Gangsters are bad people. Remember he would do all them streams? And then trying to kiss his ass. And
I
Dom
saw the examples of them in the clip when they were throwing them around again, too. I saw them a second time then. Yep.
Yeah. Well, see, what happened was Spanky, he's met somebody with integrity who Dom's not gonna be your friend to fall for that shit. He's gonna tell you to go fuck off. Because he's a man of his word and he has integrity, unlike these other people. Would never work with some rat enabling.
Everybody sucks. Everybody's a fucking moron. Yeah, all the rats are cool. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about.
And then he switches up within a day. Like all your beliefs and shit change within a day. You're just another fucking weird hack freak. You're not as crazy as Fibby, but you're batshit crazy. You're a few notches under Fibby. Without a doubt. One thing is Spanky's just not telling people his uncle was like Raymond Petrarca was his grandfather. Unlike Fibby.
Bro. Makes as much sense if our very next Skull Bro show I came on here and was like, yeah, das is good. I'm German. Fuck you, you don't believe me. How dare you? You make me cry and sad.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Yeah, bro. Be like, I will show you the DNA. I will show you my DNA.
Yeah. What's up,
what do
Jason?
you mean my German accent is bad? Fuck you, I'm German.
Yeah, Dom's a league above all these guys on here, bro. 100%. JTP is a league above these people. He's somebody who stands for something. And I admire that. There's not many people that do. There's a handful of us, but Spanky ran into somebody with integrity. He's never seen that before. Fucking goof. He hangs out at a banana. That's the most gayest thing to say. And let's go to the land of make-believe that it's true. Fibby is now leaving some organized crime club and telling everybody about it. These guys, it makes no sense. Any of these guys, Fibby or Nadu. Well, Nadu telling Howie he hangs out with a mob boss and telling some guy's name to him. Like Howie said, dude, I am a federal informant, motherfucker.
Yep.
Like you're telling me, a federal informant, this. Do you realize you are telling me, a federal fucking informant?
Who has a handler.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was hilarious. I got to give it to White Castle. That was good. That was funny. I laugh.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm going to mute this for just a second. I'm going to grab it. Hang on. I'm going to grab it.
I got it. What's up, Jason? What's up, Angela? Foolish Flock, Sybil Com. Yeah, the informant. They're all rat. We've seen all these people on here switch up, flip flop, lie. We've seen the sick mental, the liars, the slanderers. You just laugh at them people. Like all these other people bend their knee and break down to them. It's amazing. It's like, fuck them people. No one's listening to them. Nobody's going to believe. I've been attacked on here more than anybody and fucked with. You don't see me fucking crying, right? And being friends with them and fucking making behind the scene deals. Leave me alone, please. I tell them all, go get fucked, right? Like fucking clowns. B1, what's up, bro? Double Romans. Can't wait until those guys get some consequences. Well, will happen one day, Com. Fibby will run into somebody or Spanky, and Spanky got beat up before in Philly. So he'll probably catch another punch one day by somebody's family member that's like, hey, stop putting my family member and calling them mobsters, which they're not. Like, stop that shit.
Bound to happen.
Yeah, of course, man.
Bound to happen. Yeah.
Of course. It's fucking hilarious. I love when he, a few months ago or a year ago, he said that I was sending people after him, attacking him because he's Jewish and all this dumb shit. That they always go to that, like, little victim shit. And it's like, dude, I'm not attacking you because you're fucking Jewish. I'm attacking you because you're a liar. Right? Like a bullshit artist. You fucking moron. You live in Loman's head, dude. He loads you. Yes, he hates it. Yeah, I do live in Loman's Head. Why do you think he tried to befriend me so much when I first came around? He gave me awards. He wanted to see if he could
Yep.
probably get in good with me and then maybe ask me for some money. Well, him give me money and say, hey, can you say that I was this one's family member, or that, give me some legitimacy to Providence because you're really from there and you walk
Yeah, he
around.
was trying to get his name in front of the people that were listening to you while you were doing your show. He was also suckling up to you because it made Captain Lou happy. It was all a farce.
All a farce.
All a weird thing. And that award shit was like, who the fuck is you, dude? Like I said, it tells you exactly where this guy is in his head, because he likes to say, I invented all this. Fuck all you people. I am the best. I invented this stuff. This is all mine.
Well, number one, when it comes to the rat shit, no. I don't think anybody invented nothing, but I was the first channel that came out here attacking all informants, going after all informants. The people who told on my family are all dead, right?
Yeah, his show was all wiki stuff, all documentary stuff, all rat paperwork
no,
stuff.
his channel, all he did,
and then Gotti, and then he did the fucking Gravano shit.
All he did was fight with his ex-rat friend. Right, that's all he did is fight with his ex-rat friend, because his rat's in his chat. He's got Bill Catolo in his chat, Jimmy Calandro.
Right, I'm saying, but that evolved. I mean, like when he was doing his show for years, though, at first he was just doing the fucking I covered the mob. I'm going to tell you what the ins and outs of all the rat paperwork are, and the documentaries and the books. He like always used to read books and shit like that. And then, once he started doing the Aletto shit, and then eventually the Gotti stuff, right? It was all Gravano this and X-Rats this, and fighting with it.
He's a fanboy. Why do you think he stuck up for Paps that day and all that shit? He's a total... it's so transparent, this kid. He should just have an ass on his face 24/7, right?
Well, again, right. Lee's got that wrestling channel. It's doing well. He's trying to put his name in front of people, trying to get back up. Yeah, man, it's all about the fucking pay attention to me.
And not only that, if you look at all these guys and women, content creators, everybody they're friends with, they were enemies with 6 months ago, a year ago. They're all clowns. Oh, you seen the old videos of him sending me money? Yeah. Dude, I used to leave him messages and be like, hey, dude, hey, if you're from... Because we were like, hey, where is this kid in Providence from, right? We used to leave him messages on my real Facebook and be like, hey, dude, hey, I'm from Providence, too. We're proud of you. Get back. Where you from? Where'd you go to school? Never would get back. Never.
He hadn't written that script yet, bro. It was still in the early stages. Yeah.
And he told my cousin Athena one time, he told her that he had good stories about our grandfather, Rudolph. He had stories about Rudolph. So when he said that, we would hit him up and be like, hey, can you tell us some of the Rudolph stories, right? Fucking silence is golden. Because, like, you can't make lies about him. This is a guy that I was with for 12 years. This is like my uncle. It's like a second father to me. I was with for 12 years every day. Right? That was my job, taking care of the guy. You can't make any lies up about him. I know everything there is to know. You lying fuck. What a sick puppy.
Well, we know who you really are, Fibby. Right now you're in lingerie bringing an old gay man some champagne.
Without a doubt. Oh, him watching his friend masturbate. Remember that? Are you doing the spanky tuggy in there? The how many accents? Like, you can pull up videos. I have so many funny videos on that guy. Like shit that people...
His original, like, super gay voice is the funniest thing ever. When he's doing the hockey shit and stuff like that.
My name is
forget
Fibby,
about it.
And I am a Revenge of the Nerds. Hi, I am Fibby. It was so pathetic, that fucking sweet Chuck voice. It was so weird. It's like, kid, you are sweet Chuck. All day long, getting your leg humped by Bobcat Goldthwait. Fucking weird, dude.
Yep. Very weird. I'm gonna grab a drink and we'll pull up some Diddy shit. I'll be right back.
Never mind of that. That was funny. Jason, sick people, man. Sick. Totally fucking. And like I said, he hates because he wishes he did grow up like me and my friends. That's why he hates us. He hates us because we grew up around here and we actually knew men like that years ago, right? That kills him. Kills him. Why can't that be me? What a sick puppy, boy. Disgusting. Totally repulsive. I would never come on here and do a wise guy hump streams like that and do shit like that. Never. That's why, like I said, you'll never see somebody who really was around people like that ever turn hump and do shit like that. Because I can turn hump right now and my channel will blow the fuck up. If I put up all these so-called mob guys, the ones I knew personally and told stories about them and shit, which I would never do, but oh my God, these people would fucking cream in their pants. Fibby would fucking curl over and die over it. Fucking weirdos, stalkers, real sick people, boy. Fibby envy, yes. Who was your first time? I don't know. I think I started coming out making fun of Johnny Aletto at first. Aletto and a few others at first. I forget.
Probably that sounds right. That's probably
a
A-Light, and then
him and a few others. Panisi, a few of them I was making fun of.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, a whole bunch of them. I forget the first one though, but I think Aletto, because his lies was just so out there.
Yeah, I mean, I remember that was like one of the first ones I started catching was the A-Light stuff, and then that's when I made that very first song. That's who it was about, and then it went on to you were doing Emmy and Panisi and all that shit too.
I don't like them all. I don't like any stupid. They're all bad people and scumbags that come on YouTube. And if you're on YouTube slandering people and doing that shit, that's why I make videos about them. If you're not on YouTube doing that, well, then I didn't make videos about you, right? There's a couple of stool pigeons I might have like covered who weren't on YouTube. Maybe a few. That's about it.
Yeah. These people were actively fucking out trying to make money off of the pain and suffering they caused other people. And like their lies were flagrant, telling government stories. And then they'd come on here and make up more and more and more stories and lie about people and then attack fucking people. The totally different breed of human that, you go after. And we've all gone after. It's not the dude that just went and disappeared and didn't say anything and didn't write a book full of lies and all that kind of shit. The people that
went after informants because they were informants was me, Justice Tech Pros. He started the We Push Back thing that was fucking epic, right? He went after not because he went after the ones that lied on his family too, but he went after everybody, and not in a vicious way. Went after their families.
No, and that's like he's always said, like, right, people can look that shit up, become educated on how the system works in general. That's a different ballgame.
But
in that case, you do cover all of them, and you do show the lies that they've all
go told. Look at that website, man. His website, the wepushback.com, is a treasure trove of all their lies and bullshit on all these informants, man. So he was technically the first one to start a website and do that shit, right? Like. Fibby wanted to be part of the We Push Back thing, and JTP said, no, what your content doesn't align with what I do, right? And because it don't, right? Yeah, you're like this weird little mob historian, and so he took down all the guilt for the guiltless stuff. He's like, free the four and all that shit until he wasn't allowed to play in the reindeer games, and that's when he started hating on JTP. And that's what made him go nuts over the skinny guy, because the skinny guy shouted out JTP and not Fibby, and Fibby went berserk. Lost it.
Yeah, they all have similar personalities, or they all have similar personality traits. Fuck, even like that little cunt Piggy did the same shit when Jimmy didn't show him enough love when he mentioned.
Yeah, it's the hero worship shit.
The same shit. How dare you not hold that stereo up over your head and declare your everlasting love for me?
What do you mean, Kitten's making ceremony? I don't remember the Kitten. No, that wasn't Kitten. That was Gunsmoke who did the making ceremony.
That was one of the gayest things that ever happened throughout history.
Yes. Yeah, that was fucking weird, man. Just weird.
One of the lamest things that ever happened in history, not even just YouTube, in
cringy.
All of history. So it's one of the weirdest things ever.
So cringy, these people.
Again, who would have that thought? And one of the best parts of the whole thing is he literally like dressed up in some fucking JC Penney's bullshit like that you'd wear to some fucking Episcopalian church in Missouri. It was terrible, man. It was terrible.
Yeah, fucking shit.
It was terrible. That dude looked like his fucking retarded half sister dressed him. It was so bad.
Yeah, these like a lot of like I said before, a lot of these fanboys and shit all have the same trait, same shit that they do, man. Slander people, put fake jackets on people, act like they know gangs, all the same shit. Fanboy over last name, it's all the same shit with them. All the same shit.
So you didn't really see any of the Diddy stuff this week at all, right?
Not.
I mean, I'll try and hit like just a few of like the bigger things that happened. One of them is this fucking crazy bastard, man. They've got witnesses. One of them is a woman that he R'd more than once. He kidnapped her at gunpoint.
Jesus.
She's on the stand for all of this, right? This is all her testimony. Let's start with the Kid Cudi problem. We talked briefly about that before because it started to pop up like towards the end of last week, but then it continued into this week. So let's back up and let's start with, because all the rest of the things with like this woman that testifies is totally tied to the Kid Cudi problem. So let's go back to the beginning of that. Cassie started a relationship with Kid Cudi, who's a rapper, for anybody out there that doesn't know. She told Kid Cudi that she was like on a break or not with Diddy anymore at the time. That turned out to be a lie. One of her friends got her a burner phone so that Diddy couldn't monitor those calls and wouldn't know that she was communicating with Kid Cudi. Well, in the middle of a freak off, he finds this phone and he starts going through it, and he finds out that she's with Kid Cudi and starts screaming about how he's going to kill him and he's going to blow up his fucking car and do all this crazy shit. And if she didn't end it, he was going to kill her too. Then he found out the woman that gave her the phone, he threatened to kill her. She testified to that. She testified that Diddy beat the shit out of her. One of the things that is not good for him throughout all of this is that there are a few of his security that are official employees. They're not just like Diddy employees. They're paid through his companies. Right. You know what I mean? And they literally just stood there and watched him beat the living shit out of him, kicking them like in the face, like beating the
money over everything.
Well, guess what, bro? Well, legally, that makes them part of an illegal fucking act, and that they're getting paid by his company, and that falls under the RICO shit, and he doesn't want that. That's what I'm saying. Like, parts of this fall under the enterprise, like they're proving of an enterprise. Whether people, you know, a lot of times I've said this before, people only think of RICO in terms of mafia. That is not the only way that this can be used. And I don't agree. I think that the RICO Act is fucking wholly unconstitutional. I do too.
Just like the Patriot Act, but they can use it in other ways. It's not just like organized crime.
Right. But we're talking about what is, not what we want. Right? So underneath this RICO, if they can prove that he's running an enterprise and he's got people around him that help him further crimes, and he pays them to do that, and they honor that, that falls under that, right? That's a very loose definition, but just so everybody's following. So these security guys have literally like stood there and watched him beat the living shit out of women. They've bought drugs for him, sold drugs for him, acquired guns for him, gone with him when he's gone after people with guns, committed assaults, kidnappings. We're going to get to the fucking kidnappings. So he finds out that she's dating Kid Cudi. He threatens to kill him, threatens to kill her, threatens to blow up his car. Well, next thing Cassie knows, she's getting a call from that woman that bought her the burner phone, one of her friends, who is also an employee of Diddy, right? She's one of his assistants. He fucking grabs her. He goes to her house, and when she answers the door, he's got a gun pointed at her.
Wow. Shit.
He says, "Get fucking dressed. You're coming with me right now." Now, she gets dressed. She goes with him. He gives her this big speech about the phone and how he's going to have to fucking kill her, make her disappear. It wouldn't be the first time and all this kind of crazy. She's giving her the big, gangster speech. She says, "Where are we going?" He says, "We're going to go kill Kid Cudi." They go to his house. His security breaks the security cameras at Kid Cudi's house, dude. They break into his house.
Wow.
They open his Christmas presents,
What the
bro.
fuck?
Lock his dog in a bathroom.
What kind of dog is that?
Kid Cudi. I don't know. Kid Cudi gets an alert that there's people in his house. And at the same time, Cassie gets a phone call from the woman because Diddy says, "Call her right now and find out where they are. Tell them to come here. I want to talk to them." So Kid Cudi gets this alert that there's someone in his house. Cassie gets the phone call, tells him, and he goes, "What the fuck? They're in my house, dude. What, are you fucking serious?" So he gets in his car and starts driving over to his house. But the cop, they can hear sirens. Obviously they tripped some kind of alarm or whatever. He got an alert, so I don't remember that part. But either way, the cops were coming. Diddy starts telling the woman that he kidnapped and the people that are in his car that if they don't figure this out and get it and figure out a story that keeps him out of it and keeps him out of trouble, he's going to kill them all.
So they have to come up with a plan to save him?
Yeah, that's how dumb this guy is. So Kid Cudi literally drives right past him on his way to his house, right? Well, next thing you know, Kid Cudi's car gets firebombed. And I'll read you what the LA Fire Department, because they had him come on and give testimony. I've got it pulled up. It says it didn't take long for LAFD arson investigator Lance Jimenez to conclude the car fire on January 9th, 2012 was caused by a makeshift bomb known as a Molotov cocktail. Somebody had lit it, cut the roof. So I guess it was I saw the picture. It looked like a cloth roof. Somebody had lit it, cut the roof, and dropped it in the front seat. In my opinion, it was targeted. He took note of the slash in the canvas top of the black Porsche and burn patterns on the seat, carpeting, and roof. There was a bottle on the front seat. There was a cloth handkerchief on the center console that was also burned. So it didn't even work. It didn't break because it said inside the bottle, I observed a liquid that gave an odor I know to be gasoline. He also noticed a disposable red lighter on the ground. He walked the jurors through the photos of the image, including the soot damage on the driver's door, etc.
So basically, they can, by putting all this together, they are going to prove he ran some sort of criminal enterprise with all these people helping him.
That's the way it's going so far, man, because, again, there's been a few women talking about how he's controlled them, kept them against their will, beaten the shit out of them right in front of other people that did fucking nothing at all about it. They've talked about running away from him chasing them and dragging them back, coming to their houses, trying to kick their fucking doors in, coming to their houses with guns, making them, kidnapping them, taking them to do other crimes with him, and then threatening to kill them if they tell. And then here's another just scumbag thing. Every single one of his employees, even the ones that weren't out to get him, every single one of his employees said he made them work 20-hour days, between 18 and 20-hour days, and he refused to pay overtime. He would tell them they weren't allowed to have lives. He would fucking threaten them and scream at them if they weren't even if he sent, here's a good example. He told this woman one time to go and take somebody somewhere. while she was doing that, or while she had just dropped the guy off, Diddy was already calling her, screaming at her, calling her worthless, telling her she was going to be fired and she wasn't going to get paid for that day because she wasn't there to get his fucking water. You know, like the dude's just a little bitch. He went the fuck off on one of his security guards because he wanted a specific size water bottle. And the security was like, they don't have those. I can get you 2 of the ones that they have. That makes up the one. Or I can get you 4 smaller ones if you want to have just, I don't want. He threw a giant temper tantrum, destroyed a hotel room, threatened to kill him and fire him and shit, didn't pay him for the day. The dude's a lunatic. The dude's a fucking straight up lunatic.
Crazy sodomite.
But yeah, so then we got a woman that's talking about, another woman. This is the third one now that says he's R'd her.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not good, bro. You've got arson, you've got kidnapping, you got drugs, you got guns, you've got fucking the kidnapping, holding people against their will, gnarly assaults. You've got people that work for you to help you further crimes. You hide evidence, destroy evidence. You go after witnesses, threaten witnesses. None of it's looking good, dude. And several of those things fall directly underneath the RICO as predicates, man. This dude. And then on top of it, even if they don't get the RICO, I just don't understand or see a possible way out of his sex trafficking charges, man. I just don't see how he will beat that. He's got 4 of them. 2 of them are specifically sex trafficking. The other 2 are making people cross state lines for sex work and shit like that.
What I'm thinking is he could possibly get a low sentence, right? A low sentence and then get a pardon in the future, right? Because a lot of things gets lost in translation, maybe, right? A lot of them jurors might forget a lot of it. So much overload, right? With all that.
Yeah, we talked about that before, Ren, and I agreed with you that a lot of it will probably come down to closing arguments.
Yeah, I hope I'm wrong, because anybody who does that to people, men or women, you don't sexually hurt people. You can't do that.
Right. Well, but again, those charges, right? You're the little bit of time, right? You're saying a little bit of time, but I just wanted to remind you, right? So the sex trafficking charges, the ones that are specifically sex trafficking, he has 2 of those, and each one of those is 15 years minimum.
Right.
Then the ones underneath that, the ones that are crossing, taking prostitutes to different states, traveling them across state lines and stuff like that. He's got 2 of those, and those are 10 years minimum each. So, and I don't see a possible way that he could. Well, no, I mean, they've literally had they've had the prostitutes on the stand saying he traveled me fucking all over the place. And they have the text messages of him literally telling Cassie, I brought in another package from this city. I brought another package to that city. So I don't see how he gets out of those. So those are each 10 years.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to get out of them neither. I think some pardons or some things will come from some rich people in the future, but he's going to definitely do something.
Well, I don't disagree with you. As a matter of fact, there was an article today. I'm not cutting you off, but I just want you to know, as far as to your point with the pardons, there was literally a headline today that said that Trump has agreed to look.
He likes Diddy. He's going to pardon him. You watch. Not soon. Before he leaves office, if he does another term, he's going to pardon him. He likes him.
He's been pardoning some straight up horrific scumbags anyway. It wouldn't surprise
me. Oh, he will.
I mean, horrific.
I don't mind that he pardoned Larry Hoover, the guy's in his 80s and shit, and maybe he could stop some time.
Yeah, but dude, like those Chrisley people, man, come on. That married couple that fucking screwed all kinds of people. Yeah,
I don't know them. Yeah,
they shouldn't have been let out. And they 100% paid for it.
What did they do? Rob people?
Yeah, it was all fraud, dude. They fucking robbed.
They ruined a lot of lives. They shouldn't get pardoned then if they ruined a lot.
No, they shouldn't. They've ruined fucking tens of thousands of people's lives and profited from it. They're horrifically sick, evil human beings. They deserve to be in prison. Yeah, and I don't say that lightly because I don't like prison. I've always said prison's
crimes and people taking people's families and old ladies. And
this dude needs to go to prison, man. This dude, I'm not saying nothing about the RICO or none of that. The abhorrent, horrific, disgusting, deviant fucking behavior of this person that is violent and foul. He deserves to be in prison for all of the shit that he has done, man. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
He is a terrible human being that brings suffering to every other person that is around him. He's a user. He's a disgusting, narcissistic Ricky
He's a
baby.
sex pred. He's a pred.
Dude. And a degenerate, but who fucking wants other men's semen rubbed on their nipples and into their skin?
Ricky who was probably messed with as a kid, right? By his mom's little potties and shit.
I mean, dude, who wants to watch a woman get peed on and get pissed in their mouth and make it last a long time?
Repulsive.
Just
disgusting.
It's all. And then again, dude, like the way he treats these women in ours, dude, it's just literally fucking horrific,
bro. And all rapos should get fucking flogged and their penises cut off.
He beats these women mercilessly, dude. Like just like lower than trash. He treats them like fucking flea-ridden, like half-furred dogs that he hates, man. That's how he treats these women. It's so disgusting and fucking vile.
He hates
vile,
women, bro.
He apparently, no. I mean, you couldn't get me to be able to agree more with you, man. Absolutely hates them,
without a doubt, and it stems from the mother.
And he loves dudes with big wangs and watching them perform and do gross stuff. He wants their stuff on him. He has the threesomes with them and stuff. It's fucking horrific. It's so gross, man. And then who sits in dark corners and it's all bad, bro. The violence, the disgusting, deviant, degenerate behavior, the kidnapping, the holding them against their will, the drugging.
That's sick, dude. Well, I'm gonna do that to somebody. Man. That's somebody's sister, somebody's mom.
Signing, and then he signed that woman to that contract knowing damn well he was never going to release a bit of her music, that he was just going to own her. He even told his friends in security, and they testified to it, more than one person, that when they asked, even a woman said it, Skullbro, one of the women that fucking knew Diddy for a long time and wasn't even there because she hated him. She said when she asked him, what the fuck are you doing dating that young girl for? Because they were all making fun of her and making fun of him because she was 19 and he was like 37. And calling him Pop. And the fucking woman was like, what the fuck? He literally said to him, what the fuck are you doing dating this young girl? And he said, she's moldable.
Wow. Yeah, he's a sick bastard. To be that age, with some 19-year-old girl and abuse her like that, you got to be sick, man. I can see if he really loved her.
She called him Pop because that's what she called her grandfather. He wanted to know what she called her grandfather. And
like they're also like, I get like some of these old guys, you know, they want a young girl. It's weird and all, but as long as they really love them and they leave the money and shit, and you know, they just want company from the woman, and the woman be loyal, and she does that, and then they die. I don't see nothing wrong with that if they're not abusing each other, right? Not too moral, but they're not abusing each other. But this dude,
it's not even like, I mean, honestly, if they're not abusing each other, they're treating each other well, like you said, you know what I mean? They have an arrangement between them or whatever. I mean, it is what it is.
But this guy is a total predator, man. He is a pred.
Multiple women,
too.
multiple
women.
I was going to say multiple dudes.
And underage girls. There had to be some underage women.
One of the male prostitutes, one of the prostitutes that took the stand, his name was the Punisher.
Oh, that's pathetic. That's weird and creepy, man.
Yep. And that was one of his favorite prostitutes. He would fly him everywhere.
The Punisher was his favorite prostitute.
He's one of his favorite prostitutes. Yeah,
treat him like a.
They showed pictures of all these guys.
Wow.
All these guys, dude. They had, I think, 3 of them come up and testify. But yeah, the Punisher was one of his favorite ones. Was that the
Arabic dude who nobody believed? They thought he was crazy, the Arab guy?
No, that's the sex slave guy. No, he hasn't been brought into these were like actual prostitutes that were hired and paid, and you traveled and brought places and videotaped and all that kind of crazy shit. But the Punisher dude had a mechanism put into his penis.
What?
And he wrote a book about it. Yeah, if you want to be able to really control your life and work in the sex industry, that you have to have these like mechanics in your penis. You can get hard whenever you want and stay hard for as long as you want.
How do you put a mechanical thing in your privates? That's weird.
They do it. Yeah. Dude, back in the 80s, they were putting these weird like
pumps, right?
Bendable wires in your dick so that you could literally just like stretch it out like one of those old lamps and fucking bend it in different ways.
Pumps. I've heard about that before.
Oh, well, yeah, they started doing that in the 90s.
Yeah, it's like a thing inside you that pumps up or something weird. That's creepy. It's like, listen, when you're that old,
it's all weird. It's so strange. I couldn't imagine going, yeah, it's cool, cut my dick open or just shove it down the hole.
Listen, you had your fun. You had your time when you're young. Be an old man, right? Don't be a dirty old man, right? Like,
what the fuck, man? You take a fucking Viagra, man. Take a fucking Cialis, whatever the fuck, Cialis or whatever the fuck it's called. Don't get an actual like surgical implant or something. That's
in your
crazy.
80s, I think that time of the world is over, right? That life's over of your thing working and want to have sex. You're in your 80s. I don't think when I'm in my 80s, I'm going to have sex with women. If I'm in my 80s.
Well, if you do, you take a fucking pill. You don't call up the doctor and say, hey, I need you to shove a fucking spring in my pecker. You know what I mean?
I can just picture myself watching some old history shit and like, that's about it. Like in my 80s.
And the pump, like, I don't even want to know how the pump works. Like, is it one of those old shoes? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you had to press the button and pump.
The Reebok pumps, remember them?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those old shoes, we had the pump on the tongue. It's like, how does this thing work? Where's the pump sit? Where do you carrying that around? Is it strapped to your fucking leg? Like, what's happening?
Look what Danielle said. Cassie wasn't the only girl he was doing freak offs with too. So even as often as
that's right.
To do that with Diddy, I'm gonna do things with others too. Don't know how much worse it gets. Yeah, it probably gets a lot worse. Oh, investigating the Kim Porter death.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, so I said there's a handful of girls.
He definitely killed that Kim Porter lady for sure. She was about to write a book, all that stuff. He probably wanted her dead, and she was young.
Yeah, this is week 3 of 8.
Women always outlive us, right? How does Kim Porter die at 37 years old, right?
From the flu, right? Or the whatever, pneumonia or something like that, yeah.
Give me a fucking break. He definitely had that lady killed.
Pretty fucking suspect.
That's what I believe. I don't know, you know.
I don't know a whole lot about that, but yeah, it sounds.
I only know what I've heard off the podcast and shit, right? And it does sound like this guy definitely had her killed. He's capable of it, right?
Gotcha.
You don't think if he could press a button and kill Cassie right now, she wouldn't be dead? Of course. Yeah. That guy's a sick pred, and I hope he gets many years in the can, because when you do that shit to people, I'm sorry, you don't deserve freedom. Any kind of sexual attack is the worst thing ever. On a man, a woman, a kid. Well, a kid's the worst, but on any human, right? And a dog, any kind of sexual attacks, you should lose your penis for it.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even tell you the worst part of the arson. The fucking LA police officer who responded to Kid Cudi's home for the fire, he saw a black SUV leaving the scene that belonged to Sean Combs' company. Also, the night that his fucking house was broken in, another black SUV that belonged to his company was seen leaving the scene. So he's been seen at both places by law enforcement.
Yeah, it's not good. No, that's not good for his case at all. I don't see him beating the case. Yeah. I do see him getting some pardon from some president in the future, maybe 15, 10 years down the road, 8 years. I don't know. Something like that. Maybe somebody pardoning him or something. Because now that Trump pardoned a lot of these people, like other presidents will follow doing that. And if you got the right money, you can just pay off the right person.
Oh, it's yeah, like I said, those Chrisleys or whatever, that's 100% money. No one can tell me anything.
No, I don't know much about the Chrisleys, but if they were ripping off people and taking people's homes, they're scumbags. If you can do that to any mom and pop shop, small business, anybody, I would never sue a mom and pop shop or a friend or anybody's house, right? I don't care if I got hurt bad. I would never do that. But yeah, you put me in Walmart and something hits me or some place and I get hurt, I'm suing the fucking big establishment. But I not no little so they hurt a lot of people and took homes and a lot of money possibly.
Yeah, I mean, I respect everybody's opinions. We've got everybody's opinions in here, and you know, got like Sybil says, no way they'll ever pardon him with those type of charges.
I hope
the
Sybil's
sex trafficking and the violent R's and stuff. Like, right, I'm with you, bro. Like,
I hope she's right and I'm wrong. So,
but money does horrible things in this world.
I hope I'm wrong. But me, I just don't have much faith in humans, right? So I believe money can buy you anything, sadly. But I hope I'm wrong and you're dead right, man. I really do.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I hope that it can't be done. Either somebody looks at those charges and goes, "Man, I can't."
I'm not the president or the person who's letting this animal go. Look what he did to these women, man.
Right, all of them. That's why I said we're on week 3 of 8. We've already got 3 women that have been straight up R'd, 4 or 5 that have been beat to shit and stalked and fucking kidnapped and stuff like this. We've got arson, and again, the arson is over the girl. This is all over the fucking. It's crazy.
All over controlling the woman. Yes, you're right.
Yep, broke into his house, opened his Christmas.
Now that's some real weird stuff.
And it was in the middle of a kidnapping. He brought that woman there, fucking told her he was going to kill him. Brought her there at gunpoint. If they let this
animal out on some technicality or something weird, shame on them. Shame on them. Tell you that. Shame on them.
Yep.
Yeah. The only people they won't pardon, Kingdom, is if you got a vowel in your name. That's the only people they won't pardon.
Fucking say it again.
Italians with stereotype of organized crime stereotype, they will never pardon to help them ever.
Yeah, you can't even get advocacy if you're having an Italian name most of the time, unless you're from some fucking place far away from the East.
All you really got to do is go listen to the book, Guilt for the Guiltless, and see how those men, those trumped up charges all started from junkie liars and all this shit. That was a total farce and setup, man. Total farce. And we've all listened.
People in government that all want raises, man.
Judges want to become prosecutors want to become judges want to become senators and all this shit. And straight up if any case deserved to be appealed and all shit like that. It's that one, man. What the fuck? You even have the rats on YouTube contradicting themselves. It's amazing. It's amazing. I wish some big actor who was Italian recognized that and did advocate for some of these dudes who were fucking falsely convicted.
You know what's really sick too, man, is like these feds, they listen to these people's shows. They know what the fuck they're up to. They know what they're saying. And if you would think that if they started to put 2 and 2 together, or if they gave a fuck, they would see the stories changing. They would see the lies being told. They would see all of that
we're not even talking.
But they could never threaten their case. That's the problem. That's why they would never give a shit or write it down or tell anybody that, oh, they changed their story or their details are different, because they can't lose that collar.
Yeah, it's disgusting actually, but you know, and they like maybe if some Italian American actor or somebody popular took up the cause, and I'm not talking about like someone legitimately got in trouble for something, right? I'm talking about a straight up frame up job like the Madonna, Crea, Caldwell, and Londanio case is. Like straight up frame up. Everybody can see it. A moron can see that. Stevie Wonder can see that.
For sure.
You know, I agree. Like I'm not talking about like somebody who legitimately gets in trouble. Because hey, you do the crime, you do the time, right? You get caught by doing something, like that's how it goes. That's how I was taught, right? But when someone's like legitimately framed up, they've done it before. They did it with the Joe Barboza murder. They framed those 2 guys. They spent like 30-something years in prison, the poor bastards from like Boston. They framed them up. Look, they framed Madonna and Crea and those guys. They like framing.
Well, yeah, in that case, every one of the people that testified was telling government manufactured lies. That's what's so bad about that. Like every single one of them was telling a narrative put together.
And then the judge wouldn't even let the defense challenge these people or do anything. They wouldn't bring nobody to show the character of these men. Take the stand.
Well, man, and a big one, we've talked about it before. A big one from where I'm sitting is not telling you the mental state of Benicio.
Yes.
Not telling you the medications this guy has to be on to stay on planet Earth.
The not letting the woman.
That's fucked up. That's super fucked. You have to, if you're gonna listen to someone tell you a story, you have to know that person has psychological disorders. And in his case, that dude has like paranoid schizophrenia. That's not a joke. A jury needs to know that you have paranoid schizophrenia if they're going to listen to you tell them a story. They wouldn't even let them
ask the thing about the ghost. They wouldn't even let. If that jury would have heard him say, "My grandmother came as a ghost and told me I should rat everybody," and the house shook. And you think that jury heard about the house shaking for all them hours, and then that woman takes the stand and tells her story, and they got to show us psychotropic drugs. You don't think there might have been a different outcome? Maybe. Well, maybe not because they want to frame somebody up. But I believe if the jury heard that, they would definitely fucking think different of Ghost Boy.
Yep. It's like, this fucking guy's so paranoid and flipped out. This dude turned himself in, and they didn't even know he was in a fucking gang.
Every black guy he thought was a gang member trying to kill him. It was weird.
Right.
Like some black guy had red on. It's like he could have just been wearing red clothes and styling himself with red clothes that day. That don't mean he's a gang member, you weirdo. And why didn't he kill you or take a shot at you then?
Yeah, and everybody was out to get him because he was mad that the men talked to his wife or his girlfriend at the funeral. And all of a sudden, he got it in his head that she was fucking all of them. What an insane bastard.
And also, like I said, that black guy could have been like some Chicago Bulls fan, a Cincinnati Red fan wearing all red.
Of course, yeah. There had just been a fucking couple of murders in New York that the Bloods were involved in. We've talked about that before too, and he just got it in his crazy paranoid head that they were all killers and after him. And then he held a baby up to the window.
He said in his own words, he thought he wanted to see who was outside, mob guys or gang members, or something to that effect. So he put his daughter up and showed his daughter out the window so the hitman could see there was a little baby in the house. Imagine who the hell would ever put their daughter up against a window if you think there's guys outside wanting to hurt you? Who the fuck would do that? Oh, because they would know there's a baby and they wouldn't. No, what if they took a shot and hit the poor kid? You don't ever put yourself in front of your child. You don't put your child up in the window. Hey, let's take a chance, see if they're going to shoot my daughter. Right, let's take a chance. Let's take a chance on the guys with guns outside and see if they're going to shoot my kid or not. What's up, honeybee?
No doubt about it, bro.
B1. They moved to suppress that type of evidence. All Panisi shit makes no sense. But
Rat Squaw stuff.
The Rat Squaw shit is so.
If they'd have known an ounce about that fucking guy, they wouldn't have listened to a fucking thing that guy had to say.
He was a mafia fixer. That was his job. I believe he said that. That was his job in the mob as a fixer. The reality is everybody knew Rat Squaw's father's kid was a junkie, right? They all knew the kid was a junkie.
They knew, yes, he was known as a fucking junkie and somebody who absolutely could, under no circumstances,
I don't know New York, right? You know my city. So if you're known as a junkie, drug addict, no criminals ain't going to deal with you, right? No way. They ain't talking to you. They're staying away from you. All you're going to do is ask for $10 every time you see them. No way. There's no way.
Right. Well, he was known as the guy that if he was talking to you, he was trying to screw you over.
There's no way in hell that any of those people in New York would have dealt with Rat Squaw. Not at all.
Everyone knew that he had no fucking morals or values. He had no loyalty to family. He hit his mom. Exactly. He hit his dad.
Box from day one.
Everybody knew he was just a total scumbag piece of shit.
There's no way in hell, that any of those dudes were ever talking to him and dealing with him. No way. Never. And he hated the fact probably that everybody knew he was a scumbag loser. So when he did get in trouble with heroin up his ass, he made a bunch of lies up.
He started ratting in the street before he was in
Yeah. Oh,
handcuffs.
yes.
It's sick, bro. You hear him immediately. He starts blaming the woman that's in the car first.
Yeah.
Crazy shit. That dude is something else, man. What am I eating, Mike? I'm eating French fries,
Nice.
bro.
What's up, Bella? Haven't seen. I got feeling better. Who was sick?
Got the munchies.
Somebody said they were sick in the chat, I guess. Oh, Sybil, you were sick? I hope you're feeling better. I was in the hospital last week myself.
Yeah, we're glad you're feeling better. Man.
What's up, Bill? Yeah, I'll tell you something. That Diddy guy's probably wishing he left the country like Roman Polanski.
Fuck yeah. I saw somebody mention his bail earlier, like how he knew he wouldn't get bail. I mean, he tried 3 times, but he was fucking screwing up and contacting witnesses and threatening witnesses and stuff. And the judge even brought it up. It got so bad. He was like, listen, man, you're making phone calls. You think we're stupid. You're in jail. You're using other people's phone IDs, but we can still hear you talk. And you're calling these people 10, 15, 20 times a day. You're telling your family to contact them. You're trying to get in touch with them. You've got trying to use secret code words and stuff. No, you're
that's
staying
what got
in jail,
him fucked right there. Was contacting victims and shit. Right when you play that game,
they don't play about witnesses,
no judge
man.
is going for that. They're gonna be like, wait a minute, you contact witnesses? Yeah, we're not giving you bail, right? You contact witnesses.
Yep, they'll take your phone away and all that shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
They went in there and they took his legal pads and stuff because he was writing. Literally, we talked about that. It was one of the dumbest things ever. He's literally writing down the list of people that he needs fucking talk to and like basically that need to go away. He's like writing down all this information in his pad. And when they came in and they saw it, they fucking took it. And he was like, no, you can't do that. That's my legal pad. That's got all my lawyer's notes. They were like, no, motherfucker. They took pictures of those pages and gave him his notebook back. Said, okay, here you go. Here's your property. They gave the pictures of the judge. The judge's like, really, dude?
You're trying to contact witnesses and shit. You're not going to get no bail. Definitely not. Right? Fucking stupid bastard. He can't control himself. I heard he was.
Dude, he offered them all kinds of stuff. $50 million in houses and mad security and off-duty cops and shit. And the judge was like, nope.
Yeah. Well, he was going to run, I believe.
Nope.
I believe he was going to try to run somehow. Well, he could pull a Polanski, right?
Yeah, he should have never come home. We both said that a million times. You brought that up a minute ago. I realized that. But we've said that so many times. We said it at the time. Like, why'd you come back? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You're just on your boat in the islands.
Should have pulled a Polanski. Look at that perv. That guy should have been fucking thrown out of that country a long time ago, that scumbag. But
yeah, you can't talk for people like that. That's fucked up. But he's in a country that has a fucking tranny wife.
Yes.
Who slaps her husband like a bitch on live
people
TV.
Don't know. Go look up Brigitte Macron, the first lady of France, is a man. I shit you not. Candace Owens proved it.
Did you see that video this week?
Yeah.
When they were coming off the plane and her giant man hand came out of nowhere and just shoved him by the face.
Boys, right? Yeah. Yeah, he was beaten up because he's like 20-something years older than the little twink. So he's beating up the twink president. And Candace Owens proved it. Like, Macron's grandmother was like had all these connections with like transmission doctors, like all deep shit, man. Like that Brigitte is definitely a man, and they know it. That's why they're not suing Candace Owens or that reporter, because they can't. It's a dude. First.
Well, she shoved him by the face like a bitch.
Yeah, he's a twink.
Yeah, like a little fucking bitch. And he was just smiling. He's like, oh, dear.
Yeah. Did you see him? Oh, God.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, like a little boy who just wet himself. Pathetic.
They're going to see.
It's the brother. Yes, Sybil, it's the brother. Exactly. It's definitely the brother. Look at the faces; it's identical. There's no way anybody can think that's not. Like, go look at that brother. That they say it's the brother. That's Brigitte. He was John
I saw a couple of
Michel
pictures.
Trogno. He was born. Yep. And there's no pictures of her, and they have a video right on her channel of Brigitte when she first had the transmission surgery, but it's all blacked out. You can't see her face. When she first had the surgery, she went in some French show, but you couldn't see it, and they had a fake name and everything. But you can the French experts know it's him. I mean, because of the way it talked and the jib of the chin with the, it's just crazy that the first lady of France is a dude. Yeah, a dude.
That's some wild shit, man.
And there's no refuting it. Like, the evidence is right there. Your eyes don't lie. You go look at the family picture of that little boy, 7, 8-year-old boy. That's Brigitte, man. That's Brigitte. Everything is right down to the pat, the face, everything. And they're terrified of it, man. But they're not suing for that. They sued one lady over, she got one thing wrong, like some stupid thing wrong with the family, and they sued her for that, right? So
Right.
they act like, oh, we sued the person who said that. Like, no, you sued her for something else. You didn't sue her that. She's saying you're a man, right? Like,
oh, hang on, Bella. I didn't make it an actual link. You'd have to put like the HTTP stuff before it, but
yeah, they don't have the link.
you just go, just put in cash.app and then you can search the name.
Yeah, they don't have the links no more. Like, they don't do that no more.
I just started, because people were asking me. Normally, when I first started putting it up, I just put it in the $ in the name, but people were asking me what site it was for, so I started just putting the cash.app next to it. But yeah, I didn't put the HTTP, put like the rest of the link or whatever there.
Yeah, I don't think they have that, but
Well, I mean, it should work if you put the whole thing, like the HTTPS or whatever, in front of it. It should take you there.
You don't even need to. If you go to your thing, all you got to do is put the cash symbol and half the name, and it'll pop up.
Yeah, it'll pop up. Yeah, just do a search for it.
And thanks, Bella. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate it very much. Yeah,
we're gonna go buy marijuana with it. He made me do it.
Fuck that! I'm donating to the blow up materials for Fibby's building.
Oh,
I'm gonna put it into the fucking Mossad account. Breaker 19, Breaker 19. The eagle has landed.
Yeah, the eagle has landed. No, that's funny. Well, the lies that these people will just go to is amazing. All cop lies, though. Like, I'm gonna say he said he's gonna blow up my building. Maybe they'll raid his house, right? Big stool pigeon.
Maybe people feel extra bad.
Yeah,
feel bad. Feel bad.
They'll feel bad for me.
Love me. Hug me. Yeah.
Fib me tender, fib me true. Tell me Raymond's my grandfather.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Fibby, they'll shoot you like a dead old hog. Oh, horse that broke his leg. Couldn't rhyme that, though. Yeah, what a weird person.
Yeah, he's putting some ointment on his diaper rash and putting makeup on his genital warts. Getting himself ready for the old man.
What a sad life. Imagine having no friends in the world, right? Nobody you grow up, not a friend in the fucking world. Oh, the only friends you have are fake frenemies on YouTube.
Yeah, and it's your own fucking fault.
And your own fault. Yeah, guys you bought fucking microphones for and shit like that, and they abuse you. Fucking
even the rats don't like you.
That's true. Even the rats don't like him.
You burned the bridge at both ends.
Because he is a rat, though. He is. He's told on people. He's told on guys. Kids he got in trouble with when he was younger. He told on them. Fucking sick people.
The first thing I would expect from him.
Oh, yeah.
The first thing I'd expect from him, man. It's a joke. He had no marital tattoo. You know he's going to tell.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, like I said, these guys grow up worshiping these mob movies and shit. and they try to emulate it. It's very sick.
Yeah, what was that? We watched Goodfellas, and he said, "That's our family. That's us, Fibby. That's our family."
Foolish flock, great minds think alike. You know, yeah, that's what it's just sick. There's a lot of them people out there, man. I'm telling you, there's guys on the phone right now from YouTube, all talking, telling each other they're mobsters, and they know this guy and that guy. They're sick, dude.
Of course, yeah. There's phone calls going on right now. Of course, there are people talking. They got fucking little video chats going on right now, and their fedoras and their cigars.
And 90% of them people watch rat channels and love rats and shit. They fucking make no sense.
It makes no sense, because if you like that, you wouldn't like the people that told.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's
idols. Yeah.
I always thought that. I was like, wait a minute. If you're all mob humps and you love the mob so much, right? Why do you like the rats? Because they're on here and you can talk to them and all that shit. Blows my mind.
Makes no sense at all. Makes no sense. And that's why I always freak out like these. And you always tell me, you know, I said, man, what if these women want to date mob? Go find one. Not the rat. Dude, this guy's on YouTube, like people that were dating.
Yeah. Sick.
Gene, or like any of these people that are like into it and putting up with their shit because they were who they were, or they think that they are what they are. They're not connected to anything anymore. They're not that. They don't work at McDonald's anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, B1, people do that. That's exactly what happens. Just what you said. It'd be funny if a troll got a hold of Fibby and Spanky, act like
That's happening to Spanky, probably.
That's happening to them right now. It's happened to them, and that happens all the time.
What was it? Whose daughter was it that contacted fucking Wessels?
Oh, Michael Francis.
There it was. Yeah, the daughter that he got trolled hard.
Yeah.
By Deadly.
Yeah, by a 28-year-old man. He wanted to believe it so much, whereas his brain just went all goo goo gaga.
That means Deadly was talking in a girl's voice.
Yeah, talking as a broad. Yeah, sick. Yep. As a girl. Sick. Oh, twisted is that.
It's something else, bro. It's something else. Yeah, Spanky's, if it's not a straight up lie that he's telling, like he might have very well pulled a Fibby, looked up a name, gave that to his source. But it's also entirely possible that somebody's trolling him, catfishing him, just like he catfishes young girls.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Without a doubt. Because think about it. Let's say if there's some guy out there who's involved in illegal criminal shit. Why the fuck would he contact someone with a YouTube channel and tell them that he's a member of a made gang or something, or crew or something stupid like that? Why the fuck would you do that? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't. You'd have to be a fucking insane person who wants to go to jail. You wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen.
You'd have to be cashing in your chips, bro. Yep.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
No doubt about it, man.
It's like, why the fuck would something give me a break? Fucking sick bastard.
You're gonna tell this guy that can't wait to run go tell.
Yeah. Rocco's doing good, Honeybee. Thank you. He's doing good. I got him the Seresto collar. I bought it like 2 days ago. I put the short up on my channel. I bought him a Seresto collar. Cost me like $70, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Because now he won't get no ticks on him. I don't have to worry about that shit.
Oh, is that what that's for?
Yeah, it's like this car. It lasts just 3 months, but it's worth it, right? Every 3 months you pay like I think it came to like 67 with tax, 68, something like that. But it's worth it because I can fucking every 3 months buy one, right? Every 4 months. So this will take him through the whole summer basically. And I'll have to get another one around September. So it keeps the one that's going to keep the ticks off him. That's all I care about.
Well, yeah, for sure. That last one was a pain in the ass, man.
Oh, it almost killed him. It could have killed him. Something so minute of me ripping a tick out, thinking I got it. The head was still in there. And the poor bastard's neck blew up like a softball. They said if I didn't take him there in time, it would have went to his brain and his head. He could have died. They said this could have been real bad. Like this could have been an operation.
That's great.
Yeah, ticks. And there's so many around right now. Oh my god. Oh, bad. Real bad. Fucking ticks. Yeah,
All
ticks. I
right.
don't. I
Well,
don't like ticks.
the pack a bowl. We'll get into some news for the week.
All right. Yeah. I did get it. Thanks. I'll send it over to him. But from now on, if you can use that Cash App. But thank you. Thank you. I don't want to say any names, but thanks. Oh, you already said it, Bella. Thanks for the donation. I'm gonna send it over to him. All right. On. Now, what were you saying?
Oh no, I was just saying that I'm gonna pack up a bowl and then we'll start pulling up some news for the week.
You marijuana addict.
Yeah, damn fucking faceless potheads, man. Terrible. I know. I have to get another drink too soon.
What were you drinking?
Cranberry ginger ale.
Oh, I like cranberry ginger ale. That's good shit, man.
Yeah, I like it too. They had a 2-for-1 at the store, so I grabbed a couple.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. I got my Lyme disease. Really? Yeah, I had a niece that my sister's
Damn.
kid caught Lyme disease years ago.
Yeah, B1 and Mickey said they
Uh,
both got it. Damn.
I never had it, thank God. I never had it. My dog did last about a year and a half ago. He had a little thing of Lyme disease. There was still probably always be with him, but I had put him on this regimen of pills, and they said it was real low. So
I got you. I got you. Hang on, let me pull up this. I'm pulling up this link real quick. All right, let's get this thing pulled up.
oh, honeybee, yeah. Well, no, I was gonna take him anyways, but yeah, your Texas comments, uh, did help me a little, but I was gonna take him down there anyways. But yeah, I knew it was serious, especially when he was acting like that. Yeah, ginger ale, cranberry ginger ale, strawberry ginger ale. I like all ginger ales. That's the only
Yeah,
soda I like.
yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm not a big cola fan. I've said that before. Like I drink Sprite once in a while. If I buy soda, I usually just buy a Sprite. But I like 7-Up and like ginger ale a lot.
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah.
B1 says I live in upstate New York where the ticks are like the Lyme disease is an epidemic. That's because that's where it was kept. It was kept in that fucking island right off the coast of New England, bro, where they had that disease testing facility. They did the bio stuff at that facility and it escaped from there. That's why it got out, and that's why it's in ticks. That's what they weaponized.
They're
That's
everywhere this year. Dude, they're so bad this year, the ticks are crazy.
Mickey says pour some rum in that drink. No, sir. No, thank you.
Uh, uh, uh.
Mickey thinks it's funny because I always say I hate the taste of alcohol. I can't fucking stand it. And Mickey's like, so did I when I was 12. I'm like, yeah, I've heard it all before, man. I've heard it all before. I get it, but I hate that shit. I fucking hate alcohol, man. I literally despise
I
the
like
taste of like.
wine. I like
See, I don't
wine.
like it. I don't like the fermented taste. I just don't.
I love wine, vino. No, I don't drink it a lot, but if I go up the neighborhood or go out to eat or something like that, I'll have a couple glasses sometimes. But I'm
Yeah,
not a
that's
big.
cool. A lot of people love wine. It's a fucking typical thing, especially like with Italian families and stuff.
Actually, I
I
remember
can't fuck with it.
I told you in the beginning. I actually have a little bit of marijuana. I've had for like 5 days. I haven't touched it, but I was gonna smoke it tonight.
Right on.
Yeah,
Sounds good, man. We'll smoke out.
like
We'll
not a
smoke out and get
marijuana
in.
cigarette. It's like a little marijuana piece. It's a bud of it.
Yeah, that's cool. You got a bowl?
Yeah, it's a little glass bowl.
Yeah, perfect.
Little
Perfect.
glass bowl. Take a few hits of it, and it gets you whacked out. Only
Yeah,
at night I can smoke it because it makes you sleep and tired. In
yeah,
the
sure.
daytime, I won't smoke it at all because I don't want to fucking my eyes weird and people smelling weed on me, right?
Yeah, I've always said, yeah, I usually smoke at night. I mean, I'm usually working during the day anyway, so I don't smoke, but I usually start smoking at night when everybody's asleep and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe once or twice a week, if that, I'll do it. Sleeping, help me sleep.
Yeah, it's a big help for sleep. I'm an insomniac, big time. Obviously, I think everybody knows that.
Have a good night.
Everybody knows that. But yeah, man, we'll smoke and we'll talk about the insanity of humanity this week.
Yeah, have a good night, Uncle Edwin. Allergy to alcohol. Oh, you're allergic to alcohol. Oh, wow. What does that do? Make your face blow up, your throat
shit.
swell?
Yeah, no shit. That sucks, man.
Yeah.
Well, this first one, it says Texas doctor gets 10 years in prison for diagnosing healthy people with chronic conditions.
What the hell?
And when I read this headline, it made me think of Joe versus the volcano. Remember, the doctor tells him he's got a brain cloud? And he's totally fucking healthy. He's just a hypochondriac. So he's like going to the doctor, having all these tests done and shit. And finally, his boss takes advantage of him because he needs him to jump in the volcano. So he finds a doctor to tell him he's got a brain cloud. But yeah, this Texas doctor got 10 years in prison for diagnosing healthy people with chronic conditions. So he's telling people that are healthy that they're all fucked up and have diseases and shit. Man. Dude, and he's profiting off it. So it's a Texas rheumatologist was sentenced to 10 years in prison for a cruel healthcare fraud scheme that involved diagnosing hundreds of healthy people with chronic diseases that required expensive and dangerous treatments.
Wow.
So it was a fraud. He was telling them they were sick so that he could profit off of their fucking caregiving, like doing all the testing and all that kind of shit, the medications. It's nuts, man. It says he pleaded guilty to conspiracy to commit fraud, several counts of healthcare fraud, and conspiracy to obstruct justice. Let's see. It says he falsely diagnosed patients with chronic illnesses to bill for tests and treatments that they didn't need for his own enrichment. Evidence presented by prosecutors showed that his fraud scheme involved over $118 million in false claims.
Wow.
Dude, and the payment of over $28 million by insurers, which allowed him to fund an incredibly lavish lifestyle. So he got $28 million, man.
Wow. What an asshole.
Yep. He had 13 real estate properties, a jet, Maseratis, all kinds of shit, man, that he was buying just because he was telling these people they were sick so that he could profit off their testing and medication.
What an asshole.
Yeah. And these people have no fucking sickness,
what if
man.
They went and did something crazy, right? Sold all their fucking shit or whatever, right? Thinking they're dying.
Yep. And listen to this. Because of the medicine he was giving, dude, they had all been prescribed powerful medications and treatments with debilitating and even deadly side effects. Some patients suffered strokes, necrosis of the jawbone, hair loss, liver damage, and excruciating pain that made even the most mundane tasks impossible.
Oh, that's terrible, man.
Yep. Constantly in bed and being unable to get up from bed alone and being pumped with medication. I didn't feel like my life had any meaning, one victim said. Dude, these are healthy people. What a
shame. What a dirty bastard.
That are living in bed in treatments and getting pumped with fucking medications that are fucking killing them. Unbelievable.
Yeah, what a sick fuck, man.
On top of it, it says he traumatized his staff and blackmailed them to make sure that they did his bidding.
10 years?
He mostly... Yeah, he only got 10 years. Isn't that sick?
That is. That's disgusting.
Yeah. He obviously made some kind of deal with all that money he had.
Yeah, what a shame. Those people, especially liver and all that stuff. Come on, man. Like that's probably going to lead to some of their debts. These poor people in the future.
Yeah, he's ordered to pay the 28 million back. How much do you think of that he's got left? Especially after this deal he just made. Get the fuck out of here. These people are fucked for life.
Yeah.
Some of them.
Oh, sure.
Because of the drugs that they were on and the treatments they went through. Said they were losing their hair, necrosis of the jawbone. Like that's not stuff they're just gonna get.
No,
over,
what is
man.
necrosis of the jawbone? What is that?
Necrosis means that it starts to die.
Oh, man.
It starts to rot in your face.
Yeah, those people. A lot of them. Some of them probably killed themselves, right? Who knows?
I mean, fuck that one lady. You can imagine just from that one lady said it puts it into perspective. She said, constantly being in bed and being unable to get up from bed alone, being pumped with medication, I didn't feel like my life had any meaning anymore.
That's sad.
Yeah, somebody that was totally fucking healthy. Also, this guy could buy another property and put money towards his jet and shit. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's a real sick person right there.
He deserves a lot more than 10 years in prison.
Yeah, he should do way more than 10 years. That's for sure. Ruining people's life. Like,
let's open up this next one. But yeah, he must have made a deal. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, 10 years for like and ruining these people, messing their livers up. Like, what about their impact speeches?
Well, yeah, and who commits $118 million worth of fraud, keeps 28 of it, and only gets 10 years? Give me a.
Well, not only that, when they did their impact statements, like some of them must have been like, "Wait, now my kidneys are messed up, right? Now I could die. Like this guy should definitely get more."
Yeah, my hair's never gonna grow back. My jaw rotted out of my face.
That could make someone kill themselves, man, or go crazy.
No doubt about it.
Oh, they could have walked in.
Yeah, and you made a good point when you said people giving away all their
Yeah.
shit, like giving up on life, not going along with a career path anymore. Now they're stuck in bed and they've given up on everything.
Yeah, you think you're gonna die and you start selling everything. Who knows? Or what if someone decided to go like shoot up the doctor's office and kill everybody in there? Right?
Yeah, no doubt about it, bro.
God forbid, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking sick. Real sick. And only get 10 years.
Yep. 10 years, man. Yep, 10 years. And he's going to do it in some fucking camp full of accountants and congressmen and shit. There's going to be a tennis court there and decent food. Yeah, B1. All for what? Money? Exactly, man. Exactly. At the cost of those people's lives. Yep. This next one's crazy. Chinese paraglider survives accidental 8,000 meter high flight above the clouds, man. A strong updraft. This guy was paragliding, and a strong updraft propelled him thousands of meters high in line with flight paths and nearly as high as Mount Everest. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It says, I don't know. That's weird. He's been banned from the activity for 6 months after a video of his ordeal went viral. That's okay. Well, he's in China, so that's weird. He began from an elevation of about 3,000 meters in a mountain range in northern China, where he intended to test a new secondhand equipment purchase without making a proper flight. However, about 20 minutes into his practice, he was caught in a strong updraft, which sent him soaring more than 5,000 meters higher, in line with flight paths and nearly the height of Mount Everest. That shit's insane.
Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't be up there in those mountains, man.
It says that video from his mounted camera showed him above the clouds and covered in icicles as the temperature dropped to a reported negative 35 Celsius. I think that's like 0 degrees. Let's check the, hold on. Let's see what this is about. Let's see what this is talking about.
We empower those who act.
Oh, of course you're
those who manage risk by anticipating each movement. Great. Identify the goal, match power with precision.
Nobody gives a fuck.
CME Group, where risk meets opportunity.
Go fuck yourself. How about that? Oh shit. Check him out. He's covered in ice. His face is covered in ice, dude. That would be terrifying.
Yeah. I don't see how that's fun.
Look at, holy shit. It's a kayak. Is that a kayak? Oh no, that's just to play a pouch for his feet. Okay. It looked like he was like in a little boat for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. That's insane.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. There's some extreme sport people out there and weird dudes who love like jumping off mountains and shit and having frosty beds like that. Look like you just devoured a snow cone.
Yeah, the air was. Dude, think about okay. So they said he's practically at the height of Mount Everest. Think about the shit that those people have to take as precautions just to be up there as human. Think about that. You have to have oxygen. You have to have slowly go up because of the insane elevation and the air. It gets thinner and thinner and thinner. Yeah, Sybil says the air was so thin. You better believe that. B1 agrees. He says there's hardly any air to breathe that high. Exactly. Exactly. And it's fucking 0 degrees. This guy's covered in ice and he's in equipment that he just bought secondhand and was testing. That'd be terrifying.
Yeah, fuck that. Secondhand equipment that I'm testing. No, thank you.
Right? Like you might feel a little more secure if it was like your main rig that you'd done some shit with before. Like you had all the ropes just the way you like them and all that. He just bought this shit and was testing it, and a big, strong upgust grabbed him and threw him way up above. That's scary, man.
That is. Fuck that.
That's scary shit.
Yeah, I'm not a heights person, especially up in mountain. Like I like mountains, right? Regular mountains, not mountains like that.
Oh yeah. No, I'll go up a mountain. If I'm on foot or like in a car, I'll make the drive, but I'm not gonna be doing this shit right here, like flying. I'm not going to be anywhere near the edge of the cliff, even if I'm on foot or in a car. But yeah, forget about it, dude. That shit's insane. This is why Rat Trap don't do shit like this at all. I'm not jumping out of a plane with a parachute. I'm not going to be paragliding, flying through a canyon in one of those weird bird suits you see on fucking YouTube. No way. No fucking way. You guys, somebody said jerk off. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man.
Some people are into weird climb. Look at the free climbers, man. They don't even climb with fucking ropes. 90% of them die.
I know we've talked.
Sadly, like most of these young dudes end up dying, and their wives are at the bottom of the mountain and shit, like watching. And their kids. It's sad.
Yeah.
Hey, it's what they love doing and all, but it's like, come on, man. One guy had wife and kids. It's like, give that shit up. The kids need you, dude. Like, come on.
Yep. Couldn't agree more. You're literally just gambling with your life. It's insane, bro. It's insanity. So are the people that I was talking about. They're in the bird suits flying through canyons.
Yeah, those guys are crazy, dude. That's called free jumping or flying, I believe.
Yeah, whatever it is, those people they need to stop. That's shit. You just need to, there's not going to be anything left of you when you hit that rock. The wind blows a certain way, a gust of wind hits you, the air pressure around you changes, and you're fucked.
Yeah, a whole lot of trouble.
Fuck.
It's not like I said, everybody gets different thrills and different things, but I just don't get that, right? The risk of dying is too high up there. And they go right up against the rocks, right? Right up against.
Yeah, bro. They go skirting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They go skirting through those like little crags and like little holes, like little archways and stuff out of the rock. Bro, you're just.
What's this guy?
There's not going to be anything left.
Hey, what did this dude do? Steal a ferret? He looks like a Doc Holliday.
Yeah, he does, right? Yeah, right. He's getting ready to go into some like weird Fanuc country western porn. Yeah, so he walked into a pet store, was like petting the ferrets and shit, and then grabbed one and stuck it down his pants, and he's holding
Jimmy
it.
Calandra move.
I just want to say, like, we've covered a couple of these in the past where people have stolen crazy. The one with the snake was Ubats. That really like freaked my mind out. The guy that how do you put an animal that can bite and scratch and claw and fuck you up? How do you put that in your fucking shorts, man?
It's gonna kill you. You fucking nut.
Bro, that thing could tear your manhood off. Even if it just bit you, like,
yeah.
It's not worth it, man. It is not worth it. The sign says, "Welcome to Petland." It's got like palm trees on it and shit. This dude's literally holding a ferret against his wang. Part of it hanging out one side of his shorts. He's all disheveled and he's like walking out smiling at people. That's crazy.
Yeah, they can see him too. Like, you got a ferret in your pants, you weirdo. And like, what if that thing bit him? Like, what an idiot.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said we've seen a couple of these in the past where people have stolen animals and put them in their pants. And every time I've said, but what if it takes your manhood off? The snake was the worst one. That really still haunts. How could you put a snake in your pants, man, when it eats mice and rats and stuff, bro? You are out of your whole fucking mind. You're out of your whole mind.
Yeah, that's some weird shit, man. I don't understand. Do that.
No way. It's not worth the ferret. I assure you. Getting your junk bit by a ferret and having it clawed the fuck out it's not worth it.
Maybe it was to him. Maybe he's a mad ferret guy. I don't know, but even that, just buy it or think of another way to steal it besides put it in your privates, you weirdo.
Yeah, it says the ferret. Now I have to say this. The ferret was $650. That seems pretty steep for a ferret, but I wouldn't steal it by putting it in my pants. Maybe I'd slip it into a backpack or a bag or something where it can't claw my fucking junk off and climb up my chest and bite me in the face while I'm trying to make my escape.
Wow, that's expensive. $600.
Yeah, it's expensive. It just struck me as pretty expensive for a ferret.
Yeah, I guess they can. There's people that are into them who have the little cages, right? And they like run all around, fucking all that shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. People like all that kind of stuff. Sugar gliders and ferrets and all kinds of weird stuff.
Yeah, I would not see some idiot that would actually put one in his pants. That's kind of fucking stupid.
Yeah, it freaks me out. It freaks me out.
What's this?
Japan flight made emergency landing after some idiot tried opening up the plane door while they were in the air.
Suicidal nut?
I mean, we're going to find out together. I saw the headline and was like, well, let's check this out and talk about it. But either way, you have to be completely and totally out of your fucking mind, right? I mean, even if you are suicide, you're talking about the possibility you might be able to take somebody with you. That suction, it could take somebody. What if somebody was walking to go to the bathroom and your dumbass opened up the door and they're gone?
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Or kill the whole plane. It goes down, God forbid, right?
You know?
What a fucking idiot. What do you get charged?
I'm not sure what to make of this. It says that the plane was diverted to Seattle hours after taking off on Saturday due to, quote, an unruly passenger. And then it says, Port of Seattle police told media that they had been notified of a man who attempted to open exit doors during the flight. The man, who was not identified, was, quote, having a medical crisis and had to be restrained by other passengers. So what do you think? Like suicide. That's like their nice way of saying the guy was trying to clip himself.
Maybe massive anxiety, and he wanted to get off the plane. And he's spurging out, trying to jump out of windows and shit. That's all I can really think of.
Yeah, again, it says removed from the flight for unruly behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would say
crazy,
probably
man.
paranoid of being on there and freaking out. Like,
fucking last November, a man who tried to open the plane door during an American Airlines flight was restrained and tied up by fellow passengers with duct tape. I love that. Fuck yeah, it's like, asshole, you're not opening the plane. We're in the air, dude.
We're risking all of our lives, asshole, right?
Right. And then they jump him and fucking tie him up with duct tape. I love that shit.
Yeah. You're going to be, when you're on a plane like that, you can't open windows and try to open doors. You can crash the thing, get people killed.
Oh, well, here you go. In 2023, 9 passengers of an Asian Airlines flight were sent to a hospital with breathing difficulties after a man successfully opened the aircraft's emergency exit door prior to it landing. So there you go. Some people got straight up breathing difficulties, probably because of the immediate change in like cabin pressure and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
yes, you could fuck everybody up, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's not a smart thing to do at all.
What a nut.
Yeah, he was probably a mentally ill bastard, right? But I gotta get out of here. I gotta get off here. All nuts and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be. You gotta be losing your fucking
What's up,
mind.
Dave?
It's like there's nothing good out there, man. I realize maybe you're freaking out, having anxiety that you're in the air, but if you open that door, you're still in the air, dude. You know what I mean? You're just now less safe.
Yeah. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but obviously not thinking clearly, right? I mean, that's the point.
He had to be a maniac.
Yeah, he definitely lost his shit. So again, like I said, you're just gonna fall to your death. What's up, Damien? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, D, tomorrow morning we'll go grab that we'll go to what's his name to get that coffee early. We gotta go there before 12. Jumping out of fucking. Do you think he would have jumped?
I mean, I think he would. Even if he didn't want to jump, I would think he'd just get pulled out.
Yeah.
That's just what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it would just suck him right the fuck out, like that guy that got sucked through the back window of the police car last week.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. If he opened it, it would have sucked him right out of there, and he would have flew like Peter Pan.
Yeah. Yeah, depending on where they were, I just like smacked into the ocean like a missile, or landed in some poor guy's barn.
Oh yeah, ain't it? Oh man.
Because who knows where they're gonna find your corpse or like pieces of it.
Oh, in different states, man. Who knows? It's gonna fly far away, right? Who knows?
Yeah, you're fucked. Yeah. So I'm saying, who knows where they're gonna find you, man? You fall out of an airplane. Depends on where you're at. You land in the water, you're definitely food. There's no getting around
shock food. You're shock food. And you're dying anyways when you hit that water.
Oh, you're dead as fuck. You're dead as fuck. That's why I said you're gonna hit the water like a bomb. Yeah, and just like literally become jello. You know? Fish food.
Oh, the video, Dean. Yeah, me and Dean did a video at the bridge. Yeah, it's a bridge. I never even been on that bridge before. It was like the first time I ever seen that bridge. It's new. They just put it up.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw that video with you and Dean. Gotcha. Yeah.
They reported deaths that happen. They should have some sort of security on every plane, though, where if you do have a psycho that wants to
I thought they did, at least like for American flight. I thought that they had
back then they did. After 9/11 they did.
Right.
But I don't know if they still do, though. But they should have somebody on there in case some lunatic does try to, right? Like open windows and shit. Put families.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah.
Putting everybody at risk and shit, right? Like,
you gotta have some kind of cop on the plane or a marshal that can get up and just tase him in the face.
Yeah. Straight tase right to the throat.
Yeah. So check this shit out. These hikers were tripping balls on mushrooms, and they thought their friend died.
Wow.
Yeah, and they fucking called the cops, man. This is too funny. They were tripping balls up on this mountain during a hike, and they thought their friend was fucking dead. It's too funny. So 2 hikers in New York's Adirondack Mountains called 911 to report that a third member of their party had died, but it turned out they had taken hallucinogenic mushrooms and were mistaken, officials said Wednesday. A state forest ranger responded to a call Saturday about a hiker who had reportedly died on Cascade Mountain, a popular summit in Adirondack High Peaks, the Department of Environmental Conservation said, blah, blah, blah. The 2 hikers who called 911 also told a steward on the mountain summit that they were lost. The steward determined the hikers were in an altered state of mind. The supposedly dead person called and was not injured. The ranger then escorted the 2 hikers down to an ambulance, which took them to a hospital. Oh, that's terrible. And then they brought the third to the group's campsite where they all later met up. Okay, so at least they didn't keep them in the hospital long. I'm like, these dudes are tripping balls. They got lost on a mountain. Do not take them to a hospital and handcuff them to the bed. They're going to lose their fucking shit.
How much acid were they on?
It was mushrooms, and I don't know. They took enough, though, to where they were disoriented and got lost and thought their friend died. So they were tripping pretty hard. I'd say they both probably ate at least an eighth apiece if they were tripping like that.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Would they lose the friend somehow? They must have.
That's what I don't see in here. Like maybe he walked in, but it did say that they found him. So I'm going to assume like they're going down the trail. Dude probably wandered off on his own. Yeah. They were tripping balls. They got it in their mind that he must have got taken and died and shit.
Yeah, he's eaten by a cannibal.
Exactly. Called the cops, dude, and was like, our friend's dead and we don't know where we are. Imagine being the cop and then you say your friend's dead and you don't know where you are.
Yeah, there was.
Can you describe your surroundings? There's a lot of gnarly bending trees and bright light, man.
Yeah, everything's bright. Because that chef can make you go crazy where you think fucking people are dead and shit.
That's too funny, man.
You're paranoid up in the woods like that, and they're on a lot of that mushroom stuff. Yeah, they can lose their minds.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, dude. I would never, ever, ever, ever want to be on like a mountain like that if I was tripping balls. I just wouldn't. Not for me. I like to be in like a comfortable space. I'd rather be like indoor. Now I've been outdoors. Don't get me wrong. Like if you're outdoors in a place where you're not going to get lost and you've got people around you that are like level-headed and shit, that's okay. But if everybody's going to be tripping balls, it's probably best to not be like out on the beach with the public and like fucking hanging out on a mountain, for God's sake, in the forest where you can get lost and eaten by a fucking bear.
Yeah, true, ain't it? Well, their friend probably walked off, right? Watching trees and shit.
Exactly right. He's following his own little thing, right? Singing the song he wants to sing, right?
Yeah. And he's thinking, oh, shit, this is fun. And then he can't find his friends, and they think he's dead, right? Like,
yeah, right. They had a paranoid trip. He had he's like, oh, well, my friends are gone. Oh, well, that sucks. All right, cool. Let's keep going down the trail. Everything's going to be all right. Meanwhile, his friends were like, oh, my God.
Where is he?
Too fucking funny, man.
Yeah, I'm not big on mushrooms. I never really had them. Years ago, I tried them years and years ago when I was like a teenager. I'm not really into psychedelic stuff like that.
Yeah, I got you. I stick to what I've always said, which is everybody in their life should have one good, solid trip. I think it's good for humans in general. I think it's good for you.
Well, they say it does help, like depressed people and shit. I've heard people say that.
Yeah, for sure. It helps with a lot of addictions and depression and anxiety. It helps a lot because it helps you kind of like fire different parts of your brain that you're not always using. It gives you new perspectives on things, So that's why I say it really genuine. I really feel that everyone in their life should have one good hard trip. I think it's good for you. I think it's healthy for you.
And what if
And I mean,
they
for thousands of years, it was part of like literally ritualistically part of becoming like a grown up, like a man or whatever. You know what I mean?
Oh
Was
yeah,
like having that.
back in Europe and stuff. Yeah, a lot of the tribes and shit.
Well, in South America, most Indian
Yep.
cultures, absolutely. Even like India and Middle East,
Vikings,
like all over the world. Yeah.
Vikings too. Viking cultures. A lot of them cultures. A lot of them would go. A lot of the druids and stuff would go into battle on shrooms and shit. A lot of the berserkers.
But yeah, I think it's good for you, man. One good hard trip, I think everybody should have in their life. It's good for perspective, and it kind of helps reset.
It comes naturally. I don't like that LSD shit that's made with chemicals, but I guess the mushrooms are natural. Like people.
Yeah, and so is mescaline. Yeah, so is mescaline. It's made from peyote. Yeah.
All right, yeah, peyote. I wouldn't fuck with that. Peyote, no way. They say that shit.
Yeah.
I've seen that movie, fucking Young Guns, man.
I like mescaline.
High as kites.
Yeah, I like mescaline.
Favorite worlds and shit.
That's for me. That's my favorite hallucinogenic is mescaline. It's the best feeling, the best clean, like even smooth kind of a ride.
See things.
It's not like the movies, dude. Like if you're tripping super hard, yeah, you might think that you saw something like go by or like out of your peripheral, or like you might hallucinate something, be thinking about something so intently that you do kind of like produce it almost like in front of your eyes. But no, for the most part, it's not like the movies. It's mostly just color, light, disorientation. You're thinking about things a lot differently. It opens up parts of your brain, like I said, that you don't normally use. Your emotional state can be affected. But I agree with you as far as like acid is the least favorite for me. Like that one's got, it's chemically, it's got a hard fucking, like a bzzz kind of fucking edge to it. You can feel it when you're tripping. It's not displeasure. It's not something that's like a total put off, but compared to other things it is. And at the end of it, you can get really sore. It fucks with your spine. It can make your body feel kind of fucking ate up and bad. You don't get that from mescaline at all. Zero. There's none of that high energy fucking buzz. There's none of the after like bad shit with your body. Like you feel fine. It's more of like a dream state. It's a good one. And so is shrooms. Shrooms is good and natural and healthy for you. Doesn't have the same buzz as like that.
They make that from cow feces, right?
What?
It grows from like
mushrooms. Yeah, I mean you can grow them several ways, but yes, like the classic old way that people would get them is that the spores do very, very, very well in cow feces. It's a fertilizer, and yes, they do absolutely grow very well out of cow shit. Yeah.
Wow, that's weird.
Yeah, but like it's not always the case. They also grow wild in forests, man. You know what I mean?
But how do you know which is which?
The classic lore of like, yeah, people would just go out to their local cow field, you know, because that's what was close by, and they knew that they could depend on that they were going to be pretty abundant or regular. But they grow wild in forests. You can grow them out of fucking peat, you know.
What, really? Oh.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, peyote takes absolutely like forever to fucking grow. It's a cactus, man, you know. And that's where that's what mescaline comes from. Mescaline is the chemical in peyote that makes you trip. That's the stuff like the Indians would eat and use.
Yeah, right? We don't. We had mescaline up here back when I was like in 7th grade. Remember one time I had a cousin, and the only time I've ever seen mescaline in my life, my cousin pulls it out. This is back in like 92, right? He's like, put this on the front of your teeth and chew it a little. I'm like, what the fuck is it? He goes, just do it. It's funny. It's like weed, right? So I ended up doing it, and I was up all night carving fucking wooden stakes and knives and shit, talking on the phone with my friends all night long. I was whacked out of my head, dude. I was high. Fucking I was making sharpening spears and shit in my room. Fucking went to school the next morning. I was on the phone with my friend Arthur and Crystal. We were on 3-way all night talking. I was fucking... That's the only time I ever did that shit.
Right on.
Yeah, I was high though, off a bit. I was like, "Wow!"
Sure.
I was just shopping, making spares and shit. I was like 7th grade.
Yeah. Hey, could be worse, man. Sounds like you were chilling though, doing stuff that made you happy at the time. That's cool.
Yeah, I was laughing on the phone, right? Shit like
Yeah.
that. That's all I
The
can
laughter
remember.
is amazing, bro. The
That's all I
laughter
can
is
remember.
so great. The happiness and the joy you get when you're tripping like that, it's great, especially when you're with a group of friends. And like that's the other and I don't want to get too like off, but one of the very interesting things about humans when they do hallucinogenics together, you've heard me talk about how like everybody's literally set to their own frequency, right? Like that's an absolute scientific fact. Like everybody has their own frequency. And when you're around a group of people and everybody's tripping at the same time, it's like everybody together is like on the same frequency. It's a strange thing, but it's true. Everyone kind of like almost rides along on this same mood. It's very
I've heard of kids having bad trips and ended up in hospitals. I've heard shit like that.
That can happen if you have a negative experience. I mean, I've only seen that a couple of times.
I never seen it. I just heard of it.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times, but one of them was able to pull out of it pretty good. The other one, by the end of it, was like, I am never fucking doing that again. But yeah, one of them was like already in a really bad. You should never do stuff like that if you're not in a positive space and like in a positive mood around people that you trust and shit like that. And then the other type of person that it can happen to is somebody that has like a lot of really bad demons that they deal with. 'Cause remember I told you, like, it can offer you like a different perspective. It gets you thinking. You think about different things. And if you've got like a lot of really bad demons, things that affect you, thoughts you can't get rid of, memories that haunt you.
What if they gave it to Fibby?
I would never be around that dude doing.
How would Fibby do on that stuff, you think?
I mean, all kidding aside, if he had a bad trip, I think that he would literally be in a corner broken.
Yeah, sucking his thumb in a corner.
I mean, I'm being honest. Like, I think that he would probably be fairly broken, like just like fetal position or like off in a corner, not wanting to be around people, probably having the worst mental and emotional breakdown ever. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Who am I? Who am I? What a sicko.
Yeah, I would never want to be around that shit either.
Well, ever see the dudes on who whacked on PCP? Fucking
yeah, bro, that's scary stuff.
And those dudes are crazy.
The weirdest one I ever saw was in a video. This dude was walking down the street with a bucket of ice cubes, and he kept shoving them up his ass while he's walking down the sidewalk in public. And they're like, "See that? That gentleman's on angel dust right there." Some cop talking.
Wait, why was he putting ice cubes up his rear end? That's fucking.
Yeah, totally and completely out of his mind.
Oh, they do say that they have to get naked. That's right.
He's talking to himself, walking down the street. Like I said, he had this little bucket in his hand, and it was filled with ice cubes, and he was just literally just fucking shoving them up his backside.
I think their body overheats, right? So they must like douse themselves with ice or take.
I mean, I've known a couple people that have done it, and they've described it to me. And you know, you're totally fucking gone. It's like the way it's been described to me was that you're basically checked out. You're blacked out. You're not only are you like hallucinating and tripping, like you're not even there anymore. You're not controlling. You can lose hours of your life while you're tripping on that stuff. That's what I've heard, and that's extra fucking scary.
Yeah. If you don't know what you're doing, or you have no control or know what's going on, that's
the one, dude. That's literally. There's two things that have kept me my whole life from ever fucking with pills at all. Zero. One of them is that over time, and we've talked about this, but over time, starting at a very young age, I started losing a lot of people in my life to violence and to drug overdoses, right? Almost always fucking pills. Almost always pills. And then the second, as we got older, people that lived were just so lost and addicted to pill. It was just fucking horrific. All kinds of pills. People were on the Xanax and fucking opiates and all that stuff. And those two reasons right there are why I just do not ever fuck with pills. But a close third is because these people, when they're on them, they black out. They don't know what they're doing. That's scary.
Yeah.
That's always scared the shit out of me. I couldn't imagine being that fucked up and like eating pills on the regular and losing like hours of my life, not knowing if I fucking hurt somebody or did somebody wrong or fuck.
You don't know if you don't know what the hell you did. That's gotta be
right.
scary.
Broke in someplace. I mean, even if it was, just do shit that you would never do. Right. That's what I mean. Like do stuff, anything that would be completely out of character for you. And I've seen, everybody, we're all grown-ups. We've all seen people do that, whether it's like be blackout drunk and do dumb shit that you forgive. It's like, dude, you were drunk. You would never do that if you were sober. But that scared the shit out of me.
Losing hours and not knowing. Xanax will do that with liquor and shit. Xanax and all that. You take a bunch of them and drink liquor, you can do something crazy, wake up and not even know you did it, man. Wake up and be paranoid, right? Like, what the fuck did I do last night? Did I get in trouble? Is there cops coming for me? Did I hurt anything? Like, what the fuck?
No doubt. Yeah, imagine that's scary, bro. You wake up like that in TV shows and movies and stuff. You wake up in a jail cell and you got like blood on you, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
I bet you that's happened before. That's happened. I guarantee.
It probably tomorrow it's going to happen again. Yeah, it probably happens all the time.
Yeah,
people that are fucked up on drugs and they do some dumb shit or they're involved in some dumb shit or witness it. Yeah, and wake up in jail. They got drunk tanks in jails on purpose for the people that drink and black out,
Yeah, never mind people who like maybe took like a handful of Xanax or something.
For sure.
And don't know what they did, wake up and it's like, I didn't stab him. It's like, yeah, you stabbed your cousin last night over Yoo-hoo.
Right? Exactly, dude.
What?
Exactly.
You killed him. It's like, oh, well,
over fucking Yoo-hoo.
He's my best friend. No, you killed him over a Yoo-hoo last night, right?
Yeah. Or that crazy story. Remember we saw the dude was like, they were all fucked up on some shit, and the one guy told his friend, he's like, I can dodge bullets. Remember that?
Yeah.
And then the guy was like, really? Let's try it. And they went in the garage and he fucking shot him dead.
Yeah. That's fucking sick. Leroy.
Those guys were fucked up.
Yeah, Leroy from Shogun. Remember Leroy caught the bullet?
Oh, of course, man. Yeah.
Oh, man. Who would ever fucking take a chance?
Bruce Leroy, dude. Catching bullets with his teeth.
Yeah. How crazy do you got to be to think you could dodge a bullet? Right.
Yeah, these people they get fucked up though. They don't know what they're doing. Yeah. Really? You can dodge bullets?
Stay away from anything that's going to make you try to dodge a bullet, right? You don't remember it. Or you don't remember the next day. Yeah, that's not smart taking shit like that.
Not good.
Waking up with fucking murder charges, God forbid, or theft, right? They say people become kleptos and steal a lot of shit on Xanax too. I've heard people get drunk and steal out of stores who would never even steal out of a store, right?
Yeah, so I said stuff that's totally outside of your normal character you might do, get behind it. And then again, like, bro, you might have just got behind the wheel of a car.
Yeah.
You might not have stabbed anybody or what. You might have just fucking killed a whole family with your car. Like, done some dumb shit like that. Drove through a fucking ice cream shop,
Anything's
blast the fuck out.
Yeah, anything's possible when you're drunk or inebriated to the point where you don't remember shit. May it be drugs or alcohol, whatever's doing it. Not a good idea. You can kill people driving.
Yeah, that's scary.
Waking up and the cops like, why am I here? You ran over someone last night. That's got to be terrifying, man. Like, oh no, I killed somebody. I ran over someone. What the? No way. I don't believe you. Oh yeah. Why would you be in this cell, kid? Right?
Oh yeah, for sure. You'd find out real quick while you were getting arraigned, covered in blood and fucking alcohol and everything else. Yeah.
Glass and all that shit too.
This shit right here. Have you heard of Madame Tussauds Wax Museum?
No, I know wax museums, but I never heard of this.
Okay, well, there's a famous one over in London. You know, it's a wax museum. They have wax sculptures like
Yeah, I think
famous
those are
people
cool.
and celebrities and historical things, right?
I like historical wax museums.
They are very cool. Yeah, when they're done well, they're uncanny sometimes. Absolutely. And Madame Tussauds is known for that. They're a very famous one. Well, apparently in London, there's a food they call a sausage roll that's very, very popular. It's literally a fucking sausage put into a puff pastry and cooked. But apparently they're very popular. One of them in particular, the restaurants that serve them, is called Greg's. Apparently they're very, very popular and having an anniversary. I get all of that. What I don't get is putting a wax sculpture of a sausage roll inside of a museum.
That's weird.
I think it's fucking stupid. Is what I think. I think it's really fucking dumb. It's really tacky. I think like you might as like just go ahead and hang like a velvet Elvis painting next to the Picasso. It's weird. I get that it's like an advertising thing, but Madame Tussauds should have more class and taste than to have some weird advertising scheme for a sausage roll by putting a wax sculpture of it under a glass case in their museum. It's just crazy to me.
Yeah, make a better sculpture than some stupid fucking sausage, right? That's dumb.
Yeah, it says Greg's sausage roll 1951. And it's like on this pillow like a crown, and it's under a glass. Get the fuck out, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Very, very fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's super stupid. Come on. You're gonna wax museum, have like General Patton, Julius Caesar, I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm sure they've got all of that kind of stuff. As I said, they're very, very famous. I'm sure they've got some amazing stuff, and that's why I said it's like putting a velvet, like glow in the dark Elvis paint, some tacky shit from the 70s right next to like Van Gogh.
Yeah,
it's crazy. It's crazy. Why would you do that? Even for a promotion, you're a museum. You should have class and be like, no, that's cool. You guys should go buy a billboard or something, right? Like we're good on the advertising in our museum, bro. We're cool. We like sausage rolls and everything, but we're good.
Yeah, that's a little bizarre.
All right, we're gonna
a sausage.
I know the English have like weird and bland food, but really like one of your most famous things is literally just like a link.
I love the fish and chips. The English kill chips. Yeah. I'll tell you that. Fucking outstanding fish and chips the English have. I don't know much other English food besides like, regular, but fish and chips, they're awesome.
They have dude, they've got a lot of food that scares the shit out of me. It's like, looks like it's based on a dare, like Scottish food. But the one that really kills me is like the classic English breakfast. I'm not eating that for breakfast, dude. And hey, to everybody, I know we have people that listen to us that are British and Scottish, but I just can't mess with the breakfast, man. I can't mess with their quote unquote bacon either. I'm good.
I like bacon.
Yeah, but their bacon's not American bacon. It's Fugazi bacon. It doesn't count. They shouldn't be allowed to call it, just like the Canadians shouldn't be allowed to call their bacon either. That's some bullshit.
What's different about it?
It's fucking like fried ham. It's not. It doesn't even taste like American bacon. It doesn't fry like American bacon. It's totally different. Really? Totally different. Yeah, it's weird. It's totally different.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, and I'm not eating that with like fucking baked beans and mushrooms and blood sauce.
I don't like that.
I'm not fucking with that stuff.
No, I don't. I don't want to mix it with that kind of stuff. No, I like their fish and chips though. I think that's incredible, the fish and chips. But
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't be keen on that kind of breakfast mixture.
Do you do the salt and the vinegar?
Yes, with the salt and vinegar.
You do. You like the okay. So do you do that fucking tartar sauce?
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
Oh man,
New England. Oh yeah, we're big on that.
It makes sense. I can't fuck with it, bro. That stuff's like.
Yeah, like I said,
I don't like seafood. I don't fuck with seafood.
I'm from Rhode Island, so Rhode Island is really an Anglo colony, right? Like, so we have a lot of English.
It's literally the ocean state, right?
Yeah, the ocean state. What's up, Ev?
Okay.
Yeah, so seafood is very big for us over here.
Yeah, I know
Very
it is.
big.
Yeah, I
Huge.
know.
Especially I love fish and chips with some vinegar on it and a little bit of ketchup too, vinegar. Yeah, fish and chips killer. The tartar sauce on the fish and chips.
Oh man. Yeah, hey, more for you, bro. Yeah.
That stuff's
More
good.
for you. Yeah, William Wallace says tartar sauce is great. I disagree, but more for you too, my friend.
Yeah, the tartar sauce. I'll even dip the fries in it sometimes. Not too many of them, but I'll dip a couple of the fries in the tartar sauce.
Yeah, Daniel Illuminati. I do not fox with seafood at all, and I've always caught hell for it in my family. I don't give a fuck.
I love seafood.
My brother's the same way. We can't even smell it, dude. I cannot be around it. I don't like that shit at all.
Some people just don't like it, man.
I just can't fuck with it, bro. And again, I've literally since a child, I've tried all of it, man. I've been made to try. I still remember to this day the first time I was made to eat like crab and try lobster, and that scarred me. I remember, I fucking remember this stuff when I was young. I was just like, oh.
You must have caught hell on Christmas Eve.
Forget about it. Yeah, and I have to be honest though, like they did that shit. It wasn't every year, but like my great grandparents when they were alive, my grandparents made sure to do it. Every once in a while, my grandparents would do it. And yes, when that would happen, it was everybody but me, my brother, and one of our cousins that would eat it, and they'd give us nothing but shit. I've also always caught shit about not drinking wine. I know who I am. I just can't do it. Yeah, I can't, man.
Yeah, if you don't like something, you don't like it.
Yeah. But when we go to a restaurant or wherever, my family goes to a restaurant, like you can't keep enough, of certain things on the table. And a lot of people in my family will just like eat all the seafood you've got. It's crazy.
What's up, XX? Hope you're feeling better, man.
KD says, I almost only eat chicken. I know you were stuck on those chicken parms for a long time.
I like chicken, though. I love chicken.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I like Cat Williams' joke. Cat Williams says that and you'll like this joke, you're religious. He says, that chicken was put on earth by God because everybody loves chicken. It's the tastiest bird and it can't fly. Yeah, I always thought that was a funny joke.
Yeah, chicken's real good.
Check this shit out. Ocala woman arrested after punching officer's testicles, refusing to pay tab at Steakhouse.
Wow, fucking not.
Crazy bitch. She's a little trashy, little crazy man, punched an officer. It says 32-year-old woman was arrested for allegedly refusing to pay her tab at a steakhouse in downtown Ocala and punching a police officer in the testicles after she was escorted outside of the restaurant.
Wow.
Let's see.
You really have to punch him in the testicles?
If I could punch the cop right in the nards, man. Police department.
Nards.
Exactly. Wolfman's got nards. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, officers responded to Mark's Prime Steakhouse in reference to a woman who was refusing to pay her tab. When one of the officers entered the restaurant, King was observed sitting at the bar, and the report stated that she appeared to be intoxicated. Well, we pretty much figured that out.
No way.
Manager informed the officer her tab was $99.53, so she was definitely drinking. Let's see. Officer assisted with her out to the patio where she sat down in a chair. Bystander offered to help King by getting the cash she needed to pay for her tab. Okay, so somebody offered to pay it for her. The report stated that King gave the officer permission to assist with sending the money to the bystander. While the officer was attempting to send the money while using King's cell phone, she became agitated and told the cop that he should just leave her alone. So she's just drunk.
Yeah, sloshed.
She's not right. She doesn't even know what's going on. Then she snatched her phone from the officer and then raised her right fist as far back as she could and proceeded to punch the officer in the testicles.
Why not?
Which caused the officer to feel, quote, extreme pain.
You think? Yeah.
It's too funny. Well, they're taking these quotes from the report. It's
She
too
looks
funny.
like
So
a
she
nut.
raised the rise fist as far back as she could.
She looks crazy, dude. Look at her.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
She's
all
she looks like
wild.
she's a ghost. She looks like some feral fucking lot lizard, right? Like she's seen a ghost also. Look how pale she is in her eyes. Like, ooh, Twilight Zone.
Her eyes are wide and wild. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, she looks like she's on methamphetamines.
She's like the kind of chick that would like set fire to your car and then like be like telling you she's sorry and making you dinner that night.
Yeah, I'm sorry I burnt your car and killed your puppy.
You know I love you.
Yeah, so what are you so afraid of? Oh my god.
Yeah. You know I love you.
She's a sick, very sick lady.
Damn, her bond was $17,500, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Battery on a law enforcement officer, swindling, defrauding, and I love that word, swindling. Swindling an innkeeper of less than $300. That's an old ass law, just by the way it's fucking worded. Swindling an innkeeper.
Swindling an innkeeper.
Yeah, she refused to pay her bill at a fucking steakhouse, and the charge is swindling an innkeeper. That's a law from like 1890.
Yeah, it's an old charge. Yeah, it's an old law right there for sure. Swindling the innkeepers.
How dare thee swindle thine innkeeper?
We used to chew and screw when we were teenagers, like in 13, 14. We go into the Chinese restaurants and eat.
Yeah.
Right out.
Yeah, dine and ditch. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, all that. Yeah, exactly. And that's a great point, right? So it's like, dude, if you knew you weren't going to pay your bill, why didn't you run? Why didn't you at least give it the college try, right? Why didn't you try and get the fuck out of there? Why'd you wait till the cops got there?
And how old is she? Like we did it at
32 years old. She's 32.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that in your 30s, right? Like I did it at 13, 14 when my buddies laughing, running away.
Yeah, and it would have been one thing if she was getting a meal that ended up costing $25-$30. But in this case, she had a $100 tab. She was sitting there getting fucking shit-faced.
Yeah, look at her.
And you can tell by looking at her, but even here in the story, it's like the cop's trying to he's being nice. He's trying to help her figure out how to pay. And somebody nearby is like, well, I'll help you pay for it. And he takes the lady's cell phone because she's so fucked up and tries to help her. And all of a sudden she's like, hey, fuck you. Give my fucking phone back. And then punches him in the fucking nuts.
Yeah.
She's just sauced, bro.
Yeah, it's total psycho bombed out of her fucking dog.
Classy. Classy woman, that one.
Yeah, she's a fucking total nut. A total wacko.
You don't want
probably
to
drank a lot of booze that night, right? All boozed up.
Oh yeah, she was shit-faced.
Get off me, copper. I have the right to do this or whatever.
You need to leave me alone, it says. And then she grabbed her phone back from him. Why do you have my phone? It's like, bitch, I'm trying to help you, you drunk dumbass. Fucking sit down. I could have just taken you to jail.
Yeah, that's right. She's all
sit down and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, she looks bombed. Look at her eyes, how wide they are.
Oh yeah, she's way fucked up.
Sniffing cocaine.
Next. Here we go. Pull up the next article. This shit's crazy. This is some guy that I don't know who would think about this. And there's a couple of questions with this article. So let's start right here. Woman catches husband cheating with the help of an electric. Sounds weird. What's weirder, right? You ask yourself, well, how the fuck did she catch him cheating with an electric toothbrush? That's weird. Well, I'm going to tell you, which is the second weird part of this. The electric toothbrush has a companion app that tracks the time and the place that you fucking brush your teeth.
Why?
That's just, thank you. I guess maybe like to monitor certain people. Maybe like I thought about this and I'm like, well, it would maybe make sense if it was a children's toothbrush and you were making sure that they did it for 2 minutes or 3 minutes or whatever the fuck, right? Okay. But why not then, if it's for kids, why put a fucking tracker chip in it? Like, why not just put like a little timer on it? In either case, this electric toothbrush that's for grown-ups has a companion app. She noticed, the wife looked at the app and noticed that the electric toothbrush was being used at odd times of the day. Paul Jones, a British private investigator with over a decade of experience, recently recounted one of his most unusual cases. Catching a cheating partner in the act is rare, but rarer still is catching them cheating with the help of an electric toothbrush. It said, oh, here we go. A married mother of 2 who was trying to improve her children's brushing habits by monitoring their electronic toothbrush via a smartphone app. I don't like that. That's weird. That means it's got a fucking low jack in it or some shit. Like, what the fuck are you giving that to your kids for? But she started to notice that it was being used at strange times of the day when her kids were supposed to be at school and her husband was supposed to be at work. After making sure her kids were indeed at school, she confronted her husband, who claimed to have been away at work all day. Oh, he better not have done it in their own house even. Over time, the client noticed their partner's brushing history was being logged at odd times when they were supposed to be at work. In fact, her husband hadn't been to work on Friday morning in months, is what it came down to. Okay, so she was looking at, he was supposed to be going to work on Friday, and for months he hadn't been. Instead, he'd been having an affair with a colleague in the family home, you motherfucker. Bro, it don't get lower than that as far as I'm concerned. Like, if you're cheating, like, that's one thing. But if you bring that person into your house where you live with your wife and your kids and you do it there, you're a fucking scumbag.
Yeah, it's a scummy move.
Dude, that shit is so fucked up and disrespectful. You know what I mean? Like you literally have no respect for that human being or your family whatsoever.
No. If you're going to go cheat on your wife like a scumbag, go do it far away and don't get caught, scumbag.
Yeah, and do it again, perfectly do it far away from where you live and from where your children sleep and eat their meals and shit, where you live with your wife.
Yeah, it's disgusting. No one should cheat on their wife anyways, right? But if you're going to do something like that, do it far away from your family, you lowlife.
Yeah, super fucking disrespectful. That's crazy, though. She was monitoring the toothbrush app and figured out that they were at school and he was using it when he was supposed to be at work. So, I mean, that's weird. I guess, I don't know.
Well, they probably didn't trust each other, cheated on each other, whatever. Get a divorce then, right?
Yeah, for sure. If you're watching the apps and stuff like that to make sure that they are where they say they are, yeah, that's weird. All right, let's pull up this next one and see what this is. Oh, that's the same one from earlier. Hang on.
He probably cheated on her before, and now she caught him.
Yeah, I was like, when they started saying that it was the toothbrush and it was at home at certain times, I was like, this motherfucker better not have brought some whore back to his house where he lives with his family. I was already starting to say that. I was like, oh, don't tell me, bro. And then it said, yep, in the house. It said, you motherfucker. You piece of shit. Go to a hotel or a motel or some shit like that. Don't do that stuff in your house, man. That's your neighbors see that woman coming in, like, you're disgracing your wife and your community now. You know what I mean? Like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Fucked up shit. Do it far away.
Yeah. your kids' friends live across the street. They see some whore coming in the house every Friday morning. You know what I mean? People are talking. Yeah, it's not good, man. It's not good.
That's disgraceful.
Let me switch this up. All right, here we go. So there's in Las Vegas next year, they're gonna have an Olympics for people on steroids.
What?
Yeah, dude. Enhanced games is what it's called. A sports competition where performance enhancing drugs are not only allowed but encouraged. Yep. It'll be held in May next year in Las Vegas.
That's some weird shit, man.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Marketed as an event designed to remove the stigma of using those athletic performance drugs. What are you talking about? To remove the stigma of using steroids? Bitch, are you crazy?
No, they want all the athletes to take steroids, thinking, all fucked up.
That's fucking nuts. Okay, so here's the events though. So they're gonna have 8 different events, 50 and 100 meter races in freestyle and butterfly, track. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, swimming will be the 50 and 100 meter races in freestyle and butterfly. Track will be 100 meter sprint and 100 and 110 meter hurdles, and then they're gonna have weightlifting. Both snatch, clean, and jerk. So they're going to have a bunch of roided out motherfuckers doing swimming, track and field, and weightlifting.
That's the steroid Olympics. That's really stupid. And it's encouraging people to take all that shit and pump it in their body, too. That's just stupid. You should call it the fake Olympics.
Listen to what this guy has to say. We are here to move humanity forward. The old rules didn't just hold back athletes, they held back humanity. Enhanced Games president and founder said during a lavish presentation on the stage of a club on the Las Vegas Strip. So again, that's what he said. He wanted to remove the stigmas of using steroids. And he says, because we're here to move humanity forward. The old rules didn't just hold back athletes, they held back humanity. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yeah, that guy sounds like a fucking wacko, man. Honestly, what the fuck? They're holding back humanity by what? What do you mean? Fucking cheating in sports with steroids and shit? Like,
it's being financially backed by venture capitalists like PayPal founder Peter Thiel, Christian Angermeyer, and Donald Trump Jr.
Ugh, what idiots. What idiots. That sounds so stupid.
It says they plan to make money by selling direct-to-consumer performance enhancers in a model similar to that of Red Bull, which sponsors all sorts of extreme sporting events. You're fucking out of your mind. So you're going to use this event to market your sale of steroids to direct or in a direct-to-consumer business model. That's nuts, man.
Yeah, Trump Jr., I don't know. He's an idiot for being involved with that. Well, he likes shooting big elephants and stupid shit like that. I don't like what they do. They go and him and the goofy other brother like going to hunt cheetahs and shit.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that before. Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
Yeah, if you're not going to eat it, there's no reason to shoot it. That's for sure.
And it's not even really, you're going to hunt a cheetah in a closed environment. It's just disgusting, right? Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, we've talked about that before. You know how I feel about that stuff. I think it's ridiculous and pointless to shoot an animal for no fucking reason if you're not going to eat it or use its fur or something like that.
Yeah, there's no point in doing that.
I'll even go along with
the food, if you're going to use something from the animal to eat or survive, something like that.
Yeah, you need some feathers for your hat, whatever. But yeah, not just because you want to put its head on your wall or take a picture with its dead fucking rotting corpse on the ground.
Yeah, that's fucking fucked up.
It's weird, is what. Yeah, it's super fucking weird, is what it
Especially
is.
when they kill elephants and like these exotic rhinos. That pisses me off, man. It's like, what the fuck? Why do you want to kill some big elephant, you jerk off? Right? Like, what the fuck's fun about killing an elephant, you piece of shit? I hate that shit.
Yeah, that's super fucked up. There's no reason for that whatsoever. Yeah, those fucking rhinos, like the rhinos die after you saw their fucking horn off and bleed out to death and shit like that. It's sick, man. Hang on, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right
that's
back.
Real fucked up. A lot of those big game hunters are real rich, sick bastards who get off on killing exotic animals and shit. I think it's fucking creepy. They should be dragged by an elephant. Sick. What's up, XX? William, the man, baseball. No. Baseball. Remember when back in the 90s, man, all the steroid use in 98, 99? I remember in 98, 99, man, every fucking player, like so many players hit over 50 home runs. It's like, what the fuck? Shit bums like Ken Caminiti had 54 homers. It was disgusting. Disgusting. I remember back in the day when Cecil Fielder hit 50 home runs. It was a big thing. I remember back in the 80s, you hit 20 home runs, you were considered a home run hitter and shit. Yeah, I thought that was disgusting. The steroid age with McGuire and Sosa all roided out and Bonds was terrible, man. Ruined fucking sports. Like one thing they'll never break is Joe DiMaggio's 56 game hitting streak. Well, 51, whatever the fuck it was. He would have went on to and after he broke that streak, he went on to hit another 22 games in a row. Brady Anderson, yes, I remember him. He was actually a good center fielder, Brady Anderson, for a while. I think he was a center fielder. But he's another one that's got to hit homers out of nowhere, too. Never home hitters. You know, like there was so many people just whacking home runs back then. It was disgusting.
So this shit's crazy. Australian island birds are so full of plastic that they crackle and crunch.
Yeah, that's for the fucking old pollution.
It's sick. This shit is crazy. I couldn't believe that. I mean, I could believe it, but it was still kind of shocking. It says Australian scientists have discovered that mutton birds on Lord Howe Island have so much plastic in their stomachs that they crackle and crunch under just the slightest pressure. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah. It's terrible, too.
Yeah, it says the island is home to around 500 humans and over 44,000 shearwaters, or these mutton birds. It's one of the last places you would expect to be affected by plastic waste, but Australian scientists have made a startling discovery that the birds on Lord Howe Island are so full of plastic that the little stomachs crackle and crunch when pressed.
Ugh.
Yeah, it says they looked at one of them and almost a fifth of its entire body weight was plastic.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Man. It said up until this discovery, the record was 403 pieces of plastic in one bird. This has blown that away.
Wow.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's all because of this
778 pieces of plastic in an 80-day-old seabird chick. Wow. In one of the most pristine corners of our planet.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
Dude.
You see a lot of these animals getting strangled with this plastic and shit. Like, you know, the beer cans and Coca-Cola cans, the plastic that holds them together. Like if you
of course. Yeah, those little rings and stuff. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're supposed to cut those if you put them in the garbage.
Yes, I know. Those things can choke birds, all kinds of crazy shit, man.
Yeah, you're supposed to cut those things up. I mean, I never buy if I buy soda, it's usually like 2 liters anyway, but I know you're supposed to cut those if you buy like the 6-packs or whatever the fuck they are, 12-packs.
I buy the canned apple juice sometimes, and they come in that, right? Like
oh,
that.
Sure, right, yeah, that makes sense.
And those things, I've seen things on YouTube and shit like that where, like, they like strangle so many of these fucking animals.
Yeah, turtles get caught in them a lot. Yeah. Yep.
So come on, throw your shit away, right? Why would you want to contribute to some poor little bird or some animal fucking dying? It make you feel better about yourself, asshole. And there are people that throw that shit right in the water.
Yeah, they said that most people have. I think I told you about that study where.
Yeah, plastic water, all that bottled water.
It was a high percent. I'm just trying to think. I can't remember the percentage, so I didn't want to say. It was a very high percentage of men that had plastic, like microplastics, in their testicles, just from the food and stuff that we eat and the things that we come in contact with. Yeah, we also have a lot of microplastics in our system, and it's getting worse and worse and worse every year. People have a higher and higher concentration of these microplastics. The metals and shit are really bad too, from some of the things a lot of people cook with, especially stuff that's got that Teflon stuff in it. That shit causes cancer and fucks you up because it breaks off in little pieces when you're cooking in it.
Wow.
Yeah, that stuff can be bad for you.
That's fucking.
Even stuff that you put in the microwave sometimes, if it's not, that's why you have to check and see if it says like microwave safe. Even then, if it's plastic, it's probably not 100% safe. But when it shit's in the microwave, like little amounts of gases come off of those things, and they get into our food. So when you do it day after day, basically your whole life, that stuff builds up in your system over time.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
It's wild. They say even storing food in plastic can, over time, when you stir it up and take the lid on and off, like there's just these microplastics that get in there and add up in our systems over time. Look at this scary creature.
Said yeah too. She said yes about that too. This guy looks nuts.
And that's a woman.
A woman? You look like a lady. Her lady look like a dude. Wow.
Yeah, for sure. And she's accused of stealing a wig off of a dead body in a funeral home.
Asshole.
Trash.
Did she know the person? Was she at the wake?
Let's find out. Let's go cruising through this real quick.
Sick person, man.
Tyler, Texas. A woman has been arrested after allegedly entering a restricted area and taking a wig off of a dead body at a Tyler funeral home. Funeral director reported to police that someone had taken a wig off of a body. The director said Tanya Annette Boyd, 55, of Jacksonville, had come into a preparation area the day before and stolen the item. An employee had seen Boyd leaving the garage that connects to the restricted prep room with a reddish-brown wig in her hand. So she was seen. They saw her fucking take it and leave. So no, she didn't know the person. She went in there and stole a fucking wig off a corpse.
Wow, what a psycho.
Dude. What a fucking nut. She is uglier than sin.
No, it's a boy. Like a boy wannabe.
I mean, what the... It's weird. I was almost looking to see if it just claims to be a woman, but the name is Tanya, unless they had it changed. It's just a really ugly woman. Holy shit. Some
ugly lady who looks like the guy Raja from What's Happening Now without glasses. Looks like Raj.
Yeah,
right?
That's a fucking dude's face.
Yeah, that looks like Raj. If you took Raja's glasses off from What's Happening Now, that's fucking Raj, man. I love that show.
And who walks into a funeral home to steal off of dead bodies? Even if you're a bank robber, you just got out of prison and you were looking for clothes, you wouldn't take it off the dead guy. right? Like, who the fuck does these things, bro? Who does that?
Her.
Her.
She looks like Muggsy
Her.
Bogues. Wow. That looks like Muggsy fucking Bogues. He was a Charlotte Hornet 5'3". He was good
Oh, I
ball
got
player,
you.
though. He was like one of the shortest guys in the NBA. I think he was shorter than Spud Webb, yeah. Spud Webb was like 5.
Oh, wow. Okay. And that I know him. I know how like short he was in
He
comparison
won
to
the slam
everybody
dunk
else, for
contest,
sure.
Spud Webb.
Yeah, he did. I remember that.
86, I believe, or 87, I forget. Because Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins were winning it every year. And then Webb.
I just remember that being it was a really big deal. I remember everybody talking about it in the pictures and stuff like that. Yeah.
That's why. Yeah, it looks like Muggsy, man.
That face
What an
has
asshole,
gotta go.
though. Like, you can't go buy the wig, lady. You got to steal it off some like dead corpse. That's not cool. Somebody's family member. You know what I mean?
So I had to look this up very quickly. I didn't do a lot of research. So anybody in the chat that knows who this is better than I can add to this description, and we'll call it out. But this person's name is Sydney Sweeney. From what I can tell, she's a fashion designer. She designed these shorts that are called like poop pants because they look like old-timey diapers, but they're supposed to be shorts for women that are like stylish.
I can't see it.
Well, no, they're not in this picture. I'm telling you who this person is first. We can look them up, and I can show you if you're curious.
Disgusting looking. Anything that's going to be called poop pants is going to be terrible.
Right. But this woman, in either case, like, right, I was just leading in to tell you who she is and why she would be able to get away with it. What I'm going to tell you she's done. Sydney Sweeney is now selling soap made with her own bath water.
What? Selling soap with her own bath water.
And it's made her fans go nuts, and they're actually buying this shit. The soap has her bath water.
Yeah, that's simps for you. Simpy fucking dudes. Fucking simp.
Now,
it's disgusting.
Sydney's Bathwater Bliss men's natural soap, but it says Dr. Squatch on it. I don't know why, but that just fucking puts me off and throws me off. It's weird. Dr. Squatch, the soap, Sydney's Bathwater Bliss. Who in their right mind would ever allow another human's disgusting ass water to touch their skin?
I don't care if it comes from a hot woman or not. I don't want no fuck. That's disgusting. I don't care if the woman's pretty or not. I do not want her fucking bath water on me.
That's nasty, bro.
That's disgusting. That's all simp, deviant, degenerate behavior. High tier simp behavior right there.
Oh, diaper shorts is what they're okay. But it does say that they are okay. They're also known as poop pants. Okay, so I wasn't wrong about that. Okay, diaper shorts they're called. Hang on, let me see if I can get a decent picture.
Fucking
of these.
Losers. Degenerates. Diaper shorts. It's fucking disgusting. And who the hell's gonna wear these things, right? Like, give me a break.
I mean, they're not as fucking. Some of them aren't as bad. The ones that I saw earlier when I looked her up, they were all puffy and looked like very old timey. But not all the pictures are like that. That's weird.
I can't see them though. I can't.
I haven't pulled it. I was trying to find a picture before I pulled it up. Yeah, that's weird. They're not really pulling up. This is showing all kinds of pictures of her doing different stuff, and they have a few pictures. I'm gonna have to try and find them. Hang on.
That's weird. I don't even know like that.
All. Let me click on this and see if that will do it. Oh yeah, this will show it. Okay, good. All right, here we go. Hang on. Let me pull this up for you. Yeah, I think this is actually the one that I saw earlier. All right. What's up, Aegon? What are you doing, man? Good to see you,
What's
bro.
up, Egon? Diaper shorts. That's the name of these things. Oh my god! I don't get what the hell.
It's weird, right?
Yeah, that is weird and stupid. What I don't know. That's stupid.
I don't even understand what's going on.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Like, why do they have cuffs on the bottom? They're very old timey and like tapered off. It's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
And I bet if they had a rear shot, it would look like you had a fucking load of shit in the back of your pants.
Yeah.
They're probably all puffed out and hanging back there.
I don't know what women would want to wear them. I don't know. They just look like big fucking shorts to me. I don't know.
Yeah, but that either way, yeah, that's and the woman that made these very popular, I guess at the least, or possibly designed them. She's selling her own bath water in soap.
Yeah, so what does that tell you?
And her fans are buying it.
Simps will buy. Yeah, Simps will do that all day long. A Simp will pay for that bath water and love it. Simps, disgusting, weak men, beta males.
It makes me want to vomit thinking about somebody else's dirty bath water even touching me. It's just gross. I couldn't imagine receiving that and like. I
don't care if it's the most beautiful.
I couldn't imagine.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's the most beautiful woman in the world. I don't want to wash up in her bath water. That's stupid. That's weird.
That's nasty, dude. That shit is nasty. That is foul. I could not imagine.
Oh.
Damn it, Mandy says those shorts are hideous. Very bad hemlines. There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, they look just weird. They just look like big fucking like nightgown, or not nightgown, like a pajamas, right? Like a girl, like big girl pajamas or something weird. Who the fuck knows with these fucking psychos nowadays?
Daniel Illuminati says, who would wear those? Yeah, I thought they looked really strange. And that was just like me, Mr. Not Fashion. I just looked at them having some kind of taste. And I was like, those look weird, dude. That's odd. And why are they? And then I saw that they were called diaper shorts. And I said,
the name alone is going to turn people away from them, right?
You would think. Yeah. And I told you, I bet you from the back, they probably hang down like you got a shitload in your pants. It's probably why people call them poo pants. Unless they're talking about Winnie the Pooh. But, I mean, that's just as ridiculous and silly.
Yeah, I don't see Pooh Bear on there or Christopher Robbins, right? Or Eeyore.
Yeah, exactly. And they are called diaper shorts. So we're just going to go with that. Yeah.
They come out with some weird fucking things, ain't it?
They sure do.
Weird trends and fucking fashion shit. Fucking weird. Bizarro world.
Yeah. Here's a short video of a lady in a liquor store who's going to steal her favorite liquor by shoving it down her ass crack and then constantly trying to adjust it so it doesn't fall out on the floor. It's fucking trash, bitch, right here. Check this out. Oh, this actually might have sound. Let me turn it on just in case. Fuck it. Here we go. Oh, it's just Pink Panther music. I'll just turn that off. You can see she's already got the bottle sitting in her ass crack.
What a psycho.
And she's playing with it, readjusting it, trying to keep it from falling out of her shorts. See, here we go. We're going to get a back shot here. She's got this, got it in her butthole. She's got that liquor in her butthole.
What a sick person, man.
What an idiot.
At least have a bag and put it in a bag, maybe, right? Shopping bag or a purse, right? I don't know.
Well, you better wash that thing off with all the soap when you get home.
I'm saying she's going to get caught. People are going to see this hanging on.
Oh, yeah, they did, obviously. They got every angle on her. I mean, holy shit.
Like, so how do you think you're getting away with that?
This is not 1960s or 70s. There are quite literally cameras everywhere. Yeah. You're lucky there wasn't one on the bottle you took. Like, they're fucking everywhere. Yeah. And she's like, oh my God, dude, constantly playing with it on top of it. It's not exactly being a stealth thief here. She's constantly like fiddling with her hand behind her in her butt. It's just too funny. Trash bitch right here. Trash.
Yeah. Trash City right there. Like,
and again, you better watch that thing with a
too. Full blown lush. Who just wants to fucking.
Oh yeah, for sure. Either that, or it's going to the guy that's gonna punch her in the eye. She doesn't.
Yeah.
Give me a beer, bitch.
That guy.
Yeah, is definitely the "Where's my dinner, bitch" guy. Yeah, he drank a Red Bull and punched her in the face this morning. Yeah, I know. I have a dark sense of humor. It's terrible.
You know, bitch. Oh, fucking not.
All right, let's see. What's the next one here? Oh, Jesus.
Maybe she thought, yeah, hey, I'm going to steal this, and they're going to let me keep it because no one's going to want to touch it ever again. It's like, I don't think they're going to let you keep it, lady. Fucking nut.
Yeah, I wouldn't take it back and put it back in the store. You know? Be like, you are just like, you owe me money.
You think that's what's going to play out? How it's going to play out? Like they're going to be like, all right, we don't want this, so you can have it. Like, no, they're going to throw it away or cleanse it somehow.
The only way you could cleanse that is with fire. That's the only way you could do it. You'd have to use fire. Otherwise, I mean, ugh. She'd have to use all the soap. Is she pregnant? I don't know. That's a good question, Mandy.
I don't know. Possible.
It's a good question. In which case, I hope it's for the abusive boyfriend at home and she's not drinking it. All right, let me bring up this one. We actually talked about this a couple of weeks, or the person that's the topic of this video anyway, we talked about a couple weeks ago. This woman that did over 1,000 men in one day.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Well, apparently, bro, she went out to a sports ball game and she put out on social media that she would bang people at this game for money.
What the fuck? What a fucking
the people, the secure. I mean, I'm not going to say. I don't know if it was security that found her, but somebody caught wind of it. Put it that way. That works for the fucking stadium, and they literally caught this woman fucking giving head.
What a low life.
And now they're escorting her out. And I'm going to put the sound on for this. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but we're going to press play. She's being escorted out of the stadium in this short video. What a fucking gross woman.
Yeah, what a repulsive pig.
Look, she's even like backing up on the cop, putting her butt on him. She did it again. She was making the big blowjob stuff with her hands over and over again. That's crazy.
Fucking degenerate.
And it's weird. She's like in a t-shirt and blue jeans. Let's get back.
Her and her mother should be thrown in a gulag.
Look, and she's not even all that hot. I mean, she's not ugly. Don't get me wrong, but she's not like a fucking, oh my God, she's gorgeous or anything. And again, she's just wearing a t-shirt and blue jeans, and she's at the ball game, I guess, giving out.
Those simps,
giving out
those
BJs.
simps and desperate, thirsty dudes see her as a prize. They don't care. When it comes to desperate,
he did over 1,000 people in one day. She's at a ball
she's gonna wait to some
and she's giving out BJs and HJs, and you're gonna be number 13, number.
She better watch out. None of those those Pakistani rape gangs ever get her. I'll tell you that. They'd slaughter her and kill her. Just.
Yeah, somebody said advertising. That's exactly what she's doing. Yeah, of course. This is all for hype. She just has no class and no fucking. She doesn't have any value to herself. She's obviously got very low self-esteem.
Obviously.
Money's not worth that kind of stuff to do to your body. That's insane.
No, hell no.
That's insane. Even for somebody that like does porn, like that's fucking intense, man. It's like a world record or something. You'd have to. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. What you'd have to do to pull off that many in a day. Holy crap!
It's gonna end up with diseases.
How do you not, right? When those things are a numbers game, and these days the numbers are high.
Disgusting.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna
wild.
touch that lady with a 10-foot pole.
Never.
Oh, no.
Never. And especially one more time for the people in the back. If you were number 14, and I'm just talking about the baseball field, when she did the 1,000, imagine being number 860. Like, ugh. Vomit in a bucket, sir.
She's a disgusting, trashy hooah.
And the people, but so is number 860.
Yeah, they all are.
This is what
The
I'm
men
getting, right?
are
So are all of those people, dude. It's like I would be ready to be like throwing hands if I was gonna be number 2. Like, no, bro. Right? Let alone fucking. It said what 1,057 in one day. So imagine you're 1055, 1056.
That's all degenerate, satanic shit right there. That woman's soul is lost. She has no soul. Her mother should be flogged and dragged through the city of fucking loudness.
Oh shit, man. Oh man.
A total fucking shame and eternal shame on her family and herself.
Oh yeah,
people do shit like that. Real degenerate.
Real degenerate house for 100 years, 1,000.
Fuck that.
Yeah, it's definitely a shame on their house, man. There's no getting around that.
Yeah. Like what you do in life is gonna fucking reflect on you and your family and your people. Like, she's a fucking pig. Her mother and father are pigs. Her whole family's pigs. Anybody let that kind of shit go on? Her mom and dad are okay with it. They should be fucking beheaded.
Oh man, I'm sure that they
should be beheaded.
I hope that they're ashamed.
They're not.
I hope that they're ashamed.
They're not. They're the ones who put her out there. They should be beheaded. Honestly, beheaded in a heartbeat. Pure degenerate shit, scumbag stuff.
Here's a classy picture for you. The boy who made me a mom at 14 and a grandma at 33. At least he made it to what, 19?
Grandma at 33.
Jesus Christ.
That happens a lot.
That's what we talk about when we talk about the senior homes later on. They're all going to be twerking with fucking nose rings.
They sure are.
Weird choker collars. Dudes are going to be break dancing, listening to Snoop Dogg, rolling weed and shit like that in the room.
Wow, 33.
It's going to be insane. It's going to be absolutely insane. We're not far off either.
No. There's a lot of young kids that get pregnant. It happens a lot, sadly.
Oh yeah, and again, it happens under all kinds of circumstances. But to put that shit up, that's your picture. I was like, wow.
I'm sure she's proud of her grandkid, and I will say this: that at least they didn't abort the baby, so I got to give them props. At least they did not have an abortion. I will give them that. So I got to respect that part about it. They did not have an abortion, so I got to give them props for that. But come on, don't have fucking babies at that age, man. Ruins their young teenage years. Like, you know, I know a young girl, actually related to, that had a kid at fucking 15, and now like she's like 18, 19. The kid's like 3, and her whole social life is ruined and all that shit. You know, she's always stuck with the kid and complaining. But it's like, that was your choice. Don't get me wrong, she's a good mom and all. She gets help from her mother too, though, but still. At least they didn't have an abortion, though. I will say that. I'd rather see some grandmother at 30 and a 15-year-old have a kid, then the 15-year-old bought the baby. At least they kept the baby.
Yeah, I hear you. Mickey Griggs says, I got pregnant at a young age. Yeah, I know. Not you, but we know you ended up having a kid when you were young. It happens. Again, I just thought it was a real classy picture that she put up and put it the way she put it and stuff. I was like, damn.
Good night, XX. Hope you feel better, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. If you're not feeling well, I hope you feel better. And this shit right here, again, is more class. Imagine putting a sticker on your car window that says drive fast and eat ass.
That's so weird.
Why would you have that on your vehicle and then like two phalloid like women with foxtail butt plugs and shit? Like, what is wrong with you?
Not that bright, low IQ, inbreeding.
Kids looking out the school bus window.
Shit like that shouldn't be. You should be able to get a ticket for shit like that, right? Real degenerate shit.
Dude.
There's like pornography on your.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to drive around town with that on your fucking window when there's children everywhere.
No, they shouldn't. They should get some ticket or something. Have to remove it. Like if you have pornography,
and I'm not like the most conservative dude in the world, but at the end of the day, it's like right is right and wrong is wrong. You can't have two lesbian weird creatures with fox ears and butt plug tails, and it says literally eat ass.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like, it literally says eat ass on the fucking sticker. Like, bro, you can't. No, this is America. We get it, but no, you can't have drive fast and eat ass on your window for everybody to see, dude. No, you can't do that.
Yeah, that's stupid. I think it's someone just trying to shock people or something weird like that. It's stupid and degenerate. Yeah, they should get a ticket and have to remove that because it's like pornography almost, right?
For sure. For sure. That's why I say kids in like fucking 5th and 6th grade school buses and stuff. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Little kids seeing that shit. Like, you gotta that's why I don't like these sodomite parades where these fanooks take the half naked and all that shit. And people are like, well, that's their parade. Well, no, people drive by and see that shit. Little kids are in the car. They have to witness that shit. You know, like have a parade, no problem. You have the right to have a gay parade. I'm not saying you don't, but you don't have a right to be naked at that parade. And let other people,
that's right, dude.
You can march down the street, dress like a human, and wave your flag, right? No problem. That's your right. But you cannot be naked and having sexual encounters when other cars are driving by that might have people in it who are not disgusting animals like yourself.
That's right. Not a total savage. Yeah. That's right. Dude, check this shit out. This is fucking ultra class right here, right? So this was posted into a can you Photoshop that forum. And this lady says, can you please remove the Texas tattoo from my grandson's face and make his fiance Crystal's face clearer? It's for a wedding invite. Thanks in advance.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Why get tattoos on your face like that? That's crazy, man.
The whole thing is insane. You're going to use this picture for a wedding invite, Grandma? Really? First of all, and how do you make her face clearer when she's holding a cigarette in front of her eyeball and he literally looks like Corky's?
It's got to be a troll, dude. It's got to be a troll move.
It's just too funny. It's
got to be a troll. Why would she put that up? I think it's a troll move. Why would she be that dumb?
Yeah, he's got a spoon and a lighter on his neck.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, what?
I think it's a troll move right there.
His tattoos are real, though. He's got Texas on his forehead. He's got a fucking... Dude, he's got a heroin spoon with a lighter underneath it on his fucking neck.
Who the fuck would get something like that on them?
Holy shit.
So fucking weird.
Holy shit, man. He got a diamond on his chin. It's so
Or even your state. I get you're proud to be from Texas, right? A lot of Texans are very proud people. I get it. I'm proud to be from Rhode Island, but I'm not going to put Rhode Island on my forehead.
Oh, they're saying it's a meth pipe. Well, there you go. I don't know. It just fucking looked to me just like it was a spoon with a Zippo under it.
Well, you're the pothead, motherfucker. You should know about drugs.
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know about fucking meth pipes. But I've seen TV though. I've seen all kinds of people use spoons over lighters in TV and movies and shit like that.
Yeah, this guy's got cooking utensils on.
The only movie that comes to mind that had to do with meth was that movie Spun. That shit was amazing. That movie was nuts.
Yeah, that movie was crazy. Yeah, Brittany Murphy and Leguizamo.
And he gets snitched on. Leguizamo grabs the gun. He's like, "Let me get that nut." He's gonna shoot him in his balls for snitching. He's like, "You gotta let me get one, bro. You gotta let me get that one nut." He's gonna shoot it. I thought that was the funniest thing I'd ever seen in my life when I saw that scene. That's too funny.
I've seen it. I don't remember too much.
That is. I got you. Yeah, they're calling up Pookie. Honey Bee says the same thing as I did. What the fuck is a Pookie? Yeah.
Pookie? New Jack City, man.
Well, no, they're talking about meth pipes, and they're calling it a Pookie.
Or maybe that's what they call the meth pipe. Pookie.
I guess that's I did not know that.
Well, I'm guessing that's what they do, right? Because Pookie is from
that's exactly. Daniel Illuminati said that's exactly what it is. Yeah, Pookie is a glass pipe used to smoke crystal meth. Yeah, that's a weird word.
Well, they took that from New Jack City because Pookie was a mad crackhead. Everybody makes fun of that, so yeah, they probably named it after that.
That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know what they were talking about. Like I said, to me, it looked like a spoon over a lighter. I've seen that in movies and TV and shit like that. So I figured.
I never knew they called it that, though. That's pretty funny, though. Right? A Pookie.
A Pookie. Yeah, that's weird.
Well, he was a mad crack monster in that movie. So I can see why they call anything related with crack a Pookie or something like that, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Save me, Scotty. They know I'm here. Save me. Remember that part? Where they caught him? They're going to kill me, man.
I don't remember that movie very well. I have to be honest. It's literally been years and years and years since I've seen it.
I used to watch it a lot in middle school. Me and my friends would bunk. Me, Kara, Candace, Arthur, Derek. We'd all fucking bunk at our friend's house because our mother would leave, and we would watch like movies and shit from the 90s. And we'd watch New Jack City, The Breakfast Club, all that shit.
Dude, this person put up an ad, I think it was on eBay, to sell this skirt, but I'm pretty sure they're a pet serial killer. Bro, all of these things on the walls are all missing dogs. They're all wanted posters.
Really?
Missing dog posters with the pictures and the descriptions and shit. Yeah, bro.
Either he's obsessed with missing dogs or he killed them.
Yeah, the name of the company is Killstar.
Oh.
Killstar skirts, and it's fucking the walls are literally lined with pictures of missing dogs.
Maybe he's still looking for them to save them. I don't get why they'd be in his house though.
It's a dog Dahmer, I think.
Yeah, it might be a doggy Dahmer thing because all right, let's say if you want to save dogs, why would they be in your house and not on telephone poles where people can see them, right?
Oh, yeah. This dude collects these things. Yeah. Or grabs the ones of the dogs he made go missing in the first place. Yep.
Yeah. Little Fido. He was probably killing
It's weird, though. I'll tell you that. It's very, very strange.
Yeah, it is strange and sick.
Let me pull this one up.
And he says, when our president pardons Diddy, protest or ignore it. Nothing you could protest. It's gonna if that happens, it happens.
Oh yeah, that'll be pretty. I mean, there won't be anything you can do about it at that point.
No, the pardon. Protest what? The pardon. Guess you're gonna waste your time with a few signs saying, "Hey, you shouldn't have done that." No one's gonna be there or care though. Sadly.
Let me see if I can. That's weird. All right. Yeah, this is fucking a really odd story. Let me pull this up.
Motherfucker with all those missing dog things was real weird. Like, why would you have all kinds of missing animals and shit on your wall.
It's strange. That's why I said it looks like fucking serial killer, dog serial killer or some shit.
Yeah, it looks like he fucking made it happen, right? Why would you have that on there? It makes no sense.
Someone make it. Go ahead. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I don't know why you would collect that's a very morbid thing to collect. If that really is genuinely just a thing that you collect, missing pets, missing dogs specifically in their posters, that's morbid as fuck. That's really strange.
Yeah, it is. Dude. Sick.
You know, really, especially since they all have the picture. It'd be like collecting the milk cartons with all the missing kids and literally collecting them and looking at the faces all the time.
That's sick, ain't it? Yeah, I can
right.
That bad. I guess I can never see all those missing dogs. I feel bad.
Yep.
I wonder if they found homes or not, right? I wouldn't want
hello.
Yeah, hello.
Is it me you're looking for? Remember they played that shit during like every missing child's commercial back in the day?
Yes, they did. Remember when they were on milk cartons as kids and people were on milk cartons and all that shit?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't want to end up on a fucking milk carton, kid. Don't want.
Yeah, and they had the hotlines, and they'd always show in that same commercial with Lionel Richie's song. They'd show like a kid walking into a phone booth and grabbing the phone and being like, "Mom."
Yeah.
The parents would start crying.
Oh, it shows Jeff Nadeau tackling one of the 7-year-olds.
Yeah, right.
Running and tackling on the football field. And hello?
Dude, this guy bombed a fucking fertility clinic.
What do you mean a fertility clinic?
A fertility clinic, like when women have a hard time getting pregnant sometimes, they need the doctor to help. Like the husband will give his sample, right? And then they'll take that and they'll inject it into the woman.
I have no beef with them. They're not a
No, of course not. Yeah, no, they just help people become more fertile or to get pregnant when they have a hard time getting pregnant. That's all. This is okay. This shit is weird, bro. So this guy's a nihilist. And he bombed the fertility clinic because they were bringing people into this world against their will.
What?
Let that sink in for a minute.
He's bringing people in here against their will?
Yeah, he says that these doctors, by being the cause of these women getting pregnant, that they are bringing people into this world against their will.
What a sick fuck.
What an insane motherfucker.
Yeah. Even that kind of thought process. Like, dude, what's wrong with you, you sick bastard?
What a wild state of mind, right? Like, what a weird place to be in your head, dude, to think about that and then to stew over it until you blow up a fucking clinic.
Yeah, that's sick.
With a bomb?
Listen, I hate abortion clinics, but I would never blow up an abortion clinic, right? Like, I wouldn't do that. That's sick.
Dude.
And I hate those, and they're killing people, and I hate them. But I would never blow
We
up.
are nihilists, Lebowski. We believe in nothing.
You can't blow shit up because you don't like it, right? You just can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't go shoot people because you don't like them. You just can't. This guy's out of his mind.
Yeah, he is out of his mind.
A total psycho.
Bringing people into this world against their will.
That makes no sense. Like, their family, they want to have a kid. So who cares if they help the woman have a baby? That's a good thing.
Look at that. Hold on, let me go back. He blew that fucking place up.
What a sick puppy, man.
He blew that place the fuck up.
Yeah, holy shit.
Look at that. That shit's blown way the fuck out here in the street. That's a far, and it's
what a weird thing to be mad at. He's not mad at an abortion clinic for killing babies, but he's mad.
No, he's mad at these people that are making other people get pregnant that wouldn't on their own. He says that you're bringing people into this world against their will. What a nut job.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking psycho, man.
I mean, what a state of it. That's why I say, like, what a thought to have, number one. But then for it to make you so angry that you just stew on that shit and hate everybody until you blow up a clinic with a bomb. What?
Yeah, that's a sick fuck.
Dude. Yeah, they've got to strap this guy to the floor and pump his ass full of Thorazine.
Yeah, for sure.
Holy fucking shit.
And they most likely will.
Wow, that was fucking crazy.
He's probably legitimately batshit crazy, right?
Oh, yeah, look at that.
To even think of something like that, to be
I
mad.
think this is part of the roof right here, dude. It's all black. I think like part of this roof came up.
Yeah.
The whole front of this place is blown out. Wow, man.
What a fucking retard. So many innocent people can get hurt from that shit, too. And these
there he is.
Helping people, too.
There he is.
Wow. They only help people have children. Like, what the fuck? What's so bad about that? Everybody's brought into this world not asking to be. Fucking idiot. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what he looks? You know what he looks like? He looks like the most basic human ever. Like if you went to play The Sims or one of those weird games, it just starts off with a blank face. Or like when we were in elementary school and we could decorate those faces in our basic computers. Remember those? You just drag the eyes and the mouth on them. That's him.
Yeah, he looks like a sim.
Basic. He's Mr. Basic Face.
Fuck, man. This guy.
That's wild. He's young too, bro, to be having such a deep thought that like you're bringing people into this world against their will by getting people pricked. And then he let it affect his life. He actually took action. That's rare.
Yeah, that's rare and crazy. Like, come on, go target an abortion clinic. If you're gonna do anything sick like that, you psycho. Don't do it at all, but do it. I could see if he was mad at people killing babies, right? But how are you mad at people bringing kids into this world? It's fucking stupid. They don't have a choice. Well, no kid has a choice being born. The bottom line is you don't go bomb anything or blow up or shoot anything up. You don't have the right to do that, you psycho.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man.
Go protest it or something, right? I don't know. Stand outside with a sign or, I don't know, yell at it, whatever. Don't go blowing shit up. You know, don't go doing that.
I'm surprised he's as young as he was. Yeah, I'm just looking at him like, wow.
Yeah,
a big fucking bomb, too. He built a big fucking bomb, man.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That shit's crazy.
Sick bastard, I'll tell you that.
Fuck yeah, what a thought to have, man.
Yeah.
What a weird thought. You're bringing people into this world against their will by making other people fertile so that they can have children they wouldn't normally have. That's weird, man. What a weird thought.
Yeah. Sick fuck, dude. Anybody that can go and set fire or blow something up like that. You don't know if some innocent person's walking by, somebody slept in there overnight. You can kill somebody, for Christ's sakes.
For sure. Especially the second thing you said. You don't know if some homeless dude sleeping out front, sleeping out back, sleeping on the roof. Could be fucking kids running around on rooftops doing dumb shit. People just walking by, riding their bike by when it goes off. Yep, you could be a murderer.
One of the nurses could have left their dog there for the night, right? Like, anything could happen. Sick bastards. Yeah, they don't give a fuck, though. He's severely mentally ill, obviously.
Obviously.
I'm going to go on a limb out here on this one and say he's on a lot of psychotropic meds. On a lot of meds. What else?
Teens detained after condom robbery. Police chase on Aurora Avenue. Court documents say police also found 3 underage girls in the back of the car. One of them was reported missing out of a different city.
Oh.
says 3 teenage boys will be held in juvenile detention accused of stealing condoms, pointing a gun at people, and ramming into a police cruiser during a getaway on Seattle's Aurora Avenue. The boys face first-degree robbery charges. Another also faces reckless driving and unlawful possession of a firearm after they recovered a stolen loaded shotgun from the getaway car. They had 3 juvenile girls with them, but it sounds like they're juvenile too. They're going to
a bunch of
hall,
teenagers out causing havoc.
But they were stealing condoms. They got caught. The cops came and they rammed the fucking cops, and they were showing their gun and stuff.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro.
It's like one thing is joyriding's one thing, but you don't want to be pointing guns at cops. Like they could kill you, or you can shoot one of them on accident, ruin your whole life. Like, don't be doing dumb shit like that. Stupid move. They're young.
The cops are saying that they have every reason to believe that these young men were prostituting the girls. It says that they asked for 3 boxes of condoms and then took off on the cashier. And it says the girls were. It's extremely notable that these underage women were definitely dressed as though they were going to be trafficked or used in some way on Aurora Avenue.
Wow. Yeah, they were probably pimping them and stuff. You know, nowadays they glorify pimps, right? Like a pimp's a cool thing and all that. No, a pimp.
Oh yeah, you know I hate pimps.
Disgusting bastard who takes advantage of some prostitute, which the woman of the night should be able to do what she wants. I don't agree with it, but she should have to keep her money. She shouldn't be giving her money to some creep, right? It's her body. She's selling her body. So why should she have to give her money to some creep, right? Like,
can I give you half my money? I don't know, bitch. Can I buy you half a cheeseburger?
It's like, fuck.
Yeah, I hate those motherfuckers, man. I hate that shit.
Like pimping, man, pimping. It's like a real pimp is disgusting, like, right? Selling a bunch of women.
Exactly.
Gross.
Exactly.
And beating the shit out of them and shit. Like, it's not to be proud of. That's for sure.
No, it's not. 100%. That's right. Definitely nothing to be proud of. It's fucking bullshit. Be actually making your income by like arranging all this stuff. And I mean, I get it. Like if there's somebody in your neighborhood that does it anyway and you're watching out for them, you had to yank a fucking douchebag weirdo every once in a while. Maybe she wants to buy you a new pair of shoes or do something nice for you for always making sure you look out for, but not running stables of fucking women and like trafficking them and all that, like beating them, keeping them there against their will. And fuck all that.
Yeah, that's scumbag move. Like you said, if some girl says, "Hey, do me a favor while I'm doing this. If I'll pay you if you make sure nobody hurts me," I get that, right? I get that. Yeah, that's normal. But yeah, some pimp like telling her what to do and beating her and having a stable full of fucking women. Yeah, that's disgusting. It's the oldest profession around.
Yeah, I don't like
there always will be pimps and stuff, but it's like no, women really don't need them. Right? They can go on the little back pages and sell their self there. They don't need some guy he's not doing that. He's just taking your money. Well, maybe some guy might get tough with them and try to beat them, so they have like pay their friend to watch out for them, like something like that.
Never
Sick
know.
World.
Yes, it is. It's funny you say that because I'm about to show you another piece of trash here. Because it is a sick world. This person exists. And it's actually pretty shocking. This piece of shit right here, this trash pile, the delivery driver brought a package to these people's house, pulled her pants down, and shit on top of the box.
Mental illness at its finest. Boy, that's really a bastard.
What? I mean, dude, she works for the delivery company, brings the box to their porch, and then shits on
wow. What a severely mentally ill Tillicum thing to do. Wow. Maybe she had like a diarrhea problem she couldn't control.
Yeah, but why not in the trash can or off in the corner, in the dirt or something? I'm right, but I'm just going along with like if she did have like diarrhea. I mean, that maybe she had an explosive situation. This is happening right now. Why?
Yeah,
do
she
it on top
she
of
did
the
it
box?
to fuck with people, to be edgy and disgusting, and she's a sick maniac. Who
Sick
else? What kind?
maniac,
Especially
indeed.
a woman, right?
Yeah.
Like that's
why I said it's shocking who it was. Yes, bro, that's weird that it's a woman that did this.
And there'll some simple date her,
We don't
simple date her in the future too. Sadly,
knowing full well that she's the package shitter, the package pooper, the porch pooper.
These desperate, thirsty dudes don't care.
Yep, worked for Amazon. Yep, a mischievous fucking Amazon delivery driver got the axe after she was caught on home surveillance video relieving herself on 2 different front porches while dropping off packages in
Los Angeles.
2 different houses.
Los Angeles.
Yep.
Yeah, she's a fucking nut. Total psycho, man.
2 different houses she did it. That's wild.
She must get off on that. Probably
thinking. And why again would you not assume you're on some fucking doorbell camera or porch camera?
Mentally ill, does it because she's a fucking nut, gets off on it, also thinks it's funny. That's all I can think of. Right? Like, because what kind of fucking woman does that shit? But a severe mentally ill one. And she is definitely batshit crazy. My male's crazy, that's for sure.
Dude. It's disgusting. I don't know who would do something like that shit on the box. It's like she just like you said, you gotta go, maybe. Yeah. But no, she was doing it on purpose to be a nasty, disgusting human being. She wanted somebody to find her turd or have to touch it.
Sickness. There are people that are infatuated with fecal matter. There's a lot of sick people in this world, man. I'll tell you that. A lot of sick bastards out there.
Yeah, it was. We only see the women doing stuff like that every once in a while. Not very often do we see the women do it. We've only seen them do some weird, like we've seen them pee on some things like potatoes and like groceries and stores. But that's a whole new one. Definitely, we did see the one defecate in a beer cooler. That is true. Okay, so but even still, out of all this time, it's really just like a handful.
Yeah, it's mostly dudes that do it. But you will get the occasional grotty woman, right? Grot. To come out here and like flex her grotness. Fucking weirdos.
All right, here we go. Let me pull up this next one real quick.
Yeah,
nasty bitch. Go away, nasty bitch.
She's got some severe mental issues for her to do that.
You're right. She's probably even got a boyfriend now. Like went home, looked at the TV.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Probably on disability with an apartment. The dude needs a place to stay. These bums will fucking shack up with any woman if they can. They don't care. Better than leaving on the street, they think. I'd live on the fucking sidewalk before I'd live with some fucking shit bomber. That's disgusting.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah. There's no way.
That's so disgusting. It's such a turn off. Like even imagine even making you a fat wife go to the police station and say she shits herself. That is disgusting. Like, yeah, that was weird. It's like, that was super weird. I could never. I would always look at her as like a fucking disgusting shit bum slob. That's gross, man. Who the fuck would it? Ugh. Fucking disgusting. Oh, dude's a homo. That's why he doesn't look at her in a sexual manner. Yeah, it's a beard.
No, it's a beard. Yeah, he's 100% a fucking cross-dressing.
That's why he would humiliate her and let her go say she shits on herself.
Yep. And she's got the low enough self-esteem
Who would
to
ever
do
do
it.
that to their woman, right? Like, how much you hate somebody on a fucking computer. You ain't making your girlfriend go humiliate herself and go to the cops and all that shit.
It's insane to think about, actually doing in reality, like grabbing your keys and your wallet or your purse and going out and driving to the police station and walking in there and going, excuse me, right? And then delivering this whole thing. It's really fucked up. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's insanity.
Yeah. Crazy is the fucking word.
This one's supposed to show us a propane tank exploding in a truck outside of somebody's house.
Wow, shit.
So strong that it blasted through the glass and brick of this nearby home. A driver walks away with only minor injuries after this. Home security video showing the sudden explosion of a box truck Saturday morning in Addison.
Holy shit.
That was crazy.
It's the truck that's driving by. I thought it was going to be this white one in the foreground, but I guess the porch cam caught it happening. Hold on. We got to fucking run that back. There's the box truck. Okay, hold on. So that's the box truck is what explodes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Dude, that thing just disappears in a frame. Holy crap. Okay, hold on. Let's run that back then. That's insane.
A driver walks away with only minor injuries after this. Home security video showing the sudden explosion of a box truck Saturday morning in Addison. The force felt through multiple homes.
I thought, wow, they're starting early with the fireworks this year, but that one sure seemed to have a...
Oh, wow, Bob. Tell me about it over a mayonnaise sandwich.
Yeah, the Fibby voice. West Virginia. Well, that thing just blew the fuck up, man. Holy crap.
Truck hitting the ground as it scattered across Wooddale Road near Lake.
Probably about a 2 block long debris field of the...
Oh, wow, look at that. That box truck is just, dude, the box is gone. And the pieces of it are every fucking where.
The debris from the houses and the truck. The driver, he was transported with 9 life-threatening injuries to a local hospital. But otherwise, he was walking next to the truck when the crews pulled up.
Investigators say they believe a propane tank being carried in the truck was leaking before it exploded.
Damn, it like destroyed all the fucking mailboxes and fucked everybody's shit up. That was a big explosion, man. Look at that stuff. Crazy. It's blown everywhere.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I was expecting it to be that truck in the foreground, and then I was like, wait a minute.
Propane tanks going off like that? Shit, man.
In a box truck? Yeah, man. That guy's really
God
lucky.
Was with him, man. God was with him.
Promising to cooperate in the investigation, saying, quote, under Penske's rental agreement, explosive, flammable, or otherwise hazardous materials should not be transported in a consumer rental.
Oh, yeah, they're going to try and get out of that shit. That's wild, though.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
That thing, yeah, dude, lucky he didn't get killed.
Yeah, it took me a minute to figure out what the fuck was going on. Like I said, I was expecting the truck right there in the driveway to explode. I had to go back and run that one more time once I realized the guy said box truck, because it just was gone. That thing was fucking gone.
That was wild, man. Crazy. Shit just obliterated. Fuck. Man, picture being in those houses and all the shit going through your windows, right?
Dude, it went everywhere. Even just the sound of it happening would have probably scared the shit out of people. But yeah, destroyed mailboxes and everything.
Yeah, they'd be terrified, man. That's not that big boom going off.
Fuck yeah.
Honey, I blew up the kids, right?
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, they were out in the front yard playing soccer.
What is this? Halloween storm? Masturbator arrested again in Vancouver. What a sick fuck.
Accused of lewd acts by a bus stop.
These people never stop. They can't.
Nope.
They can't stop.
Nope. It's what gets them off. They got to be put down permanently.
Yeah. There's no way these people can ever stop doing their perverted fucking bullshit, man.
They should have never let him out in the first place.
No, they shouldn't have. When
Yeah,
you do
he was already in there
and weird shit like that, they gotta either put you down, sterilize you, or put you on a fucking island, right? Don't let them get in their society no more. Like, no more chances getting their society.
Yeah, it says this guy's a level 3 registered offender.
Jesus.
Who was arrested again in Vancouver for a series of alleged lewd acts. According to court documents, Vancouver police responded on May 10th to the area of Northeast Anderson and 18th Street. Several callers reported a man pleasuring himself in the open. One of the witnesses showed the responding officer a video he shot of the incident, which also captured the suspect walking towards a teenage girl at a nearby bus stop. Oh, no.
Yeah, they're always gonna we see these people all the time. This guy, if they don't stop him, eventually he's gonna kill some young girl, man.
The witness stayed with the girl until her family arrived and said she was crying and visibly upset. The suspect had left before police arrived, but he was wearing a face covering.
Wow.
Dude, what the fuck, man? They found him.
Thank
They
God.
reviewed photos from that incident and also suspect him of similar incident in a Vancouver Trader Joe's store. Wonderful.
Yeah,
So Smith has a series of convictions dating back to 2010. So he's got a series of convictions going back to 2010, including a 2015 incident where he was masturbating next to Halloween costumes. In that case, he was only given 5 years of probation and ordered to follow several rules, including staying away from areas that children frequent.
Yeah, that didn't work out too well, did it?
They gave him a felony indecent exposure. He's due back in court. Yeah, fuck this guy. They need to. No, it didn't work. What the fuck? Of course it didn't work. He's got charges going. He's a level, whatever that 3, whatever the fuck that means. Either way, he's got multiple charges on his record for this shit. He's walking towards some poor teenage girl that was scared to death. You just got a Chinese murder van, this guy.
Yeah, that's the only way you're going to stop them, because he's going to eventually kill a few kids in the future.
Yeah, last time he was just standing next to Halloween costumes. Now he's outside next to bus stops and shit, walking towards girls with his thing out and his face covered. Nope.
Yeah, they always get more
time to go.
Ballsier every time. They get more and more devious and ballsier and take more chances and more chances. And eventually it's not going to be a Halloween store. It's going to be them hurting some young girl, young boy, whatever.
It's sick, man. They got to put this fucker down.
Yeah, they got to chop his prick off with scissors.
Yeah, stick it in his mouth and throw him in the fucking street.
Yeah, put him in the gulag. Well, he'll probably die out before then by bleeding out. But there should be something where, that's why I do respect the third world countries that have strict laws like that. You know, like these strict Muslim countries where if you get caught doing that shit, they chop your prick off, right? Like, we need that kind of shit over here for severe sex crimes like these people.
Yep.
And habitual offenders, right?
Could not agree more.
Because these people never do it just once. They can't. If you're into that weird shit, you're always going to keep reoffending. Always. They always do. They always do.
They always do. Yeah, we've seen people on here with numbers like 30, 33 convictions of indecent exposure. Like, what do you do? What is happening?
Yeah, and eventually they're not going to be satisfied with just showing their body. They're going to want to have to hurt someone sexually.
And even if they are, at that point, it's we're done.
Even
we're
if
done,
it's just you flashing people, you got to stop.
Yep, that's what's getting you off. You showed it to the fucking people at Walmart. You showed it to the people at Target. You know what I mean? You're like walking up on people, making sure they can see you do that. You're going, bro. You're going.
Cut his fingers off so he can't take his jacket off no more, right? Like,
yeah, fucking wood chipper.
Yeah, wood chipper.
Fucking wood chipper right off the side of a boat.
Yeah, wood chipper right off the side of the boat. Let the sharks eat them.
Instant fish food. That's right, man. You're gone. You're done. You have been redistributed into the fucking ecosystem. You're done, bro. Start over.
Yeah. Boy.
Is this other sick fuck? This last one for tonight. This sick fuck was caught filming a woman breastfeeding on the bus.
What is so? That's I don't get that neither. All right, I don't see what. Obviously, a woman's breast people like, but what a little baby eating? I don't.
There it is. It's like it's so innocent and like pure and regular and just a thing creepy, that moms.
Yeah,
do.
it's not sexual or creepy about that. I don't want to see it though. I don't want to see that though.
And this motherfucker that was filming it and getting
I would get if I ever walked in and seen some lady feeding a breast kid, I'd turn the other way and feel embarrassed, right, immediately. Like, sorry, you know, like, if I walked in anywhere and someone, I'd be like, "Oh, sorry, whoops," you know, I would not be staring off, let alone shoot a camera at some woman. And who would want to? What the hell would you even want to see some little baby eating off his mom for? Like,
yeah, well, everyone reacted proper. Dude, he was literally holding his phone up, facing it towards her breast, and like zooming in on it. And the people around, he's on a bus, dude. People around him saw him doing it, saw what was on his phone screen. And everybody that was around him did half the right thing. They flipped out and made him stop recording and then demanded that he delete the phone. They did not, however, all collectively beat the fucking flying shit out of this dude for being a deviant scumbag.
Yeah, they should have all, like you said.
They should have stomped him.
Yeah, all together whoop his ass, right?
Yep. Stomped him the fuck
15
out.
or 16 of them did it. They ain't all getting charged.
That's right. Nobody saw shit. Everybody's getting off the bus. He's going to be unconscious. Day over.
A vicious beating because one day he might try to grab that woman or that little kid, right? Who knows? Just sick puppy.
Yeah, absolutely fucking abhorrent.
Yeah,
just the worst behavior. A mother with her child.
There's a little baby there. You fucking scumbag. That's gross. Yeah, it's a lot of. And then on a bus, you know, people are gonna see you, you psycho.
For real,
like.
Dude,
idiot.
Yeah, I'll show you. Look, he's standing up in front of everyone.
What a fucker.
There's people around him. He's got his phone. Yeah, you can literally see him. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, they checked his phone though to make sure that he deleted it. So the second passenger then checked the gallery on the man's phone for proof, and that the clip was deleted. Yeah, so there's the woman.
Poor lady. That sucks. Yeah, there's sick dudes out there. We've seen them go in stalls and try to film women, go in a bathroom, all kinds of sick shit, man.
Yeah, that bathroom stuff is horrific. That shit is so nasty.
A lot of perverted degenerates out there, man. Fucking army up.
Yeah, the bathroom stuff always flips me. I don't know why you go through all that trouble to film people going to the bathroom.
That's super creepy.
Sick as fuck. Yeah, I don't get that. I will never get that. Like that dude that was covered in it. Remember that guy that got inside the toilet stall with that music festival?
That was disgusting.
Yeah, that guy was a freak. Yeah, I'll never understand that. People that like to have these kinds of things on them or to be the one putting it on, that's nasty.
Yeah. It's just preds. He's a predator. That was a predatorial thing he did right there. Put a phone up to watch some mom fucking breastfeeding her baby. Like that, he probably thought, oh, well, she's doing it on the bus, so anybody can film it. No, that's not
exactly. I can do what I want.
That's not how it goes, pal. I'm sure she had herself.
Yeah, she's gonna pull it out. I'm gonna take a picture of it. Yeah, you're right. That's probably exactly what
She
he was
was
thinking.
surely
It's like,
covered
fuck it.
too, right? Like he had to get up and move the phone to try to see her breast or whatever. So obviously the woman's trying to cover a little, but the little kid's hungry. It's an infant. It's a hungry baby. She's
oh right, yeah. When it's time, it's time. That's right.
So out of respect, if you are sitting next to some lady who decides to feed her kid, you look the other way, right? I'd get up and move. I'd feel uncomfortable and leave. Right? But I wouldn't be like, hey, rude to her, like, hey, you shouldn't do that, bitch, or do that somewhere else. I would just get up and move, right?
Yeah, right. Could you imagine being like, do you mind?
Yeah. Like, how dare you feed that kid? The kid's hungry again? Little tub of shit. Your kid's going to be fat, lady. Stop feeding him. Now, I would, if some woman did that next to me, I would just get up and walk away. I'd feel uncomfortable and just get up and walk away. I would not be even sitting next to them. I would just get up and walk away. Because the little kid has the right to eat. She has the right to feed him. Surely her breast was not hanging out, or the guy wouldn't have had to get up with the phone.
Well, yeah. In worst case scenario, you're jammed in on the bus. There's no way to go. You just respectfully look the other way, at least.
Yeah. But I'm saying,
not the end of the world. We're all humans. If you had to sit there, you had to sit there. You just look the other way and be a respectful person.
But he had to get up to see her breast, though. That's why he got up with the phone. He couldn't see.
Yeah, he stood up and said that he was zooming.
Yeah, so she was covering herself to an extent. So it's not like she was just.
I'm sure, like, she probably had like one of those little bibs or whatever. You know what I mean?
Something like that.
Yeah.
But this guy went into full pred mode.
Exactly. That's exactly right, bro. That's exactly.
Let me take advantage of this kid and his mother and try to get a picture of her breast or something. Like, you scumbag.
And then what? You're gonna go home like a loser and be like, "Oh, this is
And is
awesome."
that child porn too? Like, right? If he's touching himself to a picture of a baby eating from their mom, that's like CP, right? Yeah, technically it would be.
I honestly,
that would have to be right. Like, here he is pleasuring himself to a picture of a woman breastfeeding a little baby. I would think that would be.
I'm sure you could find a court that would go along with that, and one that would, I really don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a lawyer either, but
either way, I know it's like just absolutely against like all social norms, disrespectful, gross on that, even on that level of things people might be into. It's dirty and nasty.
I think he was into, like, is there people that are into watching like little kids eat from their moms? Is this?
Well, I know that there's, we saw it on that, the first of the year when we saw the statistics on that big, like what people were watching porn and stuff. I remember one of them was the men that would breastfeed. They would drink the woman's breast milk and stuff.
Really? What?
Yeah. But I didn't see
the men. Men would drink women's breast milk.
They wanted women that were lactating, and that was one of the videos that people were watching.
So what? The women just these women just had babies, and they go on there and do what? Like,
and let men drink drink it.
Wow, that's fucking sick, dude. What the fuck's wrong with these people? Who the fuck would?
Everything.
What is sexual about that? Like drinking milk from
It's probably like somehow weirdly tied to them people that like to dress like babies and stuff too. They're like going back to there's something wrong with them. They got some kind of weird like Freudian mom thing,
Yeah, I guess that's possible, because what else would make somebody want to drink breast milk? That's disgusting. Like, what?
Yeah, and especially when they're like laying on their lap like a baby and doing it. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Anyway, laying like a little baby's worse. Then some weirdo just wanting to drink it. Yeah, acting like a child is worse. Very true. I think it's just very odd that anybody would want to drink breast milk. In case you're an infant and you need to fucking eat, right? Like.
Exactly. It's like the dairy farm. It's like the dairy farmers say, "I don't drink milk because I'm not a baby cow." Like, I'm not a baby human.
Fucking
I'm good.
sick bastards, man.
Humans are disgusting.
Oh yeah, yeah. One of the worst creatures God ever created, human beings.
Yeah, humans are the
Oh
worst.
yeah, no one else kills for pleasure and stuff like that. Like
humps trees and dirt and fucking stuffed animals and like pool toys.
Exactly. No, I got a problem here. Huge fucking problem.
For sure, man. For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say the human's got to be the sickest thing that God created, without doubt. The shit that we do, like, look, kill people for sport, eat people, torture them, have them in fucking houses for years, right?
Control. Yeah, just the control. Yeah.
Sick shit.
Control, violence, greed, selfishness.
Yeah.
All that shit, man. The degenerate ones. Yeah. Yeah, it's no good. It's no good.
Yeah, well, yeah, animals better than people? Yeah, of course. I trust my dog over humans, right? My dog's not gonna, you can't buy my dog off, right? You can't scare him off. You can't fucking talk him into betraying me, nothing like that. He's always gonna have your back. That's why animals, man and woman's best friend. Always. They're not gonna be scared of a gun, right? They're gonna charge it.
Do what?
Not gonna be scared of guns and shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
They'll always be there hanging out, wanting to know what you're
Look
up
at some
to.
of the sick humans we've had in this world, from the Bundys to the fucking BTKs, right? These are some sick bastards. You listen to that BTK's fucking confession, man, make you sick. That sick puppy.
Yeah, among the worst, bro. Among the worst. And those are just the ones that we found and caught and got that kind of information from. And that's like in the more recent history. Yeah.
There's so many other those.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. The way that people would be tortured and killed back in the day, even just like the stuff I've been reading to people in the pirate history, bro, how they would take those cords and wrap them around people's faces and pull them so hard their eyeballs would pop out.
Have you ever heard about the serial killer family during after the Civil War? They actually got away too. They would they had a little like a little inn, like a little house you could stay at for the night, 2 nights, and there was a father, a mother, 2 brothers, and a daughter, and the daughter was kind of attractive, right? So what they would do is when the people would stop there, they would feel the people out, right? If they were travelers and they didn't have any family or friends around there, well, the pretty daughter would stay up late with them at night and talk to them, and the father and the brother would come behind the bushes. I mean, behind a fucking a fucking robe or a fucking what a fuck, man, why can't I think? A fucking bed sheet they would put up. They'd come behind it and hit the guy with an axe, and they'd rob him.
Holy crap.
The whole thing. They would rob him and buried all the bodies under the fucking floor and outside. So one night this guy comes and he stays there, and they do that to him, right? Well, this guy is a former Civil War veteran, and his brother's a sheriff, right? So the people come out looking, and when they go there, the family's gone, but they find all the bodies and all like the the billfoes and the information of people.
Yeah, it's House of 1,000
literally,
corpses,
dude.
Yeah.
And they tried to find them people and track them down. They probably, most likely, they said they went to the Oregon Trail and did the same shit. Yeah, never found the people. I forget their last names, but they would use the daughter at night, to talk to the people and shit, and they would put a big bed
keep them off guard, get them comfortable.
And they would have a big bed sheet behind where the guy sits, and then they would come out and hit him with a claw hammer behind his head while he's all drinking and bullshitting with the pretty girl. They'd come out and hit him with a fucking claw hammer right in the head. take everything he
That's
has, hide all his shit, bury them. They found like 27, 30 bodies buried around their house in shallow graves.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, they made the wrong move. They were pretty smart how they did it because certain people they wouldn't do it to, right? But they made the mistake with this one guy. They probably didn't think he had any connections or something like that. But this dude was a Civil War vet, and his brother was the sheriff, and that's how they found them.
Yeah, they fucked up. Yeah, it was only a matter
They got
of time
away
with
though.
numbers like
They
that.
still got away. Because you got to think back then, all you got to do is change your fucking name.
Oh, forget about it. There was no databases and shit like that.
So many people moved to different states and different towns back then and just changed their fucking name.
For sure. Yep.
So many fucking people. So many.
Everything was easier back then if you were, up to things that were no good. Everything was easier back then for that kind of shit.
There was a lot of people like that, families and shit like that did that quite a bit.
I'm sure. Again, you could get away with stuff like that back then.
Yeah, if you know who to target, right? And
I've been screaming this whole time we were doing our fucking news and trash, and I'm like, dude, you're on fucking. You just assume you're on camera, just right? Even like the lady that was shit on those packages, I was like, dude, even if you didn't see it, just assume you are on camera.
Yeah, listen, when I'm walking my dog or anywhere, like I'm always saying I'm on camera, right? All these doorbells and shit.
Of course, man. Of course, dude. Same thing with that lady that was stealing the bottle of liquor, putting it down her ass crack. It's like, bitch, you're inside a store. You're on like 5 cameras right now. Come on. You're in a liquor store even. You're on 10 cameras.
People are going to see a bottle hanging out of your ass.
Oh, especially when you keep playing with it, right? Adjusting it so it doesn't fall out of your shorts.
What's up, my Brad?
Yeah. What's up, man? Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. Yeah, people are fucking trash.
Yeah, sick bastards.
People are fucking trash. That was crazy though. The guy that got sucked up into the sky as high as Mount Everest. That dude that was covered in popsicles and stuff. It was, and he was in secondhand gear. He was testing out. That shit was nuts.
Now, is the Diddy trial going to be going on Monday?
Yeah.
When's the last week of it?
This was week 3 of 8.
All right.
So we've still got a ways to go. I mean, I don't know. Let me say, first of all, I don't know the actual end date. I just know there's 5 weeks left.
All right, 5 weeks left to the trial.
Yeah. And we're, like I said earlier at the top when we were talking about the Diddy stuff, the fact that we're only 3 weeks in out of 8, and we've already found out the people that have been testifying, each and every one of them has been fucking horrific, man. I mean, the main ones have, because some of them have been supporting and like back up with other.
Who do you think is the most damning?
And
another question, 2 questions. What's the most damning? Do you think Cassie's reputation has been hurt?
I don't know. That's a good question, bro. I mean, I think yes with some people, because there is a camp of people that are like, you did go along with this at times. You could have fucking left. You could have stopped. And again, we've talked about that, but like, a lot of people don't understand necessarily the mentality that she was under that control. That
he held her whole future in his hands.
Yeah. So, I mean, but you've also got camps of people that are like, she's told her truth. She's got a new family. She's moved on.
Yeah, I'm part of that camp where I'm saying, hey, listen, this guy held this whole lady's future in his hands. Yeah, she could have walked away, whatever, but he held her whole future, like I'm saying, career-wise, blackmail. So it's not as easy as that she just could have just got up and walked away and it went.
Blackmailed her with her family.
That too.
Even.
So I'm not with the
blackmail.
I don't agree with the persecute Cassie. She's a bad whore, scumbag thing. Yeah, did she make mistakes? Obviously, dude was blackmailing her to ruin her whole life. So she got sucked into it, and that's how it was, right? Now, did she enjoy?
Yeah. So I really don't know. I mean, but I don't know. Like, I'm sure with some people, but
I'm sure she enjoyed some of it too, right?
Oh, for sure. Like, I mean, if you just asked me point blank question of, do you think she enjoyed doing the freak offs and stuff? I would say maybe sometimes.
Yeah, maybe sometimes she did.
Yeah,
I still don't make it right what he did.
Right, and we can have that conversation, but at the end of the day, back to what you were saying, which I agree with, and I'm in that camp, which is that he, just like he said to that woman, she was moldable. He fucking molded her into he took her career and put it in his back pocket, knowing it was never going to go anywhere. He held that shit over her. He held all kinds of evidence over her. He treated her like secondhand property.
Yeah.
You know, so it was terrible. And yes, all those poor women that get beat and abused and stuff can technically leave whenever they want. Of course they can, but that's not the mentality. That's not what's going on emotionally and psychologically with these women. And on top of it, in her case, he was blackmailing her and threatening her constantly, even threatening to kill her.
Yeah, and he, like I said, he threatened to tell her parents, ruin her career, the whole nine. The girl was fucking. She was what do you call that? Abuse when Stockholm syndrome and all that shit.
Yeah, they had a person come in and describe all that stuff to the jury, and I didn't read all of that. I read some of it. It was, fairly interesting. But I don't know, as far as like the most damning stuff, he's got a bunch of charges. So I would say that as far as the sex trafficking goes and the bringing people across state lines and stuff for sex, I'd say the most damning were the actual like prostitutes for the people that were moved across state lines, because they just flat out said, yes, that's true. We are the evidence of it. And here are the text messages. For the sex trafficking stuff, I would say that Cassie, some of the other women that he was involved with, including one of the ones that he R'd multiple times, along with the prostitutes, were the most damning for the sex trafficking stuff. For Rico, I would say that the arson, the kidnapping are both not good for him at all. That, and they've already proven that a lot of the people from his organization that were paid by like Bad Boy Records and like his entertainment companies, literally every single day helped him further crimes, and they knew that they were.
And all he's got to do is get one conviction of an R, and what is if you are somebody, what's that, like 30 years in prison almost? Or like, what the fuck?
Fuck, man, I don't know. I mean, if it falls under the RICO, it's at least 25. If they give him the right, so like that's what I was saying, like the kidnapping, the arson, all that violent stuff, that all falls under the RICO as like individual predicates, and they have to prove 2, I believe. As long as they can prove at least 2 of the predicate acts under the RICO, then they can convict under that. So I would say that they've basically proved the arson and the kidnapping, and that's 2 of them.
So that alone should put him away for
and then they have people that have testified that have worked for him that got paid by his organization, and they've admitted to being involved in crimes at his direction, whether it was drugs, pickup or sale, whether it was setting up hotel rooms for the sex trafficking stuff and then moving people across state lines, whether it was like procuring guns or being involved technically by not reacting or helping the people that he was beating and kidnapping and threatening to kill, breaking into houses with him, being his getaway drivers. Yet none of that shit's good. So that would be the most damning for each one of those charges that he's facing, I would think. The kidnapping and the arson especially, that shit was fucked up.
Yeah, determine the entire case. What is that? Determinant in the entire case.
Yeah, Cassie is detrimental to the entire case, Honeybee thinks.
What do you mean?
Like, not good for it. could affect it in a negative way.
You think so?
Well, just, I mean, basically, like what we were saying is that there is a camp of people that might be like, well, she was into it. She could have left at any time.
And they get lost in all the details. They should focus on the woman he shot in the face, man.
Yeah, if they could bring, yeah, that wasn't included.
I don't know why that lady was not included. What the fuck? That lady got shot right in the face and seen him do it.
Yeah, they would have also been right. So, what's his face? Was it Shine?
Yeah,
is that right? That did the time, right? Okay, so, they would, if they did that, right? Because Shine already went down for it. So if they did that, they'd have to bring Shine in to say, yes, I did fucking lie and take the charge for him, and he should have been convicted. He did it, you know. And then, I mean, I don't know. That would be a whole different case. That'd be a whole different thing. And he has said that. He's been very vocal and open about it when asked that, you know, he did the time for him. But he also says, you know, Puff changed my life, gave me a career. I'll never forget that, and I'll never fucking go in, you know, to America and like pull that bullshit on him. I'll never do that. I did my time. I'm a totally different person now. I have a good life. I'm chilling.
Wonder how that lady feels. She must be pissed then.
Oh, I'm sure.
She must be pissed. I've seen a few things that she was on before, and that lady didn't seem to me like she was lying one bit.
No, I've always agreed with you.
I think she's in the. She probably's at the trial watching, right? She's probably there watching the trial.
Could be. I know a lot of people have showed up, like the Jaguar Wright chick has showed up to the trial to make sure she got her picture taken in the courthouse.
She's nuts.
Yeah, a lot of these people have showed up.
She was right about a lot of stuff, that's for sure. But she's just a little too dramatic, and I gets a little too carried away.
Yeah.
She told her son that she was a white witch and stuff. It's just all crazy, man.
Yeah. You told me about some of the stuff with her son and like some of the shows that they did or whatever. Didn't she like pour something on him or something like that? It was weird.
Yeah, dump things on his head, and then he went on a show saying
right.
how like his mother is two different people and she turns into another human. It was the son is a bizarre kid, put it that way, bizarre character, man.
Yeah, she's always struck me as bizarre. She's one of those people that you can listen to for a while, and then like those dudes, they're the same way, but then they start talking about reptilians.
Yeah, there you
like,
go.
Okay,
exactly.
all right, I'm out.
That's a great analogy right there, dude. That's what happens when I watch her. Like some stuff she's saying, I'm like, oh wow, this is interesting and great, and then she starts going like way out there and loses me sometimes. You know, like I can only watch a few things about her, like a few interviews with her, because then they get outlandish and just like crazy. Like someone went in my body and stole my body, and I'm gonna steal my body back. It's just crazy.
Yeah. Okay, lady. Well, don't go down the cemetery and start stealing organs or anything.
Yeah.
And start stealing body parts for your potions.
I think he was telling his son he was a prince when he was little or something. Man, they had a weird relationship. Him and the mom, they would fight, and then it's quit. They said they were the chosen family or something. It was some bizarre stuff. And she hates that
That's funny.
lady. There's this lady. She does like what the fuck's her name? Wine and tea or something. I don't know. Where she has all these people on and shit, and they always sue her and stuff. She's always getting sued by people and shit. I can't think of her name, but she's a black lady who's constantly like getting sued, and she has a YouTube channel. I can't think of the name, but her and that lady hate each other, and she had the son on to tell like stories and shit. And then that other lady said she put a spell on her and shit.
Naturally. That's of course.
I put a spell on you, bitch.
That's too funny. You put the roots
Tasha
on
K,
you.
that's her name. Tasha K. She's just some like YouTuber lady who gets like all these like stars on there for certain things, and that lady hates her. because she had the sun on. And then she's like, I put a spell on you for that. Yeah.
Right.
And this lady's always getting like sued by people for like all kinds of crazy, funny shit, right? Like, I don't know if they did sue her, if it worked or not, you know. Last time I watched it is when they had the kid on there. I was dying laughing. And he's like, I am autistic. Like, he had a bit of autism and shit. Yeah, he was tapped. He had like a bow tie on and shit. And he was talking all like, it was just fucking funny, man. He's like,
sounds like
he was. He's like, you don't understand my mom. Now, and he was talking about his mother and like 3 people. He was using like 3 different names. He's like, she's Jaguar, then she's something else, and then she turns to some other person. And he was going into deep detail of these personalities.
The personalities, right?
Yeah, it was fucking wild. And then and he kept talking about his autism, and it was just fucking tapped. Interview with that Gina. I don't know who Gina is, but yeah, that's where she is, Danielle. Latasha K is the one who had the interview with that Gina, bro. I don't know who the Gina girl is, but yeah, that's the lady. She had like a vicious beef with the Jaguar lady. I don't know over what. It's all over like gossip and like, you know, like who's right on which gossip thing or whatever. I don't know. Something funny like that.
I've seen a couple of funny, like couple minute clips of discussions that she's had with Charleston White. They were
Charleston White's a sick bastard. He's a funny dude. He's gonna get killed though. He
makes me laugh.
Yeah, he is funny. I just don't like when he makes fun of the dead people. It's kind of like it's.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I've told you before. I've never seen that or like.
Yeah,
I don't know much about that.
Yeah, it's not cool making fun of fucking people's dead kids. Yeah.
I don't watch like entire episodes of things he's in.
He's a funny bastard, though, but they're gonna kill him. He makes fun of all these dead rappers and their friends. He's gonna get a bullet, and he says he plays a personality, right? It's like not really.
Oh, I'm sure that's true. I'm sure that's.
Yeah, I'm sure it is,
true.
But that's still him, right? They're gonna put a bullet in your head, dude. You're gonna get.
Oh well, I agree with you that the personality issue is not going to save him when these kind of people aren't going to be having those kinds of logical discussions.
They're going to kill you.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're going to kill you, dude. You're fucking out of your mind.
Yeah, they're not going to be listening to that bullshit. No doubt.
No, he's crazy.
He is crazy. He is crazy. That's what makes me laugh. That dude's out of his fucking mind.
Yeah, he is.
He says some of the funniest shit to people. I just die laughing.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of those dudes who want to kill his ass, though.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, they're going to catch him one day. When you're well known like that, like I said, these people, what they have over us content creators, they know what we look like. They know who we are. We don't know them. Someone come up to you and be like, hey, this or that. What time is it? And they, you know.
That's the truth.
They could throw acid in your face or something.
Yep, that's a fact.
Oh yeah. People don't realize
that's a problem when you're like a public figure and a celebrity. It's like you don't know everybody, but everybody knows you.
That guy, and he's got like a lot of people watch him. He's not like some little YouTuber, right? Like everybody knows what he looks like. He gets caught in the wrong area.
Don't forget about it.
He always carries a gun, but still, that don't mean shit, right? They can have 3 guns and pop out and kill you.
Oh, well, yeah, he goes into some interesting places. It's definitely the truth. You have to have security, and even then you might get outnumbered if they want you. No doubt about it. You know? But yeah, like I said, I haven't heard much about that kind of stuff. I always just see him in clips and like maybe they're like a couple 3 minutes long. I see him in shorts a lot.
Yeah, he disses a lot of the dead rappers and he makes fun of their mothers and shit. It's like, man, someone
like who? Like people from like Chicago, like that
Chicago and the South. Anyone who gets
like Texas and stuff like that. 'Cause I know he does a lot of stuff in Texas.
Yeah, basically any rapper who dies. He usually messes with, and they have fans, right?
Yeah, that's not a smart business.
No, they have fans, for sure. Man. People end up killing you one day for that. He does
No doubt.
what does he do? I'm not sure, but I think he does like comedian shit. Right? Some days they're gonna buy a ticket and act like you're a fan and shoot you.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a lot of these people who make. As it was this one kid. He's a young kid too. He's like 22 years old, and he goes around and digs up people's graves, or acts like he's digging up their graves and pisses on them, and that's he fucks with all like.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what's his name? Gashton, or something weird like that. He's a fucking idiot, teenage kid who goes around and like acts like a gangster, and it's so all dumb shit. And they end up catching him and beating him up, and then they let him go, and then he goes to their grave sites and does it again. He's ended up getting because he makes money off YouTube, right, by doing it.
Right, and but that's also disgusting.
Yeah, it is.
Who's watching this shit and supporting this? What
Sickos, right? They're gonna end up killing that kid too.
Definitely sickos, bro. What the fuck is wrong with people? Besides everything, like we always say, everything's wrong with them.
Yeah, he's probably like 20, 19, right? Kid's a total moron. He's gonna get killed.
Wow, we should get together with that guy that blew up the fertility clinic.
Yeah, he's gonna get killed for sure one day.
What a nut that kid was, bringing people into the world against their will.
Yeah, the outlook, even to come up with that kind of thought process is insane.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
When it said he was a nihilist, I thought of the Big Lebowski. We are nihilists, Lebowski. We believe in nothing.
And if he believed in nothing, why should he even care about that, right?
It's wild, bro. And again, yeah, I'm with you on the outlook. That's the first thing that struck me. And I thought he would have been a lot older with that dark view. Honestly, I was very surprised when I saw how young he was. Because that's a really, really dark view. And then again, to like actually act on it is rare. And he's young.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, bringing people into the world against their will by making people more fertile and helping them have children. What the fuck, man?
What makes a fucking young kid think about that and want to kill someone over that?
Like you say, man, with these freaks we see, it's like, what happened to you when you were a kid? And he's still young, so whatever happened to him stuck with him, and it must have happened at a young age.
They put a lot of these kids on medicine and all this weird shit, right? These kids grew up on tendies and shit, so who knows what fucking messed with their brains chemically, maybe. I don't know.
All those microplastics,
maybe, right?
Stuff in the food, fertilizers and shit. It's possible. Or like you said, medication for underlying problems.
Look how many autistic kids we have nowadays. There was never that years ago, right? Come on, like so many kids are autistic now. That wasn't like that years ago. Got to be something they're fucking doing. Like,
yeah, they do diagnose a lot of kids with a lot more shit nowadays.
Oh, hell yeah. That helps Big Pharma and all that kind of stuff.
Yep, medicate them like that freak doctor that was making healthy people think that they were dying. What a fucking piece of shit that guy
there's
was,
a special place in hell for that character.
That's for real, man. Profiting all those millions of dollars while people that were healthy are now totally and completely fucked.
His logic,
their lives are over.
I don't know his logic for that. It's crazy. Like I said, I hate abortion clinics, but would I ever go fucking harm somebody there? No. Would I ever blow one up? Hell no. That's crazy. It's weird shit. I despise abortion clinics, but I would not want someone to blow one up and kill people. That's fucking weird.
Especially one that's helping people.
Yeah, especially some place that's actually helping people. But I'm trying to give a parallel to how much I.
No, I know you are. I was adding on top of that though. It's like I totally understand what you're saying. You wouldn't do it to a place that you didn't agree with and that you hate and you don't think should exist. And that's why I was saying, like, let alone go and do it to a place that's helping people.
It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I totally understand where you're coming from.
It's just crazy outlook, man.
Yeah, very dark. Yeah. Very, very dark.
Yeah, super dark.
what the fuck do you care? Even like to
someone
stew
wants
on
to
that
have a
shit and
kid,
get so angry.
and they can't get pregnant regularly, and they need a little help. Who cares?
100%.
And he blew that place to
That's
smithereens.
the kind of stuff that science is actually good for.
And he blew that place to smithereens.
Holy fuck, right? That stuff was all over. They looked like part of the roof came up.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't just like the doors blew out. That place was
like
blowed the fuck up. That shit was all in the street. That shit was way out in the street.
Yeah. What if some nurse slept there for the night, right? Or somebody wanted to stay there for the night because they couldn't get home, their car broke down, anything like that. Fuck, man.
Yep, 100%, man. Homeless sleeping there, somebody riding by on a bike.
Yeah, anything like that.
Anything. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. That dude's whole life is over. He's fucked.
Yeah.
And giving them answers like that and looking like the way he does, he's going to be in a hospital someplace.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully.
He'll be in some psych ward.
Yeah. Like with steel doors, hopefully. Those little square windows.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. He can't be out with he's lost his right to people. As I always say, you're not allowed to people anymore. The peopling for you is over with. We keep you medicated. If you're going to be alive, we're going to keep you medicated in this room right here. You can go out in in like the great room and have your pudding and watch cartoons and shit like that.
They'll be on the Thorazine shuffle for about 20 years.
Yeah. But outside of that, you got to stay inside that room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thorazine all day long.
People like that are scary. Dude.
Oh, yeah. The mentally ill like that, willing to go do crazy shit like that. Hell yeah. They're the ones that hurt innocent people.
Yeah, you don't know nothing about it. Nobody could have ever in a million years come up with that reason why he did that.
No, his logic was...
Or guessed that a fertility clinic would have been again, to the point you made before, it's like if somebody's going to do that, normally they do go after, whether it's for religious reasons or personal beliefs, it's usually the abortion clinics, right? No one's really thinking about, we should guard the fertility clinic. Yeah, no one in a million years would have fucking predicted that, and especially would have never come up with the reason that kid gave.
Yeah. They don't have their choice. You're bringing them to the road with no choice. What the fuck?
Like, what are you talking about?
Hey, psycho bastard.
What are you talking about?
Maybe your mother should have fucking dropped you off somewhere, kid. Fucking psycho.
Yeah, just even it'll break your brain, especially this late at night, trying to figure out where that guy was even coming. It's like, what people are you talking about? Are you talking about spirits that are ready to go into pre-made human bodies? Is that what we're talking about right now? Are you talking about like reincarnation? Are you talking about there's a land of existing spirits that are ready to be dropped into meat sacks? Like, talk to me, bro. What's going on in that weird head of yours? How are we shaking this out, man?
Anti-nihilism.
She's going to get pregnant, and then there's going to be a person, and you're telling me they came here against their will. So where'd that person come from?
You look like a real sick fuck, though, ain't it?
Yep.
He really did.
Yes, he did.
No soul. I watched a lot of those.
Basic.
Ever watch a lot of those, like, first 48s and interrogations?
No, I
man, you see some of the biggest characters and weirdos on there, dude. One kid killed his mom because she won't let him drive the car after 9 o'clock. Like crazy shit like that. People killing their parents over the most insane.
Oh yeah, I saw one. I didn't include it in our news or trash or whatever. It was just sad. I tell you that lots of times. Like some stuff I don't even add, but. This girl literally fucking knifed her mom to death for taking away herself.
Yeah, shit like that. Yep.
It was sick. It made me just wretch.
One girl had both of her parents killed because they wouldn't let her date a certain boy.
Yeah.
How fucking nuts is that?
That's crazy.
Yeah. And they killed her.
Yeah, there's another one. A mom tried to pay a neighbor to drown her 12-year-old girl because she was tired of arguing with her.
Yeah, there's some insanity that goes down on there, man.
Sick.
And you're thinking to yourself, like, these people really exist. Like, wow.
Yeah, and just how.
Yeah, who would want to hurt their parents?
How?
Like, we all got mad at our parents as kids, right? But never once did I ever say, I want my family hurt or want them or wish them death or ever thought about anything hurting my mother or father ever in my life, man. Like, you get mad, but you don't fucking think of killing them. What the fuck?
Yeah. That's a small percentage of people that react that way. Yeah, much higher percentage of people like would take off, be a runaway.
Yeah.
You know, if it was that extreme, it wasn't just like, you know, you bought me the wrong shade pink shoes, I hate you, mom and dad. If it was like I fucking hate you and I'm out, right? They run away or whatever. That's different. But rarely do they ever go, you know what? I'm just gonna clip these bastards.
I'm just gonna shoot them in their bed. Like,
I don't think it's a natural instinct for humans. That's what I'm saying. Like
those Menendez. I don't feel bad for those Menendez brothers at all.
No,
they engaged their mom. All right. If it was your dad molesting you, why did you have to kill your mom too, loser? Why'd you have to kill your mother too, loser? And
I was blown away that night. We went through all their stuff just to check it out because they started. I remember it was months ago, but it was when they were first talking about even giving them a hearing. And we were looking in. We were like, you know what? Let's look into this shit. And we started looking. I was blown away at every step. I said, oh no, nope. No, you can't let these fuckers out. No, you cannot. These fuckers knew exactly what they were doing.
They did.
They knew they had it planned, and they made it. They did the weird. That was the other thing that rubbed me 100% the wrong way. Was they were talking about the Mafia and trying to turn it into like it was a mob hit. I hated them.
Yeah, they were retarded.
You're idiots, dude. Fibby level idiots.
Fibby level. Fibby.
They even kneecapped their fucking parents.
Yeah, that was terrible.
To make it look like the mob kneecapped them. Because, you know,
the whole
those
thing
are the
is the father was abusing them. Then why'd you stick around till you were 19? And why'd you have to hurt the mom, right?
Well, and remember, part of that, we saw part of it was when they said the mom was all super mean to the brother that had the toupee that went bald. And remember, we saw they were like at dinner or they were over there at their parents' house for whatever reason, and the mom walked by and snatched the fucking toupee off of his head, and he got all he started crying, and he ran into the other room, and his brother went in there. And that brother that was
your mom was mean to you. That doesn't mean you got to kill her.
Well, yeah, but the rest of that very tail end of that was he goes, "That's it. That was the last." He's like, "You know how bad that hurts." Talking about when she took the toupee off him. He's like, that's the last straw. She's going.
What a psycho.
Yeah. She's always mean to me. Fuck you, pussy.
That's like the Fibby thing, right? Hey, the monster had to be stopped. The monster had to be stopped. So I wasn't going to call the 911.
Right. We should look over the Menendez fucking transcripts. I'm sure he stole that.
He probably did, ain't it?
He stole that from one of the doc. I bet you if we watched 3 or 4 documentaries, we'd find it.
Yeah, Fibby Menendez.
Yeah, we'd find it.
Fucking psycho.
Yeah,
I was gonna let my mom die. Like, what? Who fucking says that? This woman fucking took you off an adoption table, right? And you're gonna let her die?
Well, yeah, and remember though, with just back to the Menendez dudes. Remember, they even wrote it all down in that story.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I remember. We just every step of that we went through. I was just like, these motherfuckers right here. They murdered. Their
they
parents.
made a book. They wrote a story about them killing their parents.
Yeah.
You know, if the cops would have checked them for gunpowder when they went on the scene, they would have been fucked. The cops. They didn't check their hands for gunpowder.
Yeah.
Residue. Well, they would have been caught.
Yeah. At the very least, it would have been on their clothes and stuff like that, even if they wore gloves. Yep.
Yeah, they would have been caught. They didn't check them.
They're sick, bro. Yeah, they murdered them straight up. It had nothing to do with anything but money. They were already robbing things, trying to get money. They were spending their parents' money. That's all they were
And if
about.
the
Was
father
fucking
was some
lifestyle.
pedo, well, you're 18, dude. Let me tell you something. God forbid if my father was a pedo touching me. As soon as I hit enough where I could tell somebody, I would have told on his ass, right? Like, and he would have been in jail, gone. Or if I would have 15, say I would have hit him with a baseball bat.
I was trying to say, yeah, more than likely, even it's like when you got old enough, you'd have just fucking hurt
right? Or told him,
hurt
hey, you fucking touch me again, I'll tell everybody. Or beat his head in, or anything besides fucking sticking around, right? Like they stuck around. Nah, I don't think the father did that to them.
They wanted the inheritance, man. They wanted the money.
Yeah, but there was one kid.
The first thing they started doing was spending money like insane people. As soon as they were dead and they got the money, they started just spending.
Yeah, well, they did say that one of the guys from Menundo said the father was inappropriate with him or something, which is possible.
Yeah, I remember. I read that.
Which is possible, and the father could have been a weird, touchy creep. But why did they
totally
like as a man? If somebody did that to me, as soon as I have the strength to run away, I'm gone. Right? I ain't coming back. And I'm telling somebody too, like, hey, my dad's a weird perv touching me. Right? Fuck that.
Yeah, they killed their parents for money. Just cut and dry, plain and simple. They killed their parents for financial gain. It had nothing to. It might have helped you hate him and helped you put the idea together to clip him if he touched your butthole. But that wasn't an excuse for killing your mom.
No, the mother didn't do nothing like that. Why'd you kill? She could have lived without dad. What?
They're gonna, and I'm sure they've got that. Well, she knew and never did anything, or she knew and never said anything. Well, dude, you don't kill your mom, bro. Your dad was probably doing the same thing to her. Think about that.
I don't believe none of it. They're fucking full of shit.
Yeah, no, they got those people got
anybody that can
money.
Kill their parents. Like, I don't care how mad I am at my mom, or when I was a little kid, how mad I'd get at my dad. Right? There's no way I would ever wish them death. Like,
well, that's what I was saying before. Like, I don't even think that's a natural instinct in humans. I think it's an instinct to leave. I think it's you know what I mean? Something like that. You either leave, or like you said, possibly if it was a situation you could change by telling somebody, hey, my dad fucking penetrates me every day. That's one thing. But yeah, I don't think.
I think they lied.
Even under extremity. Even under extremity, I don't think it's a natural.
No, it's
instinct.
not. And even Lyle, he's a sodomite in jail. He's like a little fucking fanook. So he probably made up that whole story about getting ripped. Who knows?
Oh, dude. You saying that way reminded me of something I wanted to tell you. I know that's odd, but it'll make sense in a minute. That weirdo Tiger King guy.
Exotic.
Joe, okay. Remember when we saw an article where he was marrying a little Mexican twink in prison? And their hopes were that when he got out, because they were married, he'd be able to stay and they could have a life together. Well, guess what? The Mexican twink got let out of prison and he got deported immediately.
Did he?
Yes, he did. He got deported immediately.
Oh, Exotic's little twink got deported.
Yep. So Exotic's in prison, and he gay married him in prison, and he got deported. Yeah, they didn't let him stay just because he was married to Joe. It's like, hey, Joe, you're a fucking crazy long-time felon, bro. I don't think that
he killed a lot of.
It's gonna keep him here.
He killed a lot of animals. Exotic, that crumb.
Yeah, but I was just saying, I don't think the gay married certificate's gonna keep him in the country. No. He's a fucking crazy long felon. He's in prison. They're gonna deport him, bro.
Yeah. So they took Exotic gay lover. That's funny.
They sure did. Yeah.
Exotic will replace him with 3 other Fanoiks in a week.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's gonna have him another little Mexican twink.
He's got all kinds of little twink boys in there. That's why for like a Ricky Yoon, prison's not really the worst thing in the world, right? Like, you know how many people I know that was like, dude, if there was women in prison, you can have like a girl in your cell and live with a woman. How many people would never even come home and stay in?
Right.
Like, I know so many people that said that. Like, I never want to come home again. right? Just live in prison for the rest of my life. There's some crazy people out there. So Exotic has got, twinks on deck. He's got power bottoms. He's like a celebrity Finook in there. So Exotic.
This is so nasty. I'll say one more time.
He's got all kinds of little love things going down in there. It's like middle school for him. He loves it, probably.
That is fucked up. But yeah, I laughed my ass off when I saw that article. It's funny. Yeah, because he was hoping so bad.
Well, he's a piece of shit. When his first boyfriend died, his husband, who blew his head off, he destroyed the wake. He started singing songs and talking about his testicles, and the poor mother and sister are crying in the front row.
Really?
Yeah, he's singing songs. He made it all about him. It was disgusting. I felt so bad for the Finook's mother and sister, man. They were really hurt, and you could see the pain in them. And Exotic's having a party, and it was disgusting. Disgusting.
Wow.
Yeah, because the boyfriend, he wasn't even he was a gay for pay kind of guy, right? He wanted to smoke his meth and his weed, and Exotic bought him all shit. But he was banging girls. Guess what he was doing? He was banging all the women at the zoo, right? And so he would take the gun and always put it to his head and pull the trigger and say, look, it's not loaded. And he messed up one time and it was loaded and he blew his head off.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So they had the funeral and Exotic's like singing his fake songs and just acting like a retard. I felt so bad for the parent, the mother. And then a week later, he was in love with another Rickian, Exotic is a scumbag. He shouldn't be freed. He killed all those animals and tiger puppy cubs.
Yeah, it's
fucking You're gonna go buy a bunch of tiger cubs to ship around and make money off, and then when they get too big, you want to kill them. Well, you're a piece of shit. Don't get them, man.
Yeah, I knew he killed a bunch. I don't know like all the finer points. Like
yeah, I do.
But I do know that he killed a lot of those animals. I know.
Yeah, one old lady went there and gave him a few $100 and said, "Can you just let my horse die here? It's old." And he's like, "Yeah, I'll put him in the stable. We'll feed him." And as soon as she left, he laughed and shot it in the head. Piece of shit. Yeah.
Wow.
He was a no good fucking bastard.
He should have at least fed it to the tigers.
Yeah, he did when he shot it. He did when he shot it. But what he should have did is let the horse live, right? She paid you.
No, of course he
let him live there. When he died, then feed him to your tigers, right? Like that's understandable.
Yeah.
But he didn't care. He didn't give a fuck about those animals. They were things that make him look good, right? Accessories to him.
Right.
Just an accessory.
Yeah, accessories, right.
That's why we have New England Doberman up here, because a lot of people will buy Dobermans as accessories because they look cool or mean, right? And then they get rid of them 4 months later. That's why, like New England Doberman's the only place where you can literally go adopt purebred dogs because people get rid of them.
No shit.
Yeah.
They're just not prepared for the responsibility.
Yeah, so many times I've seen people get Dobermans and like cannot deal with them 6-7 months later. Just don't fit their lifestyle, ain't their kind of dog. They just they'll give them to you, throw them at you. I had people give me $3,000 dogs, $4,000 dogs before, just throw them at me. Like, I can't deal with them, take them. It's like, wow, so you work all day and you don't run them or nothing like that? No, well, that's why.
Right, they're high energy, right?
That's why he's ripping your house apart.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't stop it.
Everything that smells like you, he pees on.
I can't stop him from ripping the house apart. It's like, well, you don't give him exercise. What do you think he's going to do? If these dogs must be exercised mentally and physically. If they are not exercised mentally and physically, they're going to get into shit. That's how it goes.
Yeah, they get bored.
Yeah, you gotta
need a job to do.
Yep, they need something to do. So before you get one of these dogs, you got to make sure you click with them. It's your type of dog. Not every breed is good for everybody, right?
That's true. That's very true.
No, it is. Not every breed is made for every person.
Yeah.
You know, certain people better off with a Rottweiler, right? Not as needy as the Doberman. You know, don't need as much exercise as the Dobie. They still need it, but not as much. Some people just, they get them because they look mean. You know, they look the way they look, but they don't realize what comes along with these dogs.
Oh yeah.
Or you'll get people who get them, but don't take them to their vets and shit. Like, you know how much vets cost me, man? Holy shit, man! If I had all the money I've ever spent at vet since I've been an adult, I could buy a home. Oh my god, I could buy probably 2 houses right now. If I had all the money that I've spent on vets my whole life on dogs, holy shit!
Right.
You know, every heartworm pills every month, twice a year checkups, and going to get all their shots and.
Oh yeah, no, I remember all that
shit.
stuff, especially like the pills
toys,
and the checkups and stuff.
Toys, food, collars, emergency vet visit. Oh, so much. I'd be able to buy a new home, brand new car. But I always loved dogs. They give me a. Like, I don't even got my door locked right now. Somebody walked in my house, my dog would maul them.
Right.
Maul them. They give you a nice. When I leave my house and I go to work, if I don't take them with me, I know no one's going in my house. Like, you ain't coming in my house. Or I'm making it out alive. You kill them.
Right.
You know, or like I'll take a ride, go late at night, go driving or something, like illegally, but still, I go driving or whatever, take them with me late. Fucking, no one's going to try to jump in the car, do nothing stupid. Like, if I pull over and go into the store, I leave the doors, windows unlocked in the car, doors unlocked. Nobody's going near my car.
Yeah, nobody in their right mind. For sure.
They ain't going near that car. I leave it running, right? Go in the stores and shit. I come out, nobody dares try to jump in that seat.
Yeah, it'd be insane. You have to be Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, he'd maul them.
Getting in with the cougar.
Yeah, he'd maul them. I gotta find my old.
I'll tell you how I'm doing. I ruined my Crystal Gale shirt. That's how I'm doing.
Yeah, Crystal Gale. Remember her hair? How long that was?
Oh, of course, man. Yeah, people. It would have to be like people from our generation or before to even know who the fuck we're talking about. But
yeah,
that's what made the Ricky Bobby joke so good. That's why it made it so awesome that he was wearing that shirt.
Yeah,
it was fucking amazing.
That was a funny movie.
It really was, man. That shit was so funny.
I finally did watch Step Brothers, and I thought it was funny.
Oh, I love Step Brothers. What a good movie. Yeah, that shit's great, man.
A little degenerate, but I still thought it was funny.
Oh, it's hilarious, dude. It's hilarious.
Did you ever see Poker King yet?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen it on anything.
It used to be on Netflix.
I'll look for it again. Last time I looked for it on there, I didn't see it.
You gotta check it out, man. You're gonna love it. And when's that fucking show coming out?
Oh, Squid Game is coming out at the end of this month, June 26th or 27th.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it's coming the end of this month. I can't wait.
Yeah, I gotta go get Netflix again.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably go back and watch at least like the last few episodes. Probably not the whole thing, but like the last few episodes of the last season to get caught up for it. Maybe like a week before it kicks off. So I'm looking forward to that shit.
Yeah, I want to. It's going to be fascinating what happens with that girl shooter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And the brother. I'm totally into. I can't wait to see what happens with all of them. I'm totally pumped for it. Yeah. I want to see what happens with our main guy and the brothers. I want to see how that shakes out. I'm hoping that it's going to be like a cool. And I'm also hoping. I'm hoping it's going to be a cool ending and well written. But I'm also hoping we get to see like one of the classic games and then like one new insane game. That's my hope.
Yeah, Uncle Edwin, you're funny. Yeah, I hope they bring back Tug of War
That would be awesome.
In that stage, the race one. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, the race. I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
that bridge, the big bridge. But I enjoyed the tug of
war.
war.
The glass bridge. Yeah, the one that exploded at the end. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I enjoyed the tug of war, though. I thought that was awesome. Especially how that old dude was like, this is not all strength. When I was little, you know, it's all how you do with the mind and certain things. And that is true with tug of war. If you know where to put your people and, you know just when to pull and not to pull.
Sure, he was teaching them about having an anchor and all that stuff, and like how to use your body weight and shit. Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah. I remember we used to do a lot of tug of war when I went to Providence School when I was a kid. We used to play it. We used to have the battle of the classes, and we used to always have tug of war matches with the other second grade, third graders, and shit like that. It was so fun. Battle of the classes, man. Right on Mount Pleasant Avenue of Truckstone and Providence, man. Battle of the classes.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one I would pick if I got to pick which one we saw again. I'm not sure if I mean, I like both of those, man. I like the plate. Maybe I would have to pick the glass just because it's so nerve-wracking and unpredictable.
Yeah, how they put people in front of them.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I said. Like the tug of war is really cool, and I enjoyed watching that. But if I had to pick, I guess maybe I would say because they're on a timer too, so they have to like push each other forward if they get stuck. That game was evil, bro.
Yeah,
the game was super fucking evil.
All of them were. I remember when I first seen the 1, 2, 3 red light, I was just like, whoa, what the fuck?
Man.
Half of the contestants all got killed because they ran.
Yeah, and they cut that, like they had to cut the shape out of the cookie. That was fucked up.
Oh, that was tough.
Yeah, and whenever they play the kids' games, that's really evil too, because you just never know what's going to happen. It's wild. I can't wait for that shit to come back.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. But I don't know how it's going to play out with the brother. I hope that they don't make it all corny.
Yeah, that's why I said I hope it's well written and well thought out and well put together. The ending with the brothers, man. I agree with you. I hope it's nothing stupid.
They're going to come in contact with those old pervy white guys too.
Yeah,
old pervy white dudes.
People that are like betting and stuff like that too. Yeah.
If they play this right and good writing and stuff, they can have a couple of really good seasons. They can't go too long though, right? Like, I think it can only be good for another 2 seasons if they do it right. Because it was going to go on forever. Like, they got to get caught or something, right?
Yeah. No, there has to be some finality to this. I agree with that. Yeah.
I hate when that like shows just keep going with
and I would go along with like another, like if somehow the evil brother got away and like they started the games up someplace else and they had to find them again and get in, I would go along with that. You know what I mean? Give us like one more solid season, but no, they can't go like too long with it, right? Because there has to be a finality to this. Yeah. But we'll see, man. I hope that they write it well with the brothers. Just about anything could happen with our main character, though. Honestly, like he could die, and he could live and walk away, and I'd be fine with either one. Honestly.
Yeah, he's a character. He's a funny bastard, the main one.
Yeah. He's definitely wild. He's got serious balls, man.
Yeah, he's tapped.
He's fucking out there, bro. That's for sure. Walked away from everything. Had all that money, was like paying everybody to track the game down again. It's like,
why wouldn't you just go be with your kid, right?
Dude, I was just like you and everybody else screaming that shit at the end of that season when he was walking away from the plane. Oh my God.
It's like, dude, like go get your kid back. What do you give a fuck about this game? It's never gonna, you're not gonna stop it, right? Like,
yeah, you got your money. Yeah, you're cleaned up, and your kid, bro. That's the number one thing. It's like, bro, you gotta go home. Go fucking home.
Yeah, it's like your child, stupid.
Yeah, look for the game later or some shit. Like, you gotta have to go home and get everything set right. And yeah, it was so cowardly and fucked up too. By the way, like when they showed him when he left the case of money for like the old lady to find, he didn't even go and like give him the money himself. Yeah, that was fucking That was terrible. That was super cowardly. And then, but that's why I say, like, the main character, honestly, in this next bit, he could die in the game and I'd be fine with that, or he could get out and walk away. I'd be fine with that too. I'm more interested to see like what happens. Yeah, how does this sniper lady? How's her shit? Because she's like some special forces.
Yeah,
shit.
he was bad. Yeah, I enjoyed watching that with the snipe. Wow, the snipe is like bucking now. Like, she had to kill a friend or something like that.
Well, yeah, that's like all those people are involved in taking the bodies to like sell their organs and shit, which means she's gonna have to go against like other shooters and other people in the organization. So that's gonna get interesting. And she's probably somehow gonna end up on the team with the brother and the main guy.
Yep.
Yeah, or at least the brother. Like I could see like maybe our main guy dying. I could see that happening. But then like the brother maybe finds the sniper and they team up. That could happen. I can't wait. We're gonna the possibilities, man. We'll see.
I know what I was interested about too with that pod is the one who turned on him, the coward. Remember the guy with the gun? That was the brother himself, right? He acted like he was on their side.
What, when he shot him?
No, when they got away, when they were getting their guns.
Yeah, he fooled them. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, he fooled them. He had them thinking that he was on their side and stuff like that. Then he acted like they were all killed.
Yeah, they had the transmission, and the transmission was the best at everything and stuff.
Yeah, they didn't know. Yeah, so when we come into this next season, though, they're going to think that that guy's dead. They're going to think that that evil brother is dead. They only know him as their friend. They had no idea.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's going to be a huge twist when, like, at some point that guy takes his mask off and they see him alive again. And he's like, gives them the finger. You know what I mean? He's like, fuck you. Yeah. Fooled you, hung out with you, made you care about me. Yeah.
No, look at the old guy in the first one. He was a sick bastard.
Right? Oh, yeah. The old guy. Yeah.
He's one of their leaders, and he enters the game, right?
Yeah, he wanted to play. He said, fuck it. I'm going to be dead soon anyway. Let's try it.
What's up, my dog, Sam? I'm going to start from the beginning. It's a 5-hour stream, man. Good luck. Good luck with that one.
Yeah, it'll keep you going, bro.
Nemo, what's up, man? What's going on?
What's up, guys? Good to see you, man. Hope you're well.
Scagnetti. Yeah, it should be interesting, though, the Squid Games.
For sure. Yeah, that's the stuff I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for one good old school game, one good new game, and then like a solid ending with the brothers and the sniper chick. We'll see what happens.
At half season, right? Didn't they stop at half season last time?
Yeah. I believe so. Yeah, I think it was like halfway through, and then this is going to be like the back half of it.
Yeah.
But it should probably be like a good 6 or 8 episodes, I would imagine. I think that's how many we got out of the first run, the first half. Was like 8, I think, 6 or 8. I'd have to look it up, but I think it was about that many.
I don't think it was that many.
No, I could look it up. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out here at the end of this
5.
Yeah, we'll find out here soon. We'll see how many they give us.
Yeah, those are the only good shows. These other shows, I still didn't see that terrible De Niro movie where he played 2 people.
I didn't even know it existed. You told me a little bit about it, and like I think it got mentioned in the chat a little bit, but I don't really know much about it.
Yeah, he plays like 2 guys. It's pathetic, they said. It's totally cringy. Like he's playing like 2 old mob guys from the 60s. I think it's Giancana and like Costello or something. I could be wrong.
Right, I got you. Old history stuff, old lore.
Well, and he's so old too, De Niro. Like, how can you when they in that movie they made him play a 17-year-old?
No, that was in this one you're talking about, the one where he played 2 people.
No.
Or in the other, the other one we both saw. I got you.
You know what's a great De Niro movie? This Boy's Life. Have you ever seen that?
I don't know. It doesn't sound familiar.
Leonardo DiCaprio and Robert De Niro. classic movie. If you've never seen that movie is so fun. You could have a dark, sick sense of humor, but if you do, that movie is fucking hilarious. Hilarious. It's a true story.
I'll have to look it up. Yeah, I don't know.
It's fucking hilarious, man. Richie, what's up, brother? Fucking hilarious. Richie, you see that? This Boy's Life with De Niro and DiCaprio? That was hilarious, man. I went and got that tick collar because, as you know, the ticks are so bad over here, dude. Oh, my God. So bad. I went and got the Seresto collar.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was until I asked you about it earlier, but it makes sense.
Yeah, because the ticks over here are just so fucking bad, man. And we got so many. It's just it's amazing how many
that
ticks.
Sucks, dude. I can't imagine. That's fucking terrible.
All right, so no, it's Vito, Genovese, and Frank Costello. All right, yeah, that's who De Niro plays.
And he plays both characters?
Yeah, he plays both.
That's weird. I'm thinking according to lore, like those guys ended up like not liking each other very much, and they were alive at the same time dealing with each other. So that's weird that he played both parts.
Yeah, I don't know. Why they thought that'd be a good idea, but I think the guy's a fucking...
Yeah, he's a bit old, man. He should hang it up. He's done. He's done. And yeah, I think the Irishman proved that he was done.
Yeah, you go down the same trails I do, and your dog picks them up every time too. Yeah, those places are loaded. It's brutal in this state with them this year. I don't know what it is, but everybody's been talking about it, about all the ticks over here. It's brutal.
That's fucking crazy. That shit sucks, man. That's weird.
Yeah, I've been curious about that New England serial killer too. The psycho killing women in New England.
Oh, that's always healthy.
Yeah, ain't it? Fucking psychopath. Fucking psycho.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything about it.
Yeah, most of the killings I think were in Connecticut and Mass. He only killed one in Rhode Island.
I got you. Yeah, they say there's like, 20 of those fuckers around at any given time.
De Niro is also playing the part of Fibby in the new Providence movie, The Gay Don. I guess Fibby said that I was going to blow his house up. He's doing little cop moves. He said he's going to blow my house up. I never said that, you retard. An idiot. That kid lies so much. Providence Fibby.
He's been full of it lately, man. He's been full of it lately.
Yeah, he's been on his little Fibby high.
Yeah, I've been talking all kinds of shit, talking to the guys in the street, joining social clubs. He's had his hands full.
Yeah, a Bonanno social club.
He went to jail for a while, but can't tell anybody for what. He's been real busy, man. He's had a lot going on.
He was in a nut ward. That's where he was.
Locked under the stairs by that old gay dude.
Yeah.
He wouldn't let him out of his bedroom.
What a sick weirdo. Is prowling Pine Street. Fibby's looking for fucking chicken nuggets on Pine Street. Looking in the gutters. See, Pine Street's our Hud's Point. You know how you guys in New York, well, people from New York have Hud's Point. Well, we have Pine Street. That's where back in the day, all the prostitutes and wackos were.
No, he's down there slinging fucking ass.
Yeah, Fibby on Pine Street. Pine Street.
He got lipstick all on his butthole, and he's ready to work.
Yeah, imagine living with fucking Johnny and Leto, taking pictures in hot tubs.
Oh my god, dude!
And still trying to tell people
it's sick. It's fucking sick.
But still trying to tell people that you were raised by a secret mafia grandpa that you can't say the name.
Yeah, you lived with a rat and went on secret mission for him and all that stuff. Let him
the Ketchup Massacre of 69.
Oh, the Ketchup Massacre was funny. Yeah.
What's up, TT?
Yeah, it was hilarious.
If you think this is bad, look at the other guy.
Yeah.
He's got that Peter Griffin looking goofy fucking gawky guy up there. His best friend in the world is some loser. Like, how can you be from, say you're from a city and a state and you have no friends there, right? No friends. Nobody.
I'll be right back. Hang on.
Yeah. I just don't understand that. How you can say you're from a city or a state and you don't know nobody there. Sick people. Well, yeah, the ticks are vicious this year. That's why I got that Seresto collar, man. It works for 3 months, they say. So I should be good for the summer. I have to get him another one in like September. But it's all worth it. As long as it keeps the ticks off of them, because I never seen so many fucking ticks. Oh my God. And then we had a neighbor die. A Yorkshire Terrier neighbor passed away. The little dog. I don't know if you always see the Puerto Rican lady walking the little dog. Her dog died. It was actually very sad. He was 9 years old, little Yorkie. Right, so-called info. Yeah, the Burma. Yeah, where's his info on me? No, he says he doesn't dox. That's not doxing me. Everybody knows my name, right? So why don't your so-called cop cousin give you the info, right? Like, that's not doxing me. Fucking idiot. Fucking goof. Kid makes no sense. No, not the little white one. No, the Yorkie. The little white one that's in the. I know what you're talking about. The one that's in the fucking car seat and shit all the time. The carriage. No, it's the little Yorkie. The old Spanish lady walks. Poor little guy passed away. He was a cool little dog. Have a great one, Uncle Edwin. That little white dog's old too. He's always, I think he's like 13, that little white dog. They put him in carriages and shit. He's like a human. They put socks on him, little clothes on him. All these old ladies love their dogs. Yeah, it is very young for a Yorkie, little Maine. That's what I said. And he was full of piss and vinegar. Just the other day I seen him. He was full of piss and vinegar. And he's very young for a Yorkie, man. Too young for a Yorkie. Yes, that old lady. Yep. How old? I don't know how old Fibby is, man. I'm not sure. He's like a year or two older than me, I think. I'm not sure, though. I was born 79, maybe a couple years older than me. That's why if he was from around here, I would know him because of school. I would know somebody he went to school with or something like that. That's why he's not from here. He has no friends in Providence. It's amazing. Base of operations, Providence. That's where all my friends I grew up. Well, where are your fucking friends? You fucking clown. That kid's just an ugly, disgusting little peon.
Yeah, he doesn't have none of those friends things. He doesn't have those things.
He has no friends. Even his childhood friends from Virginia Beach hate him. He's got YouTube friends.
How could you not? If you grew up with that dude someplace and all of a sudden you found out that he was lying about everything and making up all kinds of weird, crazy personalities, and come on, man.
You missed it, Richie. He actually put up he took somebody's fake DNA test and tried to pass it off as his. And they reverse Google searched it and found out he was lying.
Yeah, to prove that he was Irish and Italian.
Yeah. That kid's a fucking weirdo, man.
Yep.
What a weirdo. Putting fake things up and they find it. He doesn't say, Richie, where he went to high school. He won't say. He went to high school in Virginia Beach, but when he claims Providence, he won't give no info. He never went to school up here at all. Never in his life. He would know. He would have been bragging about his elementary school or middle school. We've seen his yearbook pictures from Jared Ham from West Virginia.
That's the thing he can never get away from. He knows that shit.
Virginia Beach.
Yeah, he starts naming off fucking schools. Those are things he's gonna easily get caught right up in.
Oh, corgis are cool dogs. The Queen had them.
There's public websites where you can look up and order yearbooks from any school in any year.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, when you say you're from somewhere, you should know where you went to school, right? And know some people.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, obviously. But you're gonna remember where you went, the different schools you went to. For sure.
Yeah, he might be a bigger joke.
You're gonna remember some of the teachers, not all of them, but you'll remember at least a couple of the teachers. You'll remember like who the principal was and shit, probably.
Yeah, Roger Maris, 61 home runs, early 60s. Yeah, him and Mantle were neck and neck for that. I think Mantle got hurt though. Yeah, you would remember. I remember every school I ever went to, bro. I went to George J. West from kindergarten, first grade, second grade, and second grade. Third grade, I went to Kayla. Fourth grade, fifth grade, and then sixth grade, Ferry. Middle school, Johnston High School, and ninth grade to 12th. Like I know, and I still have friends from elementary school, middle school. I still have all my friends from high school and growing up. If he was from around here, he would know a school or somebody. He would have some friend.
Well, yeah, they didn't all move.
Yeah, they didn't all. Yeah, he's full of shit, and he wasn't breaking.
It's preposterous.
Like he said, he broke into houses up Federal Hill. No, that never happened. My grandmother lived up Federal Hill, and all my cousins did. All my cousins went to fucking Central High or Mount Pleasant. They all grew up on Penn Street, Grove, and Tell Street. I was up there all the time. He's not from there. Neither. He's lying. Total bullshit artist.
Everybody knows that he's from fucking Virginia Beach. Everybody knows.
Imagine hating yourself that much where you take on a whole nother personality, change your last name. That's it.
Yep. Creating new personalities for himself. He's really creating self.
Yeah, I found I told you guys I found that article where he got the grandmother, the grandmother being a bootlegger. I found the article where he got that story from, and he copied that story. Man,
yeah, you should pull that next time you do some shit on him. You should.
Yeah, I gotta find it. I gotta find it. I got it somewhere. I know I do. It was a woman in Detroit who was 15 doing that, but driving in the daytime just around Detroit. She wasn't going to different states. Fibby made all that up. What a sick bastard. Even those are the funniest thing is that the guys that are making fun of him, he bought them all their equipment. What a sucker. What a sucker.
Yeah.
As they were attacking.
And
remember when he was buying them all that shit, it's when they were attacking his benefactor, Angel. They were attacking her at the time he was buying them all that shit. And now they're turning around abusing him. That's hilarious. Well, hey, when you lie,
at the time because he was no longer her favorite pet. He was all being vindictive.
Well, here's the thing, though. When you come out and lie, people are gonna make fun of you for it, man. I'm sorry. If I told everybody I had a Corvette and you found out I didn't have a Corvette, you're gonna make fun of me and laugh at that. I would want people to. Like, come on. So when not that many people are going to sit back for too long and take your money and let you lie. Eventually, they're going to be like, you know what? Let's make fun of this guy. He's so easy to have a laugh on.
It's too flagrant. I was saying that earlier, too. It's like, dude, the shit that he says is too outlandish and ridiculous and constantly changing. You just can't support the dude. And that's what I said. Like, I can't believe anybody would at this point.
You know how many times he would call Angel up and say he was going to kill himself? If I had a $20 bill for every time he said he was going to kill himself, I could probably go buy a car right now. Or something. Or a couple dogs. Something. Like the always saying he uses that to people. I'm gonna kill myself. He's just a total psychotic weirdo. And he just wishes he was from Providence.
Needs attention.
Yeah, the attention. Yeah. Imagine being someone like that, not a friend in the world. Your friends are from your best friends are like guys like Peter Griffin Gorky from YouTube. That's sick. That's sick, man.
I haven't seen him, but I can't
looks
imagine.
Like Peter Griffin. Picture Peter Griffin.
I'm sure that's what you keep saying. That's who I've been picturing.
Yeah, Peter Griffin, all day, and he loves watching my channel. When I talk about Fibby, he watches it all. He watches it all.
I'm sure he does. I'm sure he watches everything.
He's like, doesn't understand who your grandpa is. Like he's telling Fibby like they don't understand who your grandfather was. He was a massive mobster.
Oh my god!
Like, why don't he put his grandpa up? Right? Like,
dude, God, the people like that are sick.
Why aren't you telling who your grandfather is? If he was just
imagine being a simp for that guy. Holy fuck, dude! You want to talk about a sad existence you must have?
Yeah.
Jesus
we all
Christ,
know
you got the fucking IQ. He's got an IQ of a jellyfish.
Fibby's such a Mafia fanboy. If his grandfather was a gangster, he would have came out with his name immediately. He would have changed it to his name.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have said Raymond Petrarca was his grandfather neither.
Dude, it'd be all over everything. He'd be posting it every day. It'd be in his fucking description. Yeah. It'd be everywhere.
He's a liar.
It'd be 100% part of his identity at any given time, whichever identity he was using, that would remain part
That's so funny. They caught him on that stupid fake test. Then he said he.
Oh, that's why it was only. I'm sure other people looked it up too. I'm sure people that followed him. That's what I would have done. You know who you're dealing with.
It was only to trick the trolls. He said, "Yeah, okay, Fibby."
Right, that came out tonight. Somebody said that shit that he had done it earlier tonight. He came out and said it was a ruse to trick
but
you.
But I thought you don't care about anybody, right?
Well, and how is it a trick if it's proving what you've been telling everybody the whole? You said it was proof that you are this DNA. Then you get caught in the shit, and then you go, but it was a trick. It's like, well, you didn't say you were French and German, bro. How's it a trick? It says you were exactly what you were telling people you are. You dumb fuck. It was. That's why I said it's Emmy. That's an Emmy move.
It is an Emmy move. It is
It's an Emmy move. Yeah, you'd be better off not saying anything at all than coming out and sounding like Emmy.
Yeah. It's a total helmet move.
It is a helmet move. 100% a helmet
bad
move.
For me.
I was tricking you guys.
Feel bad for me. What an idiot.
I'm smart.
Yeah.
No. No, you're not. Not even a little bit, bro. Not even a little bit.
What a pathetic soul.
Oh man. Yeah, well, we'll see what comes out this week. It should be a lively week, I hope. I think it probably will be with at least with Spanky and Fibby. Fibby's bound to go off the deep end a little bit this week.
Yeah, he'll lose control.
Nadeau's probably going to start getting all super defensive and shit like that.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens with them.
Rat Squad, Todd Squad, full effect.
Yeah. As far as the rest of them, Fangold, all of them, fucking Piggy and Simp and all those people.
I miss Leo.
No. Gunsmoke and that fucking weirdo Howie and all of them. Fangold, all them people.
Yeah, them fucking wackos. That was funny, the Spanky thing. That was funny. He's like, what kind of person tells an informant? You're telling me this, I'm an informant.
Yeah, that was classic.
Funny. It's true, though. It's like, you are telling me, a federal informant, a rat, you're telling me this.
Yeah, that you're talking to an active guy and you're telling me his name and telling me the stuff that he told you. You're telling me he's your source.
How gay is it trying to impress a bunch of informants? That's so, it's so, like, radish. Like, he is such a fucking sick fanboy.
Some teenage girl shit. Think I'm cool. I want you to think I'm cool. Please think I'm cool.
Yeah, this is the guy who was literally sitting in the car saying he was going to call the feds on Joey Merlino because they're putting hits out on him. How gay is that?
Yeah, but isn't Howie like Puerto Rican or some shit?
Yeah, Howie. Yeah, he's like a Puerto Rican dude.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, you're not even fucking going to like, wow, just fucking wow.
Yeah, he's like
This
a
is
Puerto
where
Rican
you need
guy.
this person to think you're cool. That you need this person to think you're connected somehow, so you're super cool. Bro,
Yeah,
he's not even a guy that was like a quote unquote made dude. Get the fuck out of here.
No, he was just, I don't know too much about him, but he was like a Puerto Rican dude who hung out with a bunch of Italians or something like that.
Right. And ratted on them.
Yes, and told on people.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, and this is the guy you want to be fucking cool with. This is the guy you need to think that you're cool and connected somehow. You're a disgrace of a human being. Again, for the 100th time, I say, for 100th reason, Spanky, you are a disgrace of 1,000-pound fucking catfish human.
It is the Wonder Bread Wop LARP. It's the Wonder Bread Wop LARP. They LARP.
Yeah, he's a disgusting human all around.
Yeah, Richie, you're right. Fibby's probably one of the most mentally ill humans in this whole little community. Honestly,
that's truth. Yeah, that's truth. Yeah,
I can't see anyone topping Fibby for being mentally ill. Right?
Oh no. Yeah. No, that's truth.
Would I call him the worst? No, he's not a ripper or nothing like that, right? But I'm saying mental illness, pure liar, baby, rat, the whole nine. Oh my god! How about when
literally an insane person?
Yeah, an insane person.
Yeah.
He says he's got a cop cousin who arrested me twice. Where is this cop cousin? Like, what are you, nuts, kid? And why don't you put the info out? My name's out there.
That's all that's missing. He's named the charges. Everybody knows who he was talking about. The only missing thing is the actual evidence.
Yeah, where is it? And why only you can find this and no one else, Fibby? You fucking dope. What a stupid person.
Exactly. I forget the guy's name. It was like Altamonte or some shit like that.
Something Almonte.
Yeah, something like whatever. Yeah, I'm telling you, he just looked up some shit in that area, found an article where somebody got like a parking ticket or there was a car wreck and pulled a cop's name out of a fucking article.
Yeah, what force is he on?
That's the kind of shit that dude does.
I actually went to school with a lot of cops, right? I went to school with. I know a few Providence and Johnston cops because I went to school with them. Next time I see one of them and I ask them, hey, you got this guy in your force?
Yeah.
This is fucking.
He works traffic.
Yeah, this halfwit saying he's his cousin.
Yeah, he works traffic or some shit like that. Yep.
That kid's just one of the ugliest, disgusting human beings. Liar. Stays from people's cities and stuff. What a sick fuck, man.
Yeah, Fengle, both of them. Hopefully we'll get some good stuff out of them this week. Like I said, hopefully Fibby will go off the deep end a little bit, defending himself and dig himself an extra hole and make it worse, and we can laugh at him some more. And
he will.
Hopefully Nadu does the same thing. Hopefully he gets all defensive and talks a bunch of dumb shit and gets arrogant and releases some more of his sources.
Yeah. He's a
fucking idiot. Mommy's fat little cupcake.
He didn't respect Mommy at all. You let Borello shit all over Mommy.
He likes to open mouth kiss Borello.
Imagine letting some rat bastard on your channel and he's like dogging your mom and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he likes to dress up in the morning and bring Borello his coffee.
Yeah, who the hell would stand for that? A fanboy.
They probably cross-dressed together because that picture we saw Borello with his sunglasses off and his hat off, he looked like a straight-up drag queen missing his wig. He literally looked like he was in a RuPaul show and some other drag queen ripped his wig off.
Yeah. He don't understand. It's from saying
he likes that trans porn, so maybe he does dress up.
It's possible, but yeah, exactly. If you're from Rhode Island, you'd understand how small it is and how everybody knows everybody's business, especially when you're from Providence, Johnston, Cranston, these little North Providence, these little like little Italian enclaves and shit like that, where everybody knows everybody. Right? That's why he doesn't know a soul, because he's not from here. Like, we live in the smallest state in the Union. The only other state bigger than us is Delaware, and you can fit 4 Rhode Islands in Delaware. That shows you how small this fucking state is.
Right.
This county is bigger than us, you know?
Yeah.
Like our towns and our cities are like very, very small. We're right on top of each other. Like the greater Providence area is like Providence, North Providence, East Providence, Johnston, Cranston. It's called the greater Providence area. Anybody that lives in those areas, 6 degrees of separation knows cousins and other people, right? Like if you run into somebody and you talk to some stranger for an hour, you're going to know someone, a mutual person, most likely.
Right.
You know, let's say me and you were sitting at a bus stop, or I don't know, sitting waiting for a sandwich or whatever, right? Or in a line at a store, and we start up a conversation. Most likely we're going to know a cousin or someone that we both know.
Yeah. Sounds like a small area for sure. Tight knit, close. Yep.
Yeah, everybody knows everything about everybody because it's so small.
Well,
That's just how it's always been in small areas, you know?
Yeah. Well, like I said, dude, this dude looks stuff up in articles and shit. We know that about him. That's exactly where he gets all this information and these names and everything he's ever talked about has all been stuff he's looked up on the internet and looked on Google Maps and shit.
He said, I can't believe he actually said that I said I was going to blow his house up. What a lying bastard. I make fun of his dead sister. It's like, no, you punks looked up my dead sister, you motherfucker. That's why you'd never step foot around me, because I beat the dog shit out of you. He's a sick fuck, that kid. Him and his stupid friends are a whole bunch of cunts. They're going to get shit rammed up their fucking nostrils in the future in a mental ward. They're sick people.
Yeah, he don't have any friends.
Well, those mental ward people will be eating fucking trading Thorazine with each other. What a sick person.
You could trade medicine with Panisi for sure. I've said that in the past. I really believe that.
Oh, they'll still trade Valiums and psychotropic drugs.
Yeah, all the paranoid, weirdo, multiple personality, schizoid medicine, they can fucking trade together. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen one show one time where they studied like somebody who had multiple personalities, and like, man, their whole body would switch. Like they would really.
Yeah, I told you I had a friend growing up that had that going on. Yeah.
Yeah, like different people.
Yeah, it was wild. It was a wild thing to be in front of and experience. Yeah, sure was. But we all looked out for her though.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that's his go-to. They're my family. Attacking my family. He's always been pulling that shit. Ever since
he's always under attack. Yeah, he's always under attack somehow.
What a fucking pussy.
All sympathy, pay attention to me, feel bad for me. That's all that shit is, man. He has no self-worth. It's how he gets his self-worth. It's how he gets any kind of self-esteem for 2 seconds is when somebody might be listening to him and believing one of his stories. It's all bullshit. Like you've said that he gets high off that, you believe. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure that's how he gets his adrenaline rushes, when people believe his lies and go along with them so he can live his fantasy. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably exactly what it is.
Yeah, that Peter Griffin gets him high. Really? Tell us how your uncle murdered this guy, Fibby.
Oh, that's because they've talked on the phone. He's gonna be like, "You're gonna be with me."
Oh, he's probably told him he's buried bodies and stuff.
He told him, "I'm with the Bonanno Social Club."
Yeah,
you could be with me. You could be my guy.
Picture Fibby in full effect, like that kid's driving with him and Fibby's telling him all these stories. That's so funny.
Yeah, he's gonna be the dude that opens and closes his door. Yep. Yeah.
Funny.
Lubes up his butthole when he has to go in there and pay the rent.
Yeah, what a sick bastard.
But we'll see what happens with them this week. I gotta get some sleep, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually run over to my channel and go live for a little bit.
Sounds good, man.
I gotta actually do something early in the morning, and I gotta stay up.
Right on. Yeah, I might pop it on for a couple before I go to sleep. But yeah, it was good talking to you. We had a good chat.
People come back, leave some comments, hit the like button, and God bless you all. Later, man.
All right, man. I'll talk to you soon. You have a good week if I don't talk to you before.
Always.
Later, bro. Yeah, everybody, thanks for coming through. We always appreciate it. Everybody's always hilarious and funny in here. Looks like everybody had a good time chatting back and forth in the comments section. That's always good. Yeah, definitely leave some comments for like the trash on blast or the news stuff that we went through tonight. Maybe talk a little shit about the people you don't like. That's always welcome too. We always like to comment back. And click the like button on your way out, or if you're listening to this later. And we'll see you next Friday for another Skullbro show. You guys be safe.